Chapter 1. The Happy Life of a Fool. In the pitch-black night, Sister Mayfin's bedroom was filled with a delightful fragrance. It was a mixture of cosmetics and natural body scent, an aroma that never failed to stir excitement in Su Chen's heart. Under the dim, soft lighting, the bedroom was steeped in an unmistakably amorous atmosphere. Clothes of both men and women were scattered everywhere, on the floor, on the bed. The wooden bed creaked rhythmically under the unbearable weight. Creak, 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 creak. Xiao Chun, you're simply incredible. Later, sister-in-law will buy you some candy. Oh my God, am I in heaven now? Xiao Chun, you're truly the most impressive man in our village. Hearing Sister Mayfin's praise and getting candy as a treat sent surges of energy through Su Chen's entire body. Hee hee. Sister Mayfin, I want to eat sweet grapes and big white buns. Give them to me now. Looking at the dazzlingly beautiful Zhang Mayfin before him, Su Chun felt an unbearable heat surge through his body. You nasty little Chun, you're so bad. Didn't your sister-in-law just feed you earlier? Zhang Mayfin's pretty face flushed red as she shot Su Chun an exasperated glare. Nonetheless, she opened her arms and pulled his head into her embrace. Su Chun was instantly overwhelmed by blinding whiteness and suffocation. His ears soon filled with nothing but chaotic noises. With a shudder running through his body, Su Chun abruptly sat up from the ground. He scratched the back of his head. Though his mind was a bit slow, he still understood that everything just now had been a dream. As he hovered between drowsiness and wakefulness, the cacophony of voices in the distance showed no signs of stopping. Listening carefully, he realized it was the sound of a group of women frolicking and playing. God damn it! Su Chun, his pleasant dream disturbed, stood up in annoyance and marched over with firm, resolute steps. Before he could reach the spot, from a distance he spotted several women by the riverbank, laughing and teasing each other as they undressed. Come on, Xiaofeng, with those tiny handfuls of yours, it's no wonder your man's as skinny as a scarecrow. A woman facing Xiaofeng mocked while undressing, her eyes brimming with contempt. Mind your own damn business. This is called youthful charm, and my man loves it just like this. Xiaofeng shamelessly thrust her chest forward, the delicate white skin making her ribcage contour even more visibly prominent beneath. Spare me. Just yesterday, I saw your man at the grocery store staring at Xinghua with his eyes glued and drool dripping from the corners of his mouth. Another middle-aged woman abruptly chimed in, a mischievous smirk playing across her face. You should know this son Xinghua was famously known as the village's colossus. Xiaofeng shot her an annoyed glare, finding herself momentarily at a loss for words. Ultimately, she chose to ignore the mocking crowd altogether. Turning away, she roughly folded the clothes she'd removed and tossed them onto the ground, securing them with a clean stone to prevent the wind from scattering them. Seeing Xiaofeng's discomfiture, the women's suppressed delight became unmistakable, their smirks betraying their inner satisfaction. Ah, seems like all men love them big. The surrounding women joined in the laughter, collapsing into gales of giggles, their bodies shaking like rolling waves. Before long, those women turned into a blur of pale flesh as they leaped into the river one after another like dumplings tossed in a boiling water. Witnessing this spectacle, a foolish grin spread across Su Chen's face. Though his mind remained somewhat simple, his body functioned just fine. Bare, undulating women could still stir a reaction from him. With painstaking caution, he slithered closer, hiding behind several massive boulders along the riverbank. Through the cracks between stones, he gained a perfect vantage point to admire the erotic display unfolding before him. Hey, so pretty, so white. Su Chun was overjoyed, admiring the view while keeping his hands busy, panting heavily with his mouth open, a shiny trail of drool dripping from the corner of his lips. At the critical moment, Su Chun felt a dizzying blankness in his head and didn't even notice when half his body leaned out recklessly. Mom, someone's peeping. Behind the rocks. A young girl in the river suddenly shouted, pointing directly at Su Chen's direction. That scream was like water dripping into boiling oil. The women in the river instantly erupted into chaos. They all covered their private parts and fled in every direction, desperately seeking shelter. Hee, so nice. So nice. Knowing he'd been spotted, Su-chun didn't bother hiding anymore. He stood there openly, watching shamelessly. Look, it's Big Fool Chun. It really is him. Last time, he was the one peeking at us. Damn it, this fucking idiot actually dared to spy on me while I was bathing. He got a death wish. Su-chan curled his lips at the middle-aged, obese woman who was cursing him, thinking to himself, who the hell would look at you? With so many pretty ones around, who'd bother with your sorry ass? Big Fool Chun, just wait till I get my hands on you. I'll geld you hear me? A dozen women in the river were all shouting curses, some even picking up stones from the riverbed to hurl at Su-chun. Fuck you. Go fuck your mother. Su-chun grew angry. He couldn't understand why these women were being so vicious. So what if he'd looked at them a few times? It wasn't like they'd lose a piece of flesh over it. Was all this shouting and throwing really necessary? In a fit of anger, he braved the barrage of stones and charged to the riverbank in just a few steps, then started pissing into the water. Help! He's peeing on me. A yellow arc of urine traced through the air before scattering into droplets by the wind, rapidly dispersing as they hit the clear water. The women closest to him shrieked wildly, as if they'd been splashed with acid. The rest didn't fare much better either. They all desperately scrambled upstream, terrified of getting splashed by Su-chen's piss. Some younger girls were more bashful and easily embarrassed, so they quickly covered their faces with their hands. But ultimately, they couldn't resist peeking through the gaps between their fingers. When they got a clear look at Su-chen's physique, they were all left with pounding hearts and crimson faces. Watching the women panic and scatter in all directions, Su-chun, now feeling thoroughly avenged, grinned foolishly, utterly pleased with himself. Yet because the distance was so close, several stones soon struck his body. Chun Su gritted his teeth in pain, pulling up his pants before even finishing his pee, then quickly turned to flee the scene. Despite the urgent situation, he still managed to snatch a few enticing panties and bras from the ground before making his escape. He didn't run far before stopping. After all, those women were all bathing. There was no way anyone would chase him this far. He pressed those pieces of fabric to his nose and inhaled deeply. A pleasant scent filled his nostrils, instantly lifting his spirits. Su-chan let out a foolish chuckle and stuffed all the fabric pieces into his pocket, already thinking about giving them to Sister Mayfin to wear when he returned. The village was still some distance away. Humming aimlessly to himself, Su-chun trudged along the mountain path toward home. The sun blazed mercilessly overhead, its scorching rays baking everything in sight. Even the air he breathed felt thick and stifling. Before long, Su-chan was drenched in sweat, his worn-out t-shirt soaked through and clinging tightly to his body. He stripped off his shirt to cool down somewhat. Big Fool Chun. Suddenly, a call came from behind him. Su-chan turned around sharply to see a woman in her 50s stumbling hastily towards him. With his sharp eyesight, Su-chan recognized her from afar. It was Chun Surong, who had also been bathing in the river moments ago. Su-chan felt a sudden panic, thinking to himself, could she have chased him here just to beat him up? Big Fool Chun, don't be scared. I have something serious to discuss with you. Chun Surong seemed to notice Su-chen's intention to flee and quickly called out to stop him. Soon, the plump middle-aged woman reached Su-chun, panting heavily with her hands on her knees as she struggled to catch her breath. She studied Su-chen's well-built muscles, recalling the impressive sight of him relieving himself earlier, then nodded with a satisfied smile on her face. What do you want with me? Su-chan asked haltingly, his face still wearing that somewhat simpleton-like expression. Chun Surong's eyes flickered with calculation as she replied with a smile. Xiao Chun, and he's got some farm work needs doing at home. If you're willing to do it, I'll pay you wages. How's that sound? Wages? Good, real good. I'll do it. At the mention of earning money, Su-chan immediately broke into foolish laughter, and nodded repeatedly. For a dimwit like him, it was normally hard to find anyone willing to hire him, hence his overjoyed reaction. Then come with me now. Chun Surong patted Su Chin's sturdy arm and led him toward her home. After entering the village, Chun Surong deliberately took a quiet, secluded route to avoid being seen by others who might question them. Fortunately, the midday heat was intense, and the villagers had all retreated indoors to escape the sun, so they didn't encounter anyone along the way. As soon as they entered the courtyard, Chun Surong quickly shut the gate behind them, her tense heart finally relaxing. It's so hot, I'm dying of thirst. Su Chun wiped the sweat from his forehead with his arm, eagerly rushed to the well, and pumped it a few times. As soon as water flowed out, he immediately pressed his mouth to the stream, gulping it down until he was completely satiated. The cool well water coursing through him brought instant relief, making his whole body feel wonderfully refreshed. His face couldn't help but take on the same blissful expression he'd just worn by the riverside. Mom, why did you bring him here? The speaker was Song Qiaoyun, daughter-in-law of Chun Surong. Looking at Su Chin's bare torso, covered in bronze, muscular flesh like some powerful beast, her pretty face instantly flushed bright red. Work he, Su Chan replied with a foolish grin, putting on an expression of simple-minded innocence. The weather was scorching, and being in her own home, Song Qiaoyun wore particularly light and revealing clothes today, her graceful curves completely exposed without concealment. Su Chan couldn't help but gulp as he stared at Song Qiaoyun, his gaze undisguised. After all, a simpleton knows little about hiding his thoughts. Though foolish, this Su Chan clearly had an eye for beauty. Song Qiaoyun wasn't just blessed with a pretty face. Her figure was curvaceous and alluring, with just the right proportions. Barely past 20, she exuded youthful freshness at its peak. Feeling Su Chin's burning gaze, the flush on Song Chen's delicate face quickly spread to her neck, her heart pounding wildly like a startled deer. Oh, it was me who asked him to come. Chun Surong walked over, took Song Qiaoyun by the arm, and pulled her inside, leaving Su Chan standing alone outside. After entering Song Qiaoyun's bedroom, Chun Surong shared her idea with her. Mom, how could this be possible? Song Qiaoyun blushed fiercely, her eyes fixed on the floor, too embarrassed to raise them. She never could have imagined her mother-in-law would suggest something so bold to her. What's wrong with it? I truly have no other choice. Qiaoyun, our old Chen family can't be left without heirs. Now the whole village is gossiping behind our backs, pointing fingers at our family, Chun Surong said with a frown, feeling grief welling up inside her. Last spring, she had gone through tremendous hardship to finally arrange a marriage for her son. She had been looking forward to holding her grandson soon and enjoying the pleasures of family life. But who could have expected this young couple to be so disappointing? After over half a year, there was still no pregnancy. Later, Chun Surong simply sat at the door of their room every night to supervise the young couple's activities. Yet her daughter-in-law's belly still showed no sign of movement. In the end, with no other choice, they went to the town hospital for a checkup, and the results showed that her son was the one with the problem. No matter how hard they worked the fields, they couldn't yield fruit. At that moment, it was as if the sky had fallen for Chun Surong. In a mountain village like theirs, not having a descendant would absolutely bring disgrace, and over time, they would inevitably be ostracized and bullied. But if I really do this, how will I ever face Brother Tai again? And besides, Su Chun is still a fool. Song Qiaoyun kept fidgeting with the hem of her clothes, her voice as tiny as a mosquito's, her face flushed crimson as if about to bleed. After all, Qiaoyun had just turned 20, and matters between men and women remained intensely shameful to her. The mere mention of such things made her unbearably shy. Stealing a glance at that tall, imposing figure outside the window, Qiaoyun's body inexplicably trembled with faint excitement. Chapter 2. Sister-in-law Qiaoyun seeing her daughter-in-law, Song Qiaoyun's resistance. Chun Surong couldn't help feeling somewhat anxious. She thought to herself that if it were her, She'd gladly agree early on to get close and communicate with such a strong and handsome young man. Having lived most of her life, she had come to understand one truth, that in this world, one should seize pleasure while they can. Yet she couldn't say these words to her daughter-in-law. It was good for their Han family that her daughter-in-law observed proper wifely virtues. She took Xiaoyan by the hand and made her sit on the bed, while she herself pulled up a stool to sit facing Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan, don't think this Su-chun is truly foolish. He wasn't born that way. It came later in life. Besides, he was once the only college student in our village. His genes must be excellent. Chun Surong held Xiaoyun's delicate white hand, earnestly persuading her. Xiaoyun was utterly embarrassed, keeping her head bowed to avoid meeting the old woman's gaze. At the same time, her mind buzzed with confusion. What kind of mother-in-law in this world would encourage her daughter-in-law to be with another man? But shouldn't we discuss this with Tai first? I can't possibly do something like this behind his back. Then I'd become some kind of shameless loose woman, wouldn't I? Song Xiaoyun said with a pout, her voice barely louder than a mosquito's hum, as the topic at hand was simply too embarrassing for her to speak about comfortably. Hearing Xiaoyun's hesitation, Chun Surong's eyes lit up with understanding. She could finally sense an opening. Patting her ample bosom emphatically, she reassured her, don't you worry, Xiaoyan. I've actually already talked this over with Atai about having a child this way. He's completely on board with it. And what's more, this Su-chun is an idiot. After doing this, we won't have to worry about any trouble. Tai-ji actually agreed. Song Xiaoyan gasped in shock, her delicate pink lips parting so wide you could fit an egg inside. She stole another glance at Su-chun outside the window. His tall, imposing figure did stir something restless inside her. After all, her own husband hadn't been home in ages. But this dark craving in her heart must never, ever reach Chun Surong's ears. Otherwise, she'd truly become the shameless, wayward woman people would accuse her of being. All right, Song Xiaoyan nodded slightly with a reluctant expression. I'll listen to Mom's arrangements. That's more like it. Chun Surong was overjoyed, her face filled with excitement. You stay here and get ready. I'll go talk to that fool right now. Don't worry, as long as we keep it within our family, no one will ever find out. As she spoke, Chun Surong quickly stood up and walked out, spotting Su-chun squatting on the ground playing with ants. With a smile on her face, she approached him. Little Chun, listen to Sister Xiaoyun's instructions later. If you obey and finish the work, I'll give you 100 yuan afterwards. Chun Surong spoke as if coaxing a small child. Okay. Su-chun sprang to his feet, nearly jumping for joy. With this money, I could buy big steamed buns and chicken drumsticks to eat. Su-chun said excitedly, as 100 yuan was undoubtedly a huge sum of money for him. Hurry inside and get to work. There are things in there that men love to eat the most. Chun Surong patted Su-chun with a smile, signaling him to go inside, while she stayed outside. Su-chun obediently entered the house, where a delightful and faint fragrance greeted his nose. When he saw Song Xiaoyan in the room, he froze completely. She was wearing only a thin vest that clearly outlined the silhouette of her upper body. Below, she had on a short white skirt, revealing those long, smooth, seductively fair legs. Had the village's old bachelors seen her like this, they'd have risked shortening their lives by 10 years just for a chance with her. Seeing Su-chun looking at her with lustful eyes, Song Xiaoyun felt a wave of shame wash over her, her cheeks burning uncontrollably. Stop standing there grinning like a fool. Come over here to your sister-in-law, Song Xiaoyan said, casting a glance outside the window. Noticing that the elderly Mrs. Chun Surong wasn't nearby, she immediately felt much more at ease. Facing someone like Su-chun, a simpleton, she didn't feel nearly as nervous, instantly growing bolder. As she took in Su-chun's handsome appearance and robust, powerful physique, a wave of heat rose uncontrollably within her. For a newlywed, 20-year-old woman like her, whose husband Han Tai has been away working for months without returning, anyone in her position would feel emptiness and loneliness. Each night spent alone in bed is an unbearable torment of solitude. Hee Sister-in-law Xiaoyan, I want something delicious to eat. I want big white steamed buns. Chen Su said with simple-minded earnestness as he obediently walked over to Song Xiaoyan's side. Oh, you. Song Xiaoyan extended a finger to tap Su Chen's forehead. Always thinking about steamed buns. Sister-in-law has something even more delicious here. Would you like to come try it? Okay, I want to eat it. Sister Xiaoyan, take me to eat now, Su Chan said happily, his eyes filled with anticipation. Song Xiaoyan led Su Chan to the bedside, her graceful body slowly sitting down as her jade-like fingers gently loosened her shoulder strap. Her autumn water eyes brimmed with boundless allure. Little Chun, tell me, does your sister-in-law look pretty? Song Xiaoyan cooed, while brushing her delicate white feet against Su Chen's leg twice. Hee. Pretty, Sis Xiaoyan is so pretty, Su Chan said foolishly, his primal urges instantly roused to life by Song Xiaoyan. Su Chen no longer clamored for food at this moment. His interest in women had completely overpowered his appetite. Witnessing Su Chen's dramatic transformation, Song Xiaoyan covered her delicate pink lips with her hand, her eyes brimming with shock. She truly hadn't expected Su Chan to possess such astonishing prowess. Compared to Su Chan, her own husband, Han Tai, was like a tiger pitted against a sickly house cat, utterly unworthy of comparison. Thinking about what she was about to face, Song Xiaoyan's little heart pounded wildly, a strange mix of fear and eager anticipation. Though overwhelmed with shame, it was precisely this oppressive sense of embarrassment that made the heat within her body even harder to suppress. The room was unusually quiet, filled only with the sound of their heavy breathing. Sensing the moment was ripe, Song Xiaoyan shifted further onto the bed, her eyes glinting seductively as she gazed at Su Chan. Come here, she cooed in a velvety voice, crooking her finger at him. Sister-in-law has something delicious for you. Su Chun, a young man in his prime, might have had some intellectual shortcomings, but his body reacted with the same honesty as any normal man's. Faced with such an utterly irresistible sight before him, he naturally threw all caution to the wind and approached. Hee Sister-in-law Xiaoyan. Chapter 3. The Robe de Joux. After more than 20 minutes had passed, Chun Serong, standing in the courtyard, began to grow anxious. She still didn't know whether her daughter-in-law and Sha Chun had managed to get the deed done or not. She tiptoed to the window, her belly full of flesh making it a struggle to squat down. She slowly raised her head to peer into her daughter-in-law's bedroom, catching glimpses of the scene inside through the gap in the curtains. My God, that Sha Chun is like a wild donkey, Chun Serong exclaimed silently in her heart. Glancing again at her daughter-in-law Song Xiaoyan, she couldn't help feeling a twinge of envy for the young woman. Satisfied with what she'd witnessed, Chun Serong quietly retreated to stand beneath an apricot tree in the courtyard, seeking shade. The intense scene still burned vividly in her mind, stirring desires in this woman past 50 that made her heart race with uncharacteristic excitement. Bang, 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 asterisk, suddenly. Frantic knocking at the front gate erupted, sending Chun Serong's heart pounding against her ribs like a drum. Given the current situation inside her home, she absolutely couldn't risk visitors intruding now. She resolved to stay silent and pretend the house was empty. Serong, I can see you standing right there. Why won't you open the gate? Chow Erhua bellowed at the top of her lungs, pressing her whole face against the gap in the gate to peer into the courtyard. The sudden shout startled Chun Serong, who had been trying to slip by unnoticed, and also alerted Song Xiaoyan, who was working inside the house. Coming. I just didn't hear you before. Chun Serong deliberately shouted back loudly, hoping her daughter-in-law inside would hear and quickly hide herself to avoid exposing their shameful affair. Song Xiaoyan's face instantly flushed with panic as she abruptly pushed Su Chen away. Hurry up and hide, Xiaochen. No matter who comes, you mustn't come out, understand? Song Xiaoyan frantically pulled on her clothes while urgently instructing Su Chen. Aye. Su Chen panicked too, but his mind wasn't quick enough. He stood in the middle of the room, anxiously spinning around, unable to decide where to hide. After hurriedly slipping into a nightgown, Song Xiaoyan immediately grabbed Su Chen and stuffed him into the large wardrobe. Fortunately, the custom-made wardrobe was large enough. Otherwise, there'd have been no way to fit a tall and sturdy man like Su Chen inside. What's the deal, Su Rong? Keeping your door shut tight in broad daylight, not even opening when I knock. Are you holed up in there with some stranger screwing around? As soon as the door swung open, Chao Erhua immediately shot Chen Surong a suspicious, questioning glare. Fuck you, Chao Erhua. Did you eat shit to talk so nasty? Hey, Chao Erhua, what are you doing? Why are you going inside? Before Chen Surin could finish speaking, Chao Erhua rushed into the house, impossible to stop. This frightened Chen Surin terribly. She had no idea if her daughter-in-law had hidden Su Chen properly. If he got caught now, their family would never be able to show their faces in Half Mountain Village again. Chen Surin hurried after Chao Erhua into the house. When she saw the situation inside, she finally let out a long sigh of relief. The room only contained her daughter-in-law, Song Xiaoyan, with no trace of Su Chen to be seen. Annie Chao, what are you doing? Catching adulterers in someone else's house now. Song Xiaoyan's expression turned displeased, her tone dripping with hostility. Yet her cheeks still bore a lingering flush that hadn't quite faded. In rural areas, there are particularly many busybodies like Chao Erhua. If any family has some embarrassing incident, these people will surely get excited and spread it everywhere. This. Chao Erhua coughed awkwardly, her face embarrassed. I was just joking around. Given the relationship between me and your mother-in-law, a little joke is nothing, right? What was that sound? Just as Chao Erhua was speaking, she heard a sound from somewhere inside the house that very much resembled a fart. Both Song Xiaoyan and Chen Surong's faces instantly turned tense. They both knew that fart had definitely been let out by Su Chen. Don't make such a fuss. I must have eaten something bad. My stomach was hurting, and I just farted. Look, here comes another one. Chen Surong clutched her plump buttocks as another loud pft escaped. Holy shit, did you just shit yourself? Chao Erhua said with disgust, covering her nose as she quickly headed for the door. Before leaving, she turned back and added, after you're done shitting, hurry over to Broken Teeth's little shop. We're short one from Mahjong and waiting for you. With that, Chao Erhua hastily retreated, still pinching her nose. Mom, are you okay? Song Xiaoyan asked with concern, but the stench had already spread. She merely covered her nose, not daring to approach. Don't mind me. Aren't you and Su Chen still busy? You two should hurry up. After saying this, Chen Surong immediately clutched her buttocks and dashed toward the bathroom. To prevent her daughter-in-law's scandalous affair with Su Chen from being exposed, Chen Surong was willing to go to extremes. There was no need to say it. Everyone knew Chao Erhua would surely help spread the word about her shitting herself. But to finally hold a grandson, losing a bit of face hardly mattered. Seeing that everyone outside had left, Song Xiaoyan finally went to open the wardrobe door. After such a long time, she worried Su Chen might have suffocated inside. The moment the wardrobe door opened, Su Chen's large hands reached out, pulling Xiaoyan inside with such force she nearly screamed. Feeling his powerful embrace and the overwhelming masculine aura radiating from him, Song Xiaoyan's body instantly melted in weakness. No way, Xiao Chen. Even though this wardrobe is new, it won't hold up to rough treatment. We should get out quickly. Right now, Su Chen was like a wild horse that had broken free from its reins. There was no way he'd listen to anyone's advice. With a loud bang, Su Chen pulled the wardrobe door shut, plunging the entire space into darkness in an instant. But just at this critical moment, loud knocking erupted from outside again. And the knocking clearly wasn't coming from the outer gate. It was coming from the house's front door. Logically, Chen Surong should have already gone out by now and wouldn't have forgotten to lock the main gate. Under these circumstances, whoever was knocking on the door must have climbed over the wall to get in. Song Xiaoyan immediately tensed up, her heart pounding with panic. She stepped out from the wardrobe and repeatedly urged Su-chan to stay hidden and not come out no matter what. After getting dressed again, Song Xiaoyan walked to the door and peered outside, when suddenly loud banging noises erupted from the other side. "Xiaoyan, it's me, your big brother Dazhu. Hurry up and open the door for me." Li Dazhu caught sight of Song Xiaoyan through the glass pane on the door, his face instantly lighting up with excitement. "What do you want? I'm trying to rest now. You'd better leave." Xiaoyan began to feel frightened. This Li Dazhu would always take the initiative to chat her up whenever they met in the village before. And if no one else was around, he would become even more brazen in his flirtations and harassment. "Haha, my dear Xiaoyan, hurry up and open the door. While Chen Surong isn't home, let's get close and intimate. My skills are quite impressive, you know." Li Dazhu said with a lewd grin, continuously pounding on the door with force. "Li Dazhu, if you don't leave right now, I'll call my mother-in-law. When the whole village shows up, let's see what you'll do then." "Oh really? You think calling for help will save you? Let's see you try making that call." With a loud bang, Li Dazhu kicked the door open with a single powerful strike. Song Xiaoyan screamed in terror while stumbling backward, ultimately losing her balance and collapsing to the floor. "Huh, don't be scared, darling. Big Brother's here to bring you pleasure. Soon you'll learn what it means to be addicted to ecstasy." As Li Dazhu began undoing his belt and lunged forward, an enraged voice suddenly erupted behind him. "You bastard Li Dazhu, let go of Sister Xiaoyan right now." Chapter 4. Ancestral inheritance isn't so easily obtained. Li Dazhu turned his head and was astonished to see the shouting figure was none other than Su-chan, his face instantly twisting into a grotesque expression. "Huh, Song Xiaoyan, you slut. A whole man like me standing here, and you'd rather have this retard fuck you? Just how degenerate are you?" Li Dazhu then glanced at the terrified Su-chan standing paralyzed behind them and couldn't help but sneer mockingly. "Stinky idiot, perfect timing you're here. Don't say your brother Dazhu is stingy. Today, I'll properly teach you how to handle women. Get ready to witness real masculine prowess." With that, Li Dazhu suddenly pounced on a Song Xiaoyan. Just as he was about to take action, he felt someone forcefully grab him around the waist from behind. Li Dazhu struggled several times but could only remain an outsider, which infuriated him. Letting out a furious roar, he turned to deal with Su-chan. "You stupid idiot, daring to ruin my fun." Li Dazhu then grabbed a brick from the stove and smashed it against Su-chan's head with a thunderous crack. The brick shattered into pieces, fragments flying everywhere. A torrent of hot blood immediately streamed down Su-chan's head. Su-chan reached out and touched, seeing his hand covered in crimson. Within moments, he collapsed stiffly to the ground amid Song Xiaoyan's wails. "Wah! Murder! Help! Wah!" Song Xiaoyan cried, tears streaming like pear blossoms in the rain, her snow-white, delicate frame trembling uncontrollably. "Shut the fuck up, or I'll slit your throat too, bitch." Li Dazhu cursed viciously, backhanding Song Xiaoyan across the face without hesitation. He couldn't care less about Su-chen's life or death. His father, Li Mingshan, was the accountant of Banshan Village and had excellent connections with many town officials. In this remote village, killing a fool could easily be explained away with some fabricated excuse. As for Su-chan, after experiencing that excruciating pain, he soon found himself drifting into a hazy, chaotic world. Su-chan tried walking in different directions, but his body remained surrounded by vast expanses of white mist, with nothing visible anywhere. To Su-chen's delight, his mind, which had previously been in a perpetual state of confusion, now felt remarkably clear, even sharper than before he had become intellectually disabled. "My mind is clear. I'm actually healed," Su-chan exclaimed excitedly to himself. "Kid." Suddenly, a deep and powerful voice rang out, its resonance carrying such immense force that it made Su-chen's internal organs tremble. "Who's there? Who's speaking?" Startled by the voice, Su-chan nervously scanned his surroundings but saw nothing. "Ah, Who would have thought the surviving descendant of our Sioux family would be reduced to such a pitiful state? The voice sounded again, and at the same time, the surrounding mist began to disperse to either side. A white-haired, white-bearded elder with an immortal demeanor and crane-like bearing suddenly appeared before Su Chun. Strangely enough, the elder's countenance gave Su Chun a vaguely familiar feeling. The elder lightly flicked the whisk in his hand, and in the blink of an eye, his figure appeared right in front of Su Chun. Boy, I'm the ancestor of the Sioux clan from tens of thousands of years ago. Back then, I was already a great power in the cultivation world, known as the heavenly sovereign of magic. As the old man spoke, a hint of pride couldn't help but appear on his face. You're my ancestor? Does that mean I just got beaten to death by Li Daiju, since I can see my own ancestor now? The old man sighed deeply, casting a somewhat disdainful glance at Su Chun. Very well. I shall bestow upon you the last remaining vestige of my legacy. As the old man spoke, he waved his horsetail whisk once more, stirring the surrounding mist into turbulent motion. Within moments, the entire space became wildly chaotic. The white mist swirled like storm clouds in the sky, churning violently under the hurricane force generated by the old man's movements. Confronted with this terrifying display of power, Su Chun felt his body trembling involuntarily with fear. What terrified Su Chun even more was that the raging white mist around him surged toward him in a relentless wave. An overwhelming pressure enveloped Su Chun's body, making him feel as if he might be crushed at any moment. Relax, don't resist. This spiritual energy is something countless others would kill to obtain, the old man reminded him from the side. Hearing the old man's words, Su Chun tried following his advice. Sure enough, the excruciating physical pain lessened almost immediately. Damn it! At that moment, the old man roared, swiftly forming hand seals with his fingers. A black bone over a foot long was summoned by him, hovering in front of Su Chun's chest. This is my flawless root bone, left behind after I sever my own arm. I kept it solely to leave a sliver of opportunity for the descendants of the Sioux family. You, young man, are truly fortunate. Su Chun was utterly baffled. He inspected the old man's body, wondering which arm he had supposedly severed, given that all four of his limbs appeared perfectly intact. At this thought, Su Chun couldn't help but glance at the old man's crotch, inwardly convinced that the patriarch was truly ruthless, to even mutilate himself without hesitation. Just as Su Chun was lost in thought, a golden light suddenly burst forth from his chest. As the radiance intensified, his chest violently split open, a sight so grisly it chilled the bones. Su Chun could even see his own heart pulsating within his ribcage, yet he felt not the slightest trace of pain. Soon after, a dazzling golden seed emerged from his chest and shot straight toward the blackened bone, fusing seamlessly with it in an instant. The black bone seemed to ignite, its entire body beginning to emit an eerie golden glow. Upon its surface, ancient runes could faintly be seen, evoking an overwhelming sense of solemnity in anyone who gazed upon them. As the ancestral spirit continued to guide it, the bone entered Su Chun's body through the split in his chest. At last, the bone completely vanished, merging entirely with Su Chun's flesh. This marked the completion of his foundation reconstruction. His body was now utterly transformed, a world apart from what it had been before. The elder nodded in satisfaction at the sight. As expected of my Sioux family's descendant. To think my bone marrow could align so flawlessly with you. Su Chun, after fusing with that flawless marrow, immediately felt his senses sharpening further, his body becoming extraordinarily light. Strangely enough, he could now inexplicably perceive the spiritual energy surrounding him. This ability felt as natural as breathing, as though it had been innate all along. Su Chun excitedly caressed his own body, his heart filled with astonishment and delight. He raised his head to look at his ancestor, bowing deeply with utmost reverence. Thank you for the inheritance, ancestor. From now on, I will strive my hardest to honor and elevate our Sioux family." The ancestor waved his hand dismissively. "I am but a wisp of lingering soul. What I can give you is quite limited. However, I might as well pass these cultivation techniques to you as well." As the words fell, several strands of golden, star-like essence flowed from Su Chen's brow into his mind. The dual bliss body tempering manual, the Ghost Emperor's 13 needles, illusion arts, geomancy techniques. Countless pieces of knowledge instantly merged into Su Chen's mind. He slowly opened his eyes, a flash of golden light passing through them. He understood very clearly that every single one of these legacies, if revealed, could make him thrive famously in this world. Just as Su Chan was about to kneel and express his gratitude again for such an enormous boon before departure, his ancestor's voice reached him. "Don't rejoice too soon. I severed one of my own arms to leave behind the bone foundation. That was a path of retreat I left for myself. Back then, I had already reached the realm of an earthly immortal. After surviving the 9 heavenly tribulations, I could have truly become a celestial immortal. Of course, since we meet here today, it means I've failed the tribulation." As he spoke, a trace of melancholy appeared on the ancestor's face. "That's why I need you to gather 5 soul-suppressing artifacts to help me rebuild my immortal form. Otherwise, both you and I will perish within a year, vanishing into mere wisps of dust." Is it really that serious? After hearing the ancestor's words, Su Chun grew tense. With only a year left, where was he supposed to collect those so-called mystical artifacts? Just moments ago, he had thought this ancestor was quite decent, knowing to protect the family's descendants. But now Su Chun finally understood. This was no protection at all. It was all a calculated scheme for personal ascension, squeezing the family dry of their last drop of vitality. Still, Su Chun couldn't be bothered to complain. At least misfortune had brought him fortune. Even if he failed to gather the 5 soul-calming artifacts and died a year later, it would still be worth it. Far better than living as a fool for a lifetime. The ancestor did not respond to Su Chun any further, but instead gave a cold snort. With a flick of his horsetail whisk, Su Chen's consciousness immediately returned to Song Qiaoyun's home. Chapter 5. Beating the ruffian Li Dezhu. When Su Chen opened his eyes again, he found himself lying on the ground, where a large pool of thick blood had formed. He touched his forehead, only to be astonished that the wound had completely healed, not even the slightest scar remained. It seemed everything that had happened in that chaotic space was real. His body had indeed undergone a monumental transformation, becoming stronger by who knows how many times already. "Ah, help! Woo-woo! You beast, let me go now!" Song Qiaoyun cried out in despair. But the completely naked Li Dezhu pressed down on her like a massive mountain of flesh. Song Qiaoyun struggled with all her might. But how could her strength possibly compare to the 200-gene Li Dezhu? No matter how hard she tried, she couldn't break free. By now, Song Qiaoyun's eyes were swollen and red, filled with tears. Exhausted from prolonged struggling, her energy was completely spent. Strands of sweat-drenched hair clung tightly to her flushed cheeks. Such a pitiful and tragic scene would soften even the hardest heart. But for Li Dezhu, it only served to fuel his desires further. He grabbed Song Qiaoyun's undergarment and with a ripping sound, tore the flimsy fabric away from her body. "Huh, damn it, Qiaoyun, you're so pale." Li Dezhu's eyes gleamed. His face twisted in exhilaration, his thick, crimson tongue licking his lips repeatedly like a starved wolf savoring prey pinned beneath its claws, utterly at its mercy. "Stop screaming, Qiaoyun. The louder you scream, the more excited I get." "Huh." Li Dezhu laughed wildly without restraint. The houses in Banshan village were all built along the mountainside. Due to the highly complex terrain, most homes were spaced far apart from each other. This meant that no matter how loudly Song Qiaoyun screamed for help, it was unlikely anyone would hear her, unless a villager happened to pass by their doorstep at that very moment. Another ripping sound of torn fabric, and this time Li Dezhu finally reached the moment when he would proceed with his intended course of action. Li Dazhu had just assumed the position when a sharp pain shot through his shoulder. With a wretched howl, Li Dazhu's entire arm hung limp, clearly dislocated from its socket. He turned his head in excruciating pain only to see Su Chun staring at him with a sinister smile. "Fuck your mother, you stupid retard. What the hell do you think you're doing? You dare hit me? Do you believe I'll kill your whole family?" Li Dazhu howled hysterically. Being beaten by that idiot Su Chun was the most humiliating thing in the world to him. "Is that so? Well then, if I do this, are you still planning to kill my entire family?" Su Chun calmly stepped forward, placing both hands on Li Dazhu's other arm. Then, the smile on his face suddenly vanished as he forcefully exerted his grip. Crack! Ah, fuck! It hurts so damn bad. Li Dazhu's other arm also went limp, leaving him rolling on the ground in agony. Without the support of his arms, he struggled several times to stand, but collapsed each time, covering himself in dirt and looking utterly pathetic. Freed from Li Dazhu's weight, Song Qiaoyan quickly scrambled to her feet and ran behind Su Chun. Trembling with fear, Song Qiaoyan clung tightly to Su Chen's arm. At this moment, he was her sole source of safety. Su Chun gently patted Song Qiaoyan beside him, intending to soothe her excessively frightened state of mind, but inadvertently landed his hand on something particularly soft. Su Chun awkwardly grinned, then gave 2 more pats. "Don't be afraid. I'm here with you." Hum. Qiaoyun's originally pale face tinged with a hint of blush, her voice as faint as a mosquito's hum. Having comforted Song Qiaoyan, Su Chun stepped forward and planted his foot squarely on Li Dazhu's head. "Li Dazhu, do you fucking admit defeat or not?" Su Chun pressed down harder with his foot after asking. Su Chen's current body wasn't his original one. If he hadn't been extremely careful to restrain his strength when stepping down, the head beneath his foot would have likely burst with a squishy pop at any moment. Li Dazhu had originally intended to tough it out, but he never expected Su Chun to possess such terrifying strength. With a sickening crack, his jawbone shattered underfoot, and Li Dazhu completely broke down. Tears streamed from his eyes as he whimpered through clenched teeth, trembling uncontrollably as his body registered the imminent threat of death. "Get lost. If I ever catch you bullying Sister Qiaoyan again, I'll rip your head clean off and use it as a kicking ball." Su Chun lifted his foot, and Li Dazhu, despite the excruciating pain racking his entire body, scrambled away in abject desperation. Watching Li Dazhu finally leave, Song Qiaoyan relaxed slightly, looking as though she had survived a terrible calamity, her whole demeanor haggard and drained. Su Chun helped her into the bedroom and sat her on the bed, then draped a blanket over her shoulders. "Sister Qiaoyan, don't worry. That Li Dazhu won't be getting out of bed for months, I swear." "Xiao Chun, woo-woo." Song Qiaoyan threw her arms around Su Chen's neck, the full force of her earlier terror finally erupting after being pent up for so long. After what seemed like forever, her loud sobs gradually subsided into occasional sniffles. She reached up to touch Su Chen's head and gasped in surprise. "Xiao Chun, where's the wound on your head? Did it really heal this fast?" Releasing her embrace, Song Qiaoyan examined Su Chen's injuries with wide, disbelieving eyes. "It's really gone. This is simply unbelievable." When she looked at Su Chen again, she found him smiling at her with a grin that sent a shiver down her spine. She suddenly felt there was something different about his gaze, as if he wasn't simple-minded anymore. "Ah!" Song Qiaoyan hurriedly wrapped her delicate figure with a blanket. Still shaken from the fright, her mind was in such disarray that she had completely forgotten she wasn't wearing any clothes. What's more, she had actually pulled Su Chen's head into her embrace. Granted, the two of them had already shared rather intimate exchanges before, but the situation now was complicated. If Su Chun had remained in his simple-minded state, it wouldn't have mattered. She wouldn't have felt shy no matter how she behaved in front of him. But now, if he truly wasn't simple-minded anymore, this was beyond humiliating. At this thought, Song Qiaoyan's face immediately flushed crimson. Chapter 6. I have an inappropriate request. Sister-in-law Xiaoyun, I have another inappropriate request to make, Su Chan said, somewhat sheepishly. The bashful Song Xiaoyun lifted her head, her eyes still darting shyly as she looked at Su Chan and said, You saved me, big brother. Whatever you want, I'll give it to you. Song Xiaoyun's mind raced as she tried to guess what kind of reward Su Chan would ask for. Money? Or maybe he wanted to eat the dumplings she made. Su Chan hesitated, but finally mustered the courage to speak his mind. Well, can we finish what we started last time? Song Xiaoyun gasped in surprise, not expecting Su Chan to make such a request. But the thought that Su Chan, no longer simple-minded, still wanted to do those intimate things with her at least proved she still held some charm for him. The realization sent a sweet warmth bubbling up at her heart. So she shyly nodded, her face burning with embarrassment. Su Chan still felt somewhat guilty. After all, Song Xiaoyun had nearly been assaulted moments ago. Making such a request right afterward truly felt inappropriate. But there was no helping it. Within the inheritance Su Chan had received, there was a cultivation method called the dual joy body tempering art. He was simply too eager to experience the prowess of this technique. That's why he made this rather improper request to Song Xiaoyun at this moment. Thank you, sister-in-law Xiaoyun. I'll definitely repay you in the future. After speaking, Su Chan couldn't wait to pounce upon her. 1 hour later, Song Xiaoyun lay limp on the bed. Su Chan checked her pulse and found she had simply fallen asleep from exhaustion, which put his mind at ease. Even he hadn't expected that using the dual joy body tempering technique throughout the encounter would make him frighteningly powerful. Sitting cross-legged on the bed, Su Chan began circulating his inner qi. To his delight, he soon discovered the qi in his dantian had clearly become more condensed and substantial. It seems that actively practicing the dual joy body forging technique would make advancing his cultivation far from difficult. Su Chan got out of bed, dressed himself, and stretched his limbs, feeling his physical strength had significantly increased. Such a cultivation method truly yielded remarkable results. Sensing these changes, Su Chan unconsciously wore a satisfied smile. Walking along the familiar country path, Su Chan's heart raced with eagerness to return home. He couldn't wait to tell his family about his full recovery. Seizing the moment when no one was around, he quickened his pace, swift as the wind, graceful as a swallow. With a sudden leap, he soared forward a distance of over 10 meters. Such extraordinary physical prowess filled Su Chan with exhilaration. Long time no see, this lucid world, he murmured silently in his heart. Memories flashed before his eyes like scenes from movie. When he recalled his college days, his expression gradually darkened. He could never forget that horrifying night, the moment when a spoiled, rich kid named Yang Chao, driving a sports car worth over $7 million, sent him flying through the air. It was after that accident that Su Chan not only suffered severe injuries, but also suffered brain damage, transforming from a spirited university student into someone scorned as the village idiot. To make matters worse, after the collision, everyone fled the scene, including his girlfriend Zhao Ke, who left without looking back. He was like a stray dog thrown into a stinking ditch, with no one caring whether he lived or died. In the end, it was a kind-hearted passerby who found him and called the police, saving his life. But the final outcome of the whole incident was that no responsible party could be found. Among the hundreds of surveillance cameras along the entire street, it was just so coincidental that none captured the incident. After Su Chan became mentally impaired, he remained in a dazed state and couldn't remember what had happened. In the end, the matter was simply left unresolved. Damn it! Su Chan cursed under his breath, his chest tight with rage that made it hard to breathe. He swore silently that he would make this damned couple suffer 100 times worse than himself. Right then, he lifted his head and stopped dead in his tracks, staring at the dilapidated house before him. Su Chen's face twisted into a bitter expression. During all those years he'd been intellectually disabled, his father had worked himself to exhaustion until developing liver cirrhosis. Now the old man could only manage household chores and brew some liquor to sell. completely incapable of going out to earn proper wages. Moreover, he couldn't afford treatment for his severe illness and endured the physical suffering in silence. Meanwhile, his mother worked at a small factory in the village, earning a meager income of just over 1,000 yuan per month. Even if she wanted to earn more, for a woman of her age, this amount was likely already the upper limit. His younger sister Su Ting was still a junior high school student, in her third year, planning to start working right after graduation this year to earn money for the family. Back when he got injured, they couldn't find the culprit responsible, so all the medical expenses had to be scraped together by Su Chen's family. This made their already struggling family situation even worse. Not only did they spend all their savings, but they also borrowed heavily from relatives, leaving them saddled with debt. Yet Su Chun never showed signs of recovery, plunging the family deeper into hopelessness. Day after day, his relatives endured suffering, oppression, and utter exhaustion. "Brother, did you go play by the river again today? Didn't Dad tell you to stay away from there?" A silvery maiden's voice suddenly rang out from behind Su Chun. Su Chun suddenly turned his head to look. It was his younger sister, Su Ting, walking toward him with a small backpack under the golden sunset. Su Chun gazed at her with a silent smile, thinking how this little girl grew more beautiful by the day. Her figure had developed quite fully now. She was practically budding into a knockout. Seeing her brother remain silent, she assumed Su Chun was spacing out again. She was long accustomed to his quirks. Often, he would stand motionless in one spot, lost in thought for ages. Whenever she asked what he was thinking about, he could never come up with an answer. "Brother, let's race again today. See who can reach home first. The winner gets a chicken drumstick." The little girl finished shouting, turned on her heel, and bolted. Only when she reached the courtyard did she realize Su Chun hadn't followed her at all. He ran back curiously to check. This trick had always worked wonders to coax Su Chun back home. Every time Su Chun heard there was a chicken drumstick as a reward, he would race to be the first through the door. "Run fast, there's a chicken leg." The little girl still wouldn't give up, trying once more to lure Su Chun with the chicken leg. Yet Su Chun remained unmoved, sneering as he retorted, "You've tricked me too many times already. Show me the chicken leg first." This. The little girl was utterly confused. Why were her brother's words so different today? When I looked up at Su Chun again, I noticed there wasn't a trace of his former foolish expression left, especially his eyes, which now held a penetrating sharpness within their depth. "Oh my God!" Sutton gasped in astonishment, her little mouth hanging open so wide you could have fit an egg inside. Soon enough, the entire alleyway echoed with Sutting's excited shrieks. "Dad! Mom! Come quick! Look, my brother's better. He's not stupid anymore." Su Ting screamed as she ran into the house, even throwing her backpack to the ground without bothering to pick it up. "Good heavens, you silly girl. What nonsense are you spouting in broad daylight? You nearly knocked over this whole pot of rice porridge." Li Aijin was carrying a freshly cooked pot of thin porridge into the house and almost collided with Su Ting as she rushed in. Spilling the porridge was a minor thing, but if it had landed on the child, that would have been truly dreadful. Moreover, she was acutely aware that Su Chun had always been simple-minded. How could he have suddenly recovered just today? "Stop it, shouting. It's not your mom's fault for scolding you. What kind of nonsense are you talking about in broad daylight? Your brother still hasn't come home. He's probably off fooling around somewhere." At the mention of his son, Su Daqiang's face clouded with worry. That boy was his son, struck with idiocy in the prime of his youth. He couldn't fathom what ancestral sins the Su family had committed to deserve such retribution weighing upon their child. "Dad, I'm telling the truth. My brother was just outside the courtyard earlier, and he's completely different from before." Su Ting desperately tried to explain to her parents, but she simply couldn't make the elderly couple believe her. At that very moment, Su Chen's tall figure appeared at the doorway, holding a faded pink school bag in his hand. "Little sis, how could such a big girl like you not even notice you dropped your school bag?" Su Chen's voice rang out, carrying a faint smile as he spoke in a deep, magnetic tone. Not a trace remained of the fool he'd once been. At that moment, The room suddenly fell dead silent as everyone watched a gleaming teardrop slide down Liaisian's face. Chapter 7. I'll give you all a better life, Dad. Mom, little sister is right. I'm really cured now. Su-chan was the first to break the silence, speaking with palpable excitement as tears welled up in his eyes. My child, you're really better now? I'm not dreaming, am I? Liaisian's chopsticks slipped from her fingers unconsciously, her eyes filled with disbelief. Su Daqiang abandoned all pretense of fatherly dignity, scrambling off the bed to reach Su Chen's side in undignified haste. Mom, it's not a dream. I'm really cured, Su Chan said to his tearful mother, his own tears beginning to fall uncontrollably. Seeing his son truly recovered, Su Daqiang beside him kept patting his son's shoulder, barely holding back his tears. Brother, Su Ting, who was standing behind, saw her brother look over and beckon to her before rushing forward in tears. The family hugged each other and cried. It took a long time for the family's emotions to settle. Liaisian was overjoyed today. She took out pork mint for tomorrow's meal and stir-fried an extra dish. What's more, she unprecedentedly brought out a small jar of their family's best-aged liquor and poured a glass for everyone. This jug of wine has been kept for 7 or 8 years. Back then, I thought to myself, I'd save it until the day my Xiaochan gets married. Liaisian said as tears began to stream down her face. She took the towel handed to her by Su Ting, wiped her tears, and continued. But after what happened to Xiaochan, I told myself I'd open it when my son recovered from his illness. I'd almost given up hope, but who would have thought today Xiaochan is finally well again? As she spoke, Liaisian became choked with sobs, hugging her youngest daughter Su Ting as she started crying again. All right, no more tears. Xiaochan is better now. We should be happy. We should celebrate. Come on, let's drink. Su Daqiang raised his glass, signaling for everyone to join the toast. Ever since being diagnosed with liver cirrhosis, Su Daqiang had practically stopped drinking. But today, with such a joyous occasion at home, he simply had to have a drink no matter what. That's right, I shouldn't cry. Xiaochen's illness is cured. This is a happy occasion. Bro, you're not going to wake up tomorrow and be dumb again, are you? You little brat. Are you jinxing your own brother? Quick, say pa. That last sentence doesn't count. Su Ting got a smack on the head from Liaisian's chopsticks, the pain making her grimace and bare her teeth. Only when she spat out yuck was she finally let off the hook. But Su Ting's words planted a seed in everyone's hearts, filling Su Daqiang and Liaisian with genuine worry. Their concern wasn't unfounded. After all, he had been intellectually disabled for so many years, and according to the doctors, there had been no hope of recovery. So now that he had suddenly and inexplicably regained his senses, it was easy to mistake it for a dying flicker of lucidity. Su-chan set down his glass, looked intently at his family, and said with utmost sincerity, "Mom, Dad, little sister, you can all rest easy. I'm truly better this time. You've all suffered for my sake these years. From now on, you don't have to do anything. I'll take care of you and give you the life you deserve." Liaisian listened to her son's heartwarming words. Her already swollen and reddened eyes from crying welled up with tears once more. How can we blame you for this, Xiaochen? We're all family here. There's no such thing as who owes whom. Su Daqiang downed a glass of liquor and patted Su Chen's broad shoulder as he spoke, his indifferent expression making it seem like all their past hardships truly didn't matter anymore. "All right, Dad. After dinner, I'll treat your illness." Su-chan suddenly remembered his father's moderately severe liver cirrhosis that had never received proper treatment and had progressively worsened. "No need. I know exactly what's wrong with me." Su Daqiang's mood instantly grew heavy. Originally, his son's recovery from illness and return to normality should have been the happiest event of his life. But the moment he thought of his own condition, all that joy vanished instantly. According to the doctor's prognosis, he might not even survive another year. He'd never see his children get married or have grandchildren. Seeing the expression on Su Daqiang's face, Su-chan knew exactly what was going through his mind. "Old Su, don't worry. Your son graduated from a prestigious traditional Chinese medicine university. I'm fully confident I can cure your illness, Su Chun declared with unwavering assurance, his demeanor oozing self-confidence. Su Daqiang shook his head helplessly. Xiao Chun, I've already been to the big hospitals in the provincial capital for this condition. Even the specialist said it's already nearing the late stages. No miracle can save me now. That's right, Xiao Chun. Your father knows his condition well enough. There's no need to comfort him anymore. As long as you and Shouting can build a happy life together, we old folks wouldn't hesitate to give even our lives. It'd be worth it, Li Aijin said with deep sorrow. But in truth, the old couple had both concealed something. For instance, the provincial hospital specialist had also mentioned that hospitalization could offer several more years of extended life. But inquiries quickly discouraged the elderly couple. A single treatment course would cost tens of thousands, requiring long-term therapy to be effective. Where would they get that kind of money? As Su Daqiang put it, his old life wasn't even worth one treatment course. Yet they couldn't bring themselves to tell Su Chun or Su Ting, not wanting to worry the children. Watching his parents, Su Chun couldn't help but laugh in exasperation. Clearly, the old couple simply didn't believe he could cure this illness. Their thoughts weren't even on the same wavelength as his. Mom, Dad, I really can treat this disease. During my time at school, I met a professor specializing in liver diseases. He's exceptionally skilled. I learned this cirrhosis treatment method directly from him. Su Chin tossed out a random lie. Otherwise, the old couple would never believe him. For real? A secret remedy that powerful, and they just taught it to you? Yeah. Chun, is your head acting up again now? Su Chan sighed helplessly. All right, let's skip the meal for now. I'll treat you immediately. Even if it doesn't work, we won't lose anything, right? This. Su Daqiang and Li Aijin exchanged glances, agreeing their son made a fair point. Oh, come on, stop dawdling. Let Big Brother have a try. What's he going to lose? A chunk of his flesh. Su Ting couldn't stand watching any more from the side, furrowing her brows as she urged them impatiently. This little girl used to idolize Su Chun the most when she was younger, but then Su Chun lost his wits. Now that he's regained his senses, she genuinely hopes he can cure her father's illness. In the end, Su Daqiang couldn't withstand the siblings' persistent demands and had no choice but to lie on the bed, letting Su Chen handle him. In his heart, it was just like playing along with the children. He held no hope whatsoever that this could cure his illness. Su Ting brought Su Chen a box of silver needles. These were the same needles he had used back in his university days. Seeing them again, an ache of nostalgia washed over him. How unchanged the objects remained, while life itself had moved on without him. Once his father had settled down, Su Chun slowly closed his eyes, delving into the inherited therapeutic knowledge stored within his mind. The 13 needles of the Ghost Emperor, reviving the dead and regrowing bones. 1 needle severs the yellow springs. 2 needles shatter the king of hell. 3 needles slay gods and smite immortals from the sky, for needles upturn the river of forgetfulness on high. When he opened his eyes again, a faint golden glimmer flashed through them. Through the sallow, withered flesh, the meridians within his father's body and the state of the illness were now fully visible to his sight. Chapter 8. Healing his family with medical arts, Su Chen's fingertips caused the silver needles to shimmer with golden light, and before Su Daqiang could utter a word, 13 streams of radiance had already pierced precisely between his ribs. Witnessing such a shocking and bizarre scene before her, Li Aijin dropped the plate in her hand with a loud clatter. He tightly covered his mouth, watching in shock and horror as 13 golden threads vanished into her husband's body. The sight of wisps of black mist coiling around the silver needles filled her with particular dread. Mom, look at this. Su Ting grabbed her mother's arm and shrieked, her nails nearly digging into the woman's flesh from sheer agitation. Right before their eyes, the dark vapor seeping from her father's pores was being drawn by the needles into coalescing drops of inky liquid. Su Daqiang's murky eyes suddenly widened. Though his body was racked with excruciating pain, he distinctly felt a surge of warmth flowing from the needle puncture straight into the region of his liver. The original dull, twisting agony in his liver began to dissipate gradually, as if being meticulously unraveled thread by thread. Even the bulging veins on his thin, withered hands were visibly smoothing out, and his perpetually yellowish nails now showed a healthy flush of color. This, Su Daqiang stammered, feeling his abdomen where his liver area, previously hard as stone, now felt soft and warm to the touch. As Su Chun thrust his palm forward, the tails of all 13 silver needles completely disappeared into Su Daqiang's body. Su Daqiang suddenly coughed violently, ejecting a mouthful of blackened blood. "Dad, try taking deep breaths and relax your body," Su Chun reminded him. Su Daqiang obediently took deep breaths and began trying his best to relax his body a little more. The process wasn't easy for Su Daqiang. Though it had only been about 10 minutes, it felt like several hours had passed for him. "Withdraw." With Su Chen's quiet command, the 13 silver needles that had been embedded in Su Daqiang's body suddenly emerged from his flesh, all finally landing in Su Chen's palm. The originally silvery needle shafts had now turned completely black. Seeing the treatment had concluded, Li Aijin and Su Ting hurried forward to check on her father's condition. When Li Aijin's calloused hands trembled against Su Daqiang's soft abdomen, for the first time in many years unable to feel that fist-sized hardened lump, she could no longer control her emotions. Wailing like a child, she broke down completely. Su Chun carefully placed the blackened needles back into their case. Watching this now fully intact family before him, his heart swelled with profound contentment. "Now do you believe me? I told you, from now on, you won't need to lift a finger. With my skills, aren't I destined for greatness?" Su Chun grinned, his spirits soaring as if he'd reclaimed the bold, unstoppable confidence of his youth. "Bro, have you become an immortal or something?" Having just witnessed Su Chen's healing process, Su Ting, a product of 9 years of compulsory education, found it nearly impossible to convince herself that what she'd seen was real. Both Su Daqiang and Li Aijin stared at their son in awestruck disbelief. How could the boy who'd seemed so simple-minded just yesterday suddenly possess miraculous medical skills today, even curing cirrhosis that doctors had declared untreatable? Moreover, his healing methods didn't seem like those of an ordinary doctor at all. They appeared more like the mystical arts of an enlightened immortal. "Xiaochun, tell your mom honestly, what exactly happened here?" Li Aijin asked incredulously. "I really learned it from a professor, and he's no ordinary man. They say even many high-ranking officials have to queue up to see him for treatment." Su Chun casually made up a story to gloss things over. If he were to tell the truth, people would probably find it even harder to accept. They might think his mental retardation had just healed, only for him to immediately develop madness. Hearing Su Chen's explanation, the 3 people before him reluctantly nodded in half-belief. "Ancestors be praised. Not only has our Xiao Chen's illness been cured, but now mine is healed too. From now on, I must do more good deeds and accumulate virtue. Dechang, you've just recovered from your illness. Don't get too excited. Look at this black blood everywhere. Let me clean it up first." As they spoke, Li Aijin and Su Ting busied themselves tidying the house. Despite the mess and exhaustion, a broad smile never left Li Aijin's face. For many years, such a bright smile had long been absent from her expression. "Go to Xinghua's grocery shop and buy plenty of pork. Today, I'll really show you what I can do in the kitchen." Li Aijin rolled up her sleeves, looking ready for some serious action. Hearing there would be delicious food again, Su Ting excitedly dashed out to buy groceries. That day, Su Chen's home was as lively as New Year's festivities, filled with laughter and cheer. For this family, it had truly been many years since they'd experienced such a scene. Early the next morning, Su Chen woke up and stepped outside to find his father already working in the yard. "Dad, it's so early. Why not sleep a bit longer?" Still early? Your mom's already gone to work, and your sister left for school. Just as 2 men left at home." Su Chan gave an embarrassed laugh. After eating the breakfast his mother had left for him, he said goodbye to his father and went out for a stroll. Since he couldn't stay cooped up at home anyway, he wandered around, thinking about how to make some quick money. As for the task of collecting soul-suppressing artifacts left by his ancestors, getting anxious was pointless. He had absolutely no leads. He only knew that his innate bones would react whenever an artifact was nearby. But currently, he had not a single clue. With the world being so vast, it was like searching for a needle in a haystack. At the thought of his current predicament, Su Chan had even mentally prepared himself to meet his death a year later. Still, during this year, he resolved to work hard to earn money, at the very least, to ensure his family would live comfortably in the future. As he walked along, he unintentionally arrived at Xinghua's grocery store. The owner, Sun Xinghua, was a 26 or 27-year-old widow considered one of the most attractive women in the village. During the years when Su Chan was mentally impaired, Xinghua would occasionally give him some food when they crossed paths. Every time Su Chan bought something from her store, she would also give him extra. Thinking back now, Su Chan was truly moved. After all, people these days always have ulterior motives behind their actions. But what could anyone possibly want from someone like him, a fool? Were they really lusting after him? That seemed utterly impossible. Who could be so desperate as to want to sleep with an idiot? So this genuine kindness was something Su Chan resolved to remember well and repay properly. Just as he was about to continue walking, Su Chan happened to catch sight of a large wine jar at the entrance of the small grocery store. A red piece of paper was pasted on it, with a single large character, wine, written on it. This wine jar had been placed here for who knows how many years. But today, when Su Chan saw it, it suddenly sparked a new inspiration in him. Su Chan couldn't help but feel a little excited. So he strode into the small grocery store. It was still early, and most of the villagers were taking advantage of the cooler hours to work in the fields, so there were no customers in the store at all. The only presence was a delicate figure, busy taking stock of the store's goods. Chapter 9. The Charming Widow, Sun Xinghua. Seeing Su Chan approaching, Sun Xinghua's face bloomed with a sweet smile. "Oh, it's Xiao Chun. What are you planning to buy for your sister-in-law today?" While busy with her work, Xinghua asked in a tone one might use when speaking to a child. That naturally soft and tender voice of hers made one's ears tingle with pleasure upon hearing it. Su Chan couldn't help but fantasize. If they were doing that, this audio effect would absolutely be top tier. "Little Chun, why aren't you saying anything? Are you feeling unwell today?" After waiting a moment without hearing Su Chan's reply, Sun Xinghua looked up at him with a puzzled expression. "Holy shit, this intense." Su Chan marveled silently, his eyes widening uncontrollably. At that moment, Sun Xinghua was bent over with her head raised. Having no guard up against Su Chan whatsoever, the enticing view within her generously sized collar shamelessly laid itself bare before Su Chan's eyes. Su Chan couldn't help but draw a sharp breath. You really couldn't blame him for losing his composure. After all, Sun Xinghua's proportions were among the most impressive in the entire village. Who wouldn't be dazzled by such a sight? "Goodness me," Xinghua cried out in surprise. The moment she looked up, she caught Su Chan leering at her cleavage with that same lascivious expression she often saw on the village's lecherous old men. Sun Xinghua was utterly bewildered. In the past, Su Chan had always been as innocent as a child. What had gotten into him today? Why was he suddenly so interested in what lay beneath her clothes? Xinghua immediately covered her collar with her hand, squinting her eyes as she looked at Su Chan with suspicion and wariness. "Little Chun, you've learned bad things, haven't you? Was it some shameless hussy in our village who taught you new knowledge?" Xinghua's tone carried a hint of threat, clearly still treating Su Chan as a child. Based on Xinghua's guess, someone must have taught Su Chan about relations between men and women. Otherwise, how could the silly boy suddenly develop lustful thoughts toward her? Su Chan chuckled softly and shook his head helplessly before saying, "Give me a pack of cigarettes. The 20 yuan ones will do." Huh? Xinghua was clearly bewildered. This behavior from Su Chan was something she'd never seen before. Where was that simple-minded fool? Why was every single thing about him today just like a perfectly normal person? Am I seeing ghosts in broad daylight? Seeing Xinghua standing there dumbfounded and speechless with shock. Only then did Su Chen laugh and explain to her, I'm not sick anymore. I'm not stupid now, so don't try to scare me like a child anymore. You're cured? Really? Xinghua's beautiful eyes widened in shock, her rosy little mouth gaping open, revealing the fresh, red, dexterous tongue inside. Of course it's true. Why don't you test me with some math problems then? Su Chen said jokingly. Xinghua shook her head in disbelief. Setting math problems was unnecessary now. Su Chen's every gesture and movement bore no resemblance to his former foolish self. There wasn't a trace of dullness in his expression anymore. His speech carried the same tone and inflection as any ordinary person's, even cracking jokes at his own expense now. All these signs indicated that Su Chen had fully regained his sanity. No wonder his gaze had been so fervent and greedy when he'd peeked inside her collar earlier. Men really were all cut from the same cloth. Su Chen briefly explained to Xinghua the reason for his recovery, mostly relying on pre-prepared excuses since there was no way to tell the truth about such matters. He pulled out a crumpled 20-yuan bill from his pocket, placed it on the counter, and reached inside to grab a pack of cigarettes. With practiced ease, he opened the pack, lit a cigarette with a lighter, and took a deep drag. Haven't had one in years. This feels amazing. Su Chen exhaled with a long sigh, immediately feeling a wave of dizzy yet pleasurable sensations rushing to his head. You know how to smoke too? Su Chen smiled without answering. He'd started smoking in college, but hadn't touched a cigarette since becoming mentally impaired. Xinghua watched as Su Chen smoked. Back when the boy was simple-minded, she never paid attention. But now she noticed his tall frame, sharply defined features, and piercing gaze. He actually looked quite handsome. As she kept gazing, Xinghua inexplicably felt her face grow warm. Touching her flushed cheeks, she turned her eyes away from Su Chen. The atmosphere was somewhat awkward. When Su Chen had been simple-minded in the past, Xinghua had talked freely in front of him, often sharing her innermost secrets with him. But now that Su Chen had suddenly become normal, she felt as if he had turned into a stranger, and she didn't know what to say to him anymore. In Sun Xinghua's heart, she still preferred the silly version of Su Chen, carefree and simple, someone with whom she could share any secret without worry. Wait a minute. A sudden realization struck Sun Xinghua. She remembered that over the past few years, she had confided many extremely private thoughts and feelings to Su Chen. Whether it was during moments of unbearable loneliness or when her heart brimmed with springtime desires, she had confided all those shameful, unspeakable things to Su Chen. Now that Su Chen had regained his senses, would he still remember what happened back when he was foolish? Suddenly, Sun Xinghua felt an overwhelming sense of shame. It was as if she were completely transparent before Su Chen, with no privacy or secrets left to hide. It gave her the sensation of standing naked before a crowd. By the way, sister-in-law Xinghua. Xinghua snapped back to attention when Su Chen called her name, her delicate body giving an involuntary shudder. How's our family's liquor selling? Su Chen asked with genuine seriousness, as this was his primary reason for coming. Su Chen's father, Su Daqiang, had learned the craft of brewing in his youth. These past years, with his declining health making farm work difficult, he'd been producing small batches of liquor to sell on commission through Xinghua's village shop. The sales are slow, though the liquor's truly excellent. Many villagers find the price too steep, Xinghua answered truthfully. In a secluded small mountain village like Banshan Village, transportation was extremely inconvenient. Many families still lived self-sufficient lives, so household conditions were generally not affluent. Most of the men in the village would opt for cheap bag liquor, priced at roughly 5 yuan per jean. Just hearing that price tag told you it was undoubtedly 100% pure adulterated alcohol. The liquor Su Daqiang brewed purely from grain had production costs that already exceeded that price point. Thus, his 10 yuan per jean selling price resulted in significantly lower sales compared to the bagged liquor. Listening to Xinghua's explanation, Su Chen nodded and said, All right, sister-in-law Xinghua. Later bring over a jar of the premium liquor my father recently developed. As for these older, unsold batches, I'll take them back first. All right, but don't get your hopes up too high. Our village just doesn't have that kind of spending power. Yeah, I know. I just want to give it a try and see if my dad's new liquor can sell a bit better. After speaking, Su Chun lifted the 50-gene wine jug from the ground and walked out. Watching Su Chen's retreating figure carrying such a large wine jug without the slightest effort, she was once again thoroughly astonished by his immense strength. Leaving the Xinghua grocery, Su Chun hurried home. Along the way, he encountered a few villagers who still didn't know his illness was cured. So many of them continued to tease him like he was a fool. Su Chun couldn't be bothered with them, thinking that there would come a day when they'd regret it. Back at home, Su Daqiang had likely retreated to his room for some rest. Su Chun didn't disturb him and instead headed straight for the east wing, the room where the liquor was usually stored. Su Chun opened a jar filled with liquor, and the rich aroma of alcohol instantly wafted through the air. The 50-gene wine jar stood slightly taller than Su Chen's knees. Standing before it, Su Chun gently closed his eyes as a pure stream of true qi began circulating within his body. Chapter 10. The potency of spirit liquor. Su Chun stood before a large wine vat. As his hands swept through the air, a ripple of spiritual energy immediately manifested in the atmosphere. Before long, several droplets of liquid were forced out from his body. This technique of condensing qi into liquid had truly cost Su Chun considerable effort. Even though it was just a few drops, beads of sweat had already formed on his forehead. Had he not enhanced his cultivation slightly through sister-in-law Xiao Yun the previous day, he probably wouldn't have succeeded in condensing even this small amount of spirit liquor. Su Chun dripped the milky white spiritual liquid into the wine, and soon it completely dissipated within the jar. Bending down to take a sniff, Su Chun detected not only the original aroma of the wine, but also a refreshingly crisp scent that instantly invigorated his spirit. Clearly, the crystal-clear liquor had now become infused with an extraordinarily rich spiritual essence. Seeing that the liquid spiritual energy had fully integrated with the wine, Su Chun scooped out a spoonful and took a sip. A dense surge of heavenly and earthly spiritual energy dispersed instantly throughout his entire body, propelled by the wine's evaporative force. That exhilarating feeling was as if all the pain and sickness in his body had vanished in an instant, replaced by a surge of energy and invigoration. Not only that, but his little Su Chun suddenly sprang to life as well, with waves of scorching heat radiating from his lower abdomen, as if about to burst into flames. Su Chun was overjoyed. Not only did the wine taste like a century-old vintage, but also possessed unparalleled aphrodisiac effects. Just this alone would make countless men flock to it with eager desire. Su Chun was convinced that any man who had tasted this wine would likely never want to part with it for the rest of his life. Soon after Su Chun finished preparing everything, he didn't delay any longer and directly hoisted the large jar of liquor, heading straight toward the Xinghua grocery store. Upon arriving at the store, Su Chun pushed the door open and entered, then effortlessly placed the jar, which weighed over 100 gene, in a corner of the supermarket. The way he set down the liquor jar was so smooth and effortless, it was as if the massive container were just a lightweight prop made of foam. This left Xinghua, who was standing nearby, absolutely dumbfounded. She knew full well just how heavy that jar of liquor truly was. Normally, she couldn't move these wine jars by herself at all. She had to ask male customers to help. Moreover, she'd never seen any man as strong as Su Chun before. Other men could only push the jars along the ground. Lifting one alone or effortlessly placing it down steadily like this would have been absolutely impossible. Xinghua's little mouth fell open in astonishment, her beautiful eyes watching Su Chen's movements with disbelief. Xiao Chun, are you really this strong? This wine jar with its contents must weigh nearly 150 gene. How did you carry it all the way from home with such ease? Hee hee. Sister Xinghua, I'm full of energy now And it's not just strength, I also have great endurance. Su Chen looked at Xinghua with a mischievous grin. Sun Xinghua's pretty face turned red as she stamped her foot in mock anger. You're so bad. Ever since you stopped being simple-minded, all you do is flirt with people. You're downright wicked. Looking at this handsome, robust young man, nearly 8 years her junior, she felt an inexplicable itch growing in her heart. Back when Su Chan was still simple, she'd always enjoyed being close to him. After all, he was kind-natured, and with a fool, she never had to worry about being deceived. To be honest, on particularly lonely nights, she'd even considered tempting Su Chan to satisfy her needs, but her conscience had kept her from crossing that line. Looking back now, I still feel lucky. Otherwise, if this kid weren't mentally challenged anymore, how could I possibly have the dignity to keep living? Haha, how is this me teasing my sister-in-law? I genuinely like Sister Xinghua, Su Chan said with a smile, and truthfully, this was indeed how he felt. Sun Xinghua wasn't just beautiful. She had a great figure, and she had helped Su Chan countless times. Naturally, he liked her in his heart. When Sun Xinghua heard Su Chan say he liked her, though her face showed playful anger, her heart fluttered with delight. No matter which woman it is, even if she's already married or has children, she will still long for someone to like her. Women are like delicate flowers that need to be nourished with a man's affection to maintain their youth longer. At this moment, Su Chen opened the lid of the wine jar, and the rich aroma of alcohol immediately filled the entire room. Oh, is this Uncle Daqiang's newly developed wine? It really does smell nice. This wine must be more expensive than the previous ones, right? Xinghua caught the aroma of alcohol and hurried over, scooping out a small cupful with her delicate hands. Her rosy lips let out a soft slurp as she took a dainty sip. An incomparably rich fragrance of liquor instantly exploded across her palate. Unlike the usual bitter and spicy taste of typical liquors, this one offered a crisp, refreshing sweetness upon first sip, then slid smoothly down her throat without any of the burning sensation common with strong spirits. Just a pleasantly warm glow settling in her stomach. Surprised by how delicious it was, Xinghua couldn't resist downing the remaining liquor in one gulp. Su Chen, watching from the side, raised an eyebrow in amusement. I'm telling you, Sister Xinghua, don't let the smooth taste fool you into thinking this liquor is low proof. I'm warning you, it's at least 50% alcohol, stronger than anything we've sold here before. Su Chen watched as Sun Xinghua downed 2 full cups without hesitation and felt compelled to caution her. Oh, really? But I feel perfectly fine right now, not even slightly lightheaded. Sun Xinghua gave Su Chen a skeptical look. Based on how mellow and effortlessly the liquor went down without any burn, she was convinced it had to be low alcohol. The reason Su Chen said the alcohol content was high was clearly because he begrudged letting her drink more. She couldn't help but secretly complain that ever since Su Chen regained his wits, he'd become rather stingy. Sun Xinghua paid no heed to Su Chen's words. She scooped out another full cup, and when she saw Su Chen coming to stop her, she simply downed the wine in one gulp. Ha ha, what do you think about that? Drank another cup. Must be killing you with regret now, huh? Ha ha ha. Sun Xinghua laughed triumphantly, her ample bosom quivering along with her mirth. Such an alluring sight was hard to ignore. Su Chen admired for a while before letting out a somewhat helpless sigh. Fine, if you don't believe me, then forget it. But don't blame me if you get drunk and pass out, and I end up doing some naughty things to you. Oomph, you wouldn't dare. And besides, do you think I'm some naive little girl? With my alcohol tolerance, I could drink half a pound of 50 proof liquor without getting buzzed, let alone your weak low-alcohol stuff. Sun Xinghua wore a look of disdain on her face, though she couldn't see it herself. Only Su Chen could. By now, her delicate face had turned so red it seemed about to drip blood. Even her ears, neck, and the skin visible beneath her collar were uniformly flushed crimson. Chapter 11. Sister-in-law Xinghua, who can't hold her liquor, sister-in-law Xinghua. Maybe you should lie down on the bed for a while. I'm worried you might fall again later. Su Chun said with concern. This liquor was already highly potent to begin with, but now that it was mixed with the spiritual liquid Su Chun had concentrated, its nourishing effect had become overwhelmingly strong. An ordinary person simply couldn't handle more than a few cups of it. I'm fine. Do I look like anything's wrong to you? Sun Xinghua said dismissively. To prove she wasn't drunk, she deliberately walked a few steps around the room for Su Chun to see. But after taking just one step, she felt her feet landing on something as soft as cotton, making it impossible to keep steady. And at the very moment she turned her head, she suddenly felt like the whole world was spinning. But this state wasn't the usual discomfort from drunkenness. It felt wonderful instead. All her muscles relaxed completely as waves of warmth flowed throughout her body. The knee pain from rheumatism that had been bothering her was completely washed away beneath those warm currents. Even the tight, cramping sensation in her lower abdomen from menstrual pain vanished without a trace. All these changes left Sun Xinghua feeling profoundly comfortable, more so than she'd ever been in her entire life. The only thing that made her uncomfortable was the burning desire in her heart with no outlet, though she didn't understand why her body was instinctively producing such an intense craving. Careful, seeing Xinghua stumble as her foot missed a step, Su Chun swiftly caught her by the slender waist. Their faces drew close, and Sun Xinghua gazed at Su Chun, who held her in his arms. Her large, mischievous eyes went slightly cross-eyed, and her drunken state made her gaze somewhat unfocused. That gaze was simply too alluring, and Su Chun immediately felt a noticeable reaction. If it weren't broad daylight and they were still in the village store, Su Chun might have truly lost control. Su Chun lifted Xinghua into his arms and placed her on a recliner inside the room. Little Chun, this liquor of yours, it's really too good, Xinghua murmured before her words trailed off, and she fell asleep. Su Chun looked somewhat helplessly at the sleeping Xinghua. With such a tempting and delicate body lying right in front of him, it was truly hard to resist the impulsive urge to make a move. But Su Chun held back. After all, he wasn't a fool anymore, and doing something against a woman's was out of the question. After waiting for about half an hour, Xinghua finally slowly opened her eyes. Sister-in-law Xinghua, how are you feeling? Sun Xinghua was dazed at first, but soon her gaze cleared considerably, and she abruptly sprang up from the recliner. Tell me honestly, did you do anything to me while I was drunk just now? Sun Xinghua widened her eyes, pouted her lips, and confronted Su Chun. Su Chun helplessly raised his hands, his face full of innocence. Sister-in-law Xinghua, what kind of person do you take me for? Besides, look at your clothes. Aren't they all neatly in place? How could I have done anything? Sun Xinghua scrutinized Su Chun with a doubtful expression for a moment before finally pursing her lips and reluctantly accepting his words. If this were the old, simple-minded Su Chun, it might have been fine. But now that his mind had cleared, people couldn't afford to be so careless around him anymore. Speaking of which, Xiao Chun, this wine you brought this time is truly amazing. It's sweet on the palate, exceptionally smooth, and the intoxicating sensation is incredibly pleasant without any discomfort. Even after sobering up, I don't have a headache and actually feel lighter in my body. All those past discomforts seem to have vanished. Xiao Chun, really, this wine of yours is absolutely miraculous. Once she started talking about Su Chun's wine, Sun Xinghua couldn't contain her excitement and began praising it endlessly. Having run a supermarket for many years, she'd tasted all kinds of liquor, but never before had she encountered wine as extraordinary as what Su Chun had brought. Hee, Sister Xinghua really knows her stuff. This wine is my dad's latest creation, brewed with premium grains and infused with rare medicinal herbs. It not only treats common ailments, but also has special effect for men looking to regain their vigor. Su Chun was casually spinning tall tales. In reality, it was the same old wine, just spiked with a few drops of his own concoction, far from any complex brewing process. But Sun Xinghua took his words at face value, having personally experienced the wine's miraculous effects firsthand. Not only had it relieved her rheumatic knee pain, but it also cured the menstrual cramps that had plagued her for years. With such undeniable results, how could she not believe him? Xiao Chun, this wine must be terribly expensive, right? Do you think those tight-fisted old men in our village would be willing to spend that kind of money? The thought of the village's spending power made Sun Xinghua uneasy. It was fine liquor indeed, but she worried people couldn't afford it. Would Su Chen's hopes be crushed in the end? Truth be told, helping the Su family sell wine weighed even heavier on her mind than it did on theirs. Every time Sun Xinghua saw Su Daqiang dragging his sickly body over to check the liquor sales, lifting the lid of the wine vat only to find much of it still unsold, that look of disappointment on his face made her heart ache. I think we should try this. You know, all the regular drinkers in our village. When they come to buy liquor, just give them some of mine for free. After all, this new product has just hit the market, and we need to do some promotion. That won't work. I'm certain even if we give it to them for free now, they'll still choose those cheap blended liquors when they come to buy later. Xinghua spoke with absolute certainty. Having run the village grocery store for so many years, she understood the villagers' spending habits perfectly. They'd always choose to save money, even if it meant settling for poorer quality goods. Do as I say. No matter the outcome, I want to give it a try, Su Chun said earnestly. In truth, Su Chun was indeed planning to test just how appealing his spirit-infused liquor could be. If the villagers tasted it but still chose not to buy his liquor to save money, that would prove its appeal wasn't strong enough, and there'd be no point wasting further time on it. He simply didn't have the luxury to build his business slowly. If he couldn't find those soul-suppressing artifacts his ancestor had mentioned, he'd only have 1 year left. All right, you can leave the task of letting the villagers taste the wine to me. I'll put my heart and soul into doing it well. Seeing that Su Chan had made up his mind, Sun Xinghua didn't try to dissuade him any further. Thank you, Sister Xinghua. If I ever make it big, I'll make sure to repay you properly. Su Chan said with a smile. Repay me? How are you going to do that? By offering yourself to me. Sun Xinghua joked. That suits me just fine. Su Chun smirked mischievously, his greedy gaze crawling over Sun Xinghua's chest like a starving wolf. Chapter 12. Trouble comes knocking. You men are truly worthless, every single one of you. Just can't keep your eyes off the flesh on a woman's chest. Sun Xinghua ended up flush crimson from Su Chen's teasing. Though she called him a rogue with her lips, in her heart, she didn't dislike him one bit. Chatting and laughing together, the two quickly shed any awkwardness between them, as if they'd slipped right back into the easy camaraderie of the past. Eventually, customers started trickling in to make purchases, and Su Chun decided not to linger. Since he'd already entrusted the promotion of the spirit liquor to Sister Xinghua, he simply headed home to brew more batches of it. As soon as Su Chun stepped out of the alley, he noticed a crowd gathered at his front gate. Puzzled, he quickened his pace. Drawing nearer, he saw it was the village accountant, Li Mingshan, standing proudly with a few local troublemakers, loudly scolding someone at their doorstep. The surrounding villagers had merely come to watch the spectacle. Not a single soul stepped forward to intervene. Not that he could blame them. After all, Li Mingshan wasn't just the brigade accountant in the village. He also had extensive connections with both official and underground circles in town. Most folks here feared crossing him. Though he couldn't quite be considered a full-fledged underworld tyrant, he'd certainly done his share of bullying. No one in Half Mountain Village dared cross him. What's a little brat like you sticking her nose in for? Hurry up and fetch your brother for me, or I'll beat the lot of you when I lose my temper. Li Mingshan was infamous throughout the village for his parental dotage. He practically worshipped his son Li Dezhu like a living ancestor. Now that Su Chan had beaten Li Dezhu half to death, there was no way Li Mingshan would let this rest peacefully. Old bastard, what are you yelling about? Didn't I tell you? My brother's not home. Are you deaf or what? Li Mingshan, a man in his 50s, got so enraged after being scolded by a 15 or 16-year-old girl that his eyes turned red. At this moment, a young punk with yellowish hair, standing behind Li Mingshan, stepped forward to shove Su Ting. Judging by his sleazy look, he definitely intended to take advantage of the young girl. Then came a dull thud. Wham! raising a cloud of dust from the ground. Before Xiao Huangmao could even touch Su Ting, his body, which had been lunging forward, was suddenly grabbed from behind. Then an immense force yanked him backward and slammed him hard onto the ground. More than a minute passed, but Xiao Huangmao still lay motionless on the ground. At this point, everyone realized he had actually passed out. The sudden scene frightened everyone around, but when they saw it was Su Chun, Li Mingshan, and his crew couldn't help but sneer in contempt. "You dumb bastard. Not only did you hit my son Li Dezhu, but now you've injured my men. There's no way I'm letting you off today." Li Mingshan pointed at Su Chun and shouted fiercely, "Uncle Li's right. How dare you hit our young master? You must be tired of living. Pay up. He's got to pay compensation." The loafers standing behind him echoed in agreement. How could Su Chun possibly hit Li Dezhu? A man who looked over 60 said with disbelief, "I don't think Li Mingshan will let him off today. Even beating a dog requires considering its owner." Exactly. Look at his status. How could he dare make an enemy of Li Mingshan? He must have a death wish. I reckon the Su family is in for real trouble this time. Who does Li Mingshan think he is? Have you ever seen him come out on the losing side? The surrounding villagers murmured among themselves as they witnessed the unfolding events. Meanwhile, Su Chun completely ignored Li Mingshan and his gang, turning instead to his parents and younger sister. "Is everyone all right?" "And no, we're fine," Su Daqiang stammered in reply. He'd been terrified by today's developments and extremely worried about Su Chun, never expecting him to remain so calm and composed. That's good. Learning that his family hadn't been harmed, Su Chun finally felt relieved. Li Mingshan felt ignored, and a faint anger began to smolder in his heart. Yet every move Su Chun made still left him somewhat astonished. Judging by Su Chin's demeanor and behavior, it was obvious, just as Dezhu had said, this kid was no longer foolish. However, he wasn't in the mood to dwell on other matters now. His son was still lying on the bed, crying in pain, and no matter what, he had to teach Su Chun a proper lesson today. Not only will we take their healthcare money, but we must also teach their family a proper lesson. Who dared Su Chun lay a hand on Dezhu? Dummy Chun, how do you plan to settle this? But let me tell you up front, offending Li Mingshan will be the biggest regret of your miserable life. Su Chun sighed, suppressing the urge to retaliate physically while quietly contemplating how to resolve this confrontation. Explain the whole situation to them? The thought alone made Su Chun laugh at himself. Talking sense to these bastards is like discussing chastity with a whore. Besides, Su Chun had no intention of spreading what happened that day. After all, it concerned Sister Qiaoyan's reputation. In the countryside, a woman's reputation matters more than her name itself. As for giving them money, that was impossible. Never mind that he didn't have any, even if he did. Now that he'd inherited his ancestors' legacy, damn it, letting himself be extorted would be utterly ridiculous. Beating them up? It would be quite easy for Su Chun to simply overpower this group of people by force. But if he did that, Li Mingshan and his gang would definitely report it to the authorities. Then he couldn't very well beat the officials too, so this definitely couldn't be the first option. Hey, are you fucking playing deaf or what? The group of hooligans opposite looked imposing and aggressive. Apart from Li Mingshan standing at the front, the dozen or so troublemakers behind him were all armed with weapons. An ordinary person would surely have their legs turning to jelly at the sight of them. But Su Chun wasn't afraid in the slightest. They were no match for him. How about this? I can treat Li Dezhu's illness. We'll settle everything else after he's cured. Su Chun said coolly. He just wanted to end the conflict as soon as possible. These weaklings before him weren't even worth a single punch, but stirring up trouble would only cost him unnecessary time. What he needed most now was time. As for Li Dezhu, while curing his illness, there were countless ways to kill him too. Coincidentally, Su Chun was already regretting letting that bastard off so easily. To prevent him from harassing Sister Qiaoyan again in the future, this was the perfect opportunity to eliminate the problem once and for all. You're gonna cure Dezhu? Are you fucking capable? Even Dr. Hu from the village couldn't do anything today. I was planning to take Dezhu to the county hospital this afternoon. Stop fucking wasting my time. Hand over 100 grand first. Li Mingshan made an exorbitant demand, and the mention of the sum of 100,000 yuan left everyone dumbfounded. Su Daqiang and Li Aijin felt like they were about to suffocate when they heard this astronomical figure. Even if they sold their house and everything they had, including their own bones, it still wouldn't amount to 100,000 yuan. The surrounding villagers shook their heads in unison, further confirming their earlier belief. Offending Li Mingshan was a surefire way to be utterly ruined. Yet, Su Chen alone remained completely unfazed, as if the demand was for 10 yuan instead of 100,000. All right then, Su Chen continued calmly. If I can't cure him, you can demand any amount from me. Besides, letting me try won't waste much time, will it? Li Mingshan pondered. Though Su Chen had been intellectually handicapped for so many years, he had once been a top student at the traditional Chinese medicine university. Perhaps he really did have some unique treatment methods. Either way, Li Mingshan's priority now was to cure Daju's illness first. As for Su Chen and his family, there would always be time to deal with them later. After hesitating for a while, Li Mingshan finally nodded. Fine, come with me quickly then. But let me warn you up front. If you can't cure Daju today, I'll beat you in a cripples too. Su Chen simply shook his head with an air of indifference. Walking over to the yellow-haired youth lying on the ground, he patted the young man's body and, Stop pretending. Are you really trying to scam me for money? As Su Chen spoke, he covertly channeled a surge of true energy into the youth's body, instantly reviving him. Soon, the group surrounded Su Chen and began heading toward Li Mingshan's house. Chapter 13. Li Mingshan's Second Bride. The crowd of villagers watching Su Chen, surrounded by armed thugs, whispered among themselves. He's definitely screwed this time. How could someone dumb for so many years possibly know how to cure sickness? Cure my ass. He's just saying that to avoid paying. But if the treatment fails, won't they just kill him? Hearing the murmurs around them, Su Daqiang and Li Aijin trembled with fear for their son, especially Li Aijin, whose tears cascaded down her face in desperation. Don't worry, elder brother is so skilled at healing, there'll definitely be no problem. Su Ting reassured her parents while holding their hands. Hearing this, the two suddenly recalled how Su Chen had treated Su Daqiang's illness before, which eased their worries somewhat. Banshan village wasn't particularly large to begin with, having just over 200 households in total. In less than 20 minutes, Su Chen had already arrived at Li Mingshan's home. Su Chen looked up and saw that Li Mingshan's home was truly impressive, not only occupying a large area, but also not just an ordinary single-story house. It was a standalone villa. As soon as he stepped into the yard, he could hear agonizing screams coming from inside, obviously from Daju Li wailing in pain. Oh, dear husband, please think of a way to take him to the hospital quickly. His constant howling at home has me so terrified, my heart's pounding nonstop. The woman speaking was Wang Meijiao, Li Mingshan's second wife, nearly 20 years his junior. The woman's voice was soft and coquettish, instantly drawing the gazes of all the men present. Su Chen also lifted his eyes to look at her, and their line of sight happened to meet. Wang Meijiao was momentarily stunned, then a sweet smile blossomed on her lips. This woman exuded an alluring aura from head to toe. While her figure wasn't exaggeratedly curvaceous, it was perfectly proportioned in just the right way. A red tear mole at the corner of her eye added an extra layer of captivating temptation to her already bewitching gaze. A form-fitting and sheer nightgown clung tightly to her body, revealing snow-white shoulders, with collarbone hollows deep enough to hold 2 tails of wine. She was the very image of a textbook femme fatale. Li Mingshan's subordinates were all staring openly, and even Su Chen felt a stirring of restless desire when he looked at her. He thought to himself that if he could practice the dual bliss body tempering arts with her, the rewards would surely be substantial. Li Mingshan's face darkened with displeasure as he hurriedly ushered his woman into the house. Come on now. My skin's tender and delicate. Can't you be gentler? Wang Meijiao huffed angrily while wriggling her shoulders, her tone carrying a coquettish complaint. All right. I'll be more gentle. Okay. Li Mingshan coaxed patiently, his posture almost servile, a clear testament to this woman's elevated status in their household. Li Mingshan coaxed the woman upstairs before adopting a stern expression and urging Su Chun to hurry along with him. Upon entering the room, they saw Li Dezhu lying flat on his back, arms limp at his sides, moaning weakly in pain. Standing nearby was Hushan village's doctor, Hu Xianliang, pacing anxiously with sweat beading across his forehead. Spotting Li Mingshan and the others, he rushed forward. Brother Shan, Dazhu's injury is baffling. Normally, setting his dislocated arm would be a sure thing. Yet no matter how many times I try, it just won't stay in place. Hu Xianliang's eyebrows furrowed so deeply they could have crushed a fly, his face a picture of bewildered frustration. Considering he was one of the most renowned doctors in the surrounding villages, having built his reputation on bone-setting techniques, failing to cure Li Dazhu's condition dealt a blow to his professional standing. Stop fucking experimenting on me. You're practically killing me here. Li Dezhu cursed through gritted teeth, his voice quivering with pain. Clearly, Hu Xianliang's treatment had subjected him to considerable suffering. Watching him endure such torment, Su Chen secretly reveled in schadenfreude. Fuck me. You idiot Chun. How dare you come here? Believe it or not, I'll fucking kill you. Ah, it hurts so much. Dezhu turned his head and immediately caught sight of Su Chun, who was standing there with a smug look on his face, watching him. The fury in his heart instantly flared up. Su Chun remained standing there as calm as still water, completely ignoring him, but secretly resolved in his heart to make him suffer worse than misery later. Son, Su Chun is here to treat your illness. Don't worry, if he can't cure you, I'll have someone break his arms too. Li Dazhu's eyes were filled with shock upon hearing his father's words. His arms had been broken by Su Chun, so how could they now ask the perpetrator to come treat his injuries? How utterly surreal this sounded. Before Li Dezhu could refuse, Su Chun stepped forward under his terrified gaze. Amid Li Dezhu's blood-curdling screams, two crisp cracks echoed before Su Chun dusted off his hands and turned back to look at Li Mingshan. He's cured, Su Chun said casually, his expression relaxed. Without Li Dezhu's agonized howls, the room suddenly became extraordinarily quiet. Everyone was stunned. Li Dezhu sat up and moved his arms several times. Though there was still some pain in his shoulder joints, it was at a bearable level. Holy shit, I'm really cured now, Li Dezhu exclaimed excitedly, feeling like he'd been reborn. Not completely cured yet. You'll need follow-up treatments to consolidate the recovery and prevent any lasting effects. At this moment, as Su Chun was speaking, he noticed Li Dezhu's gaze turning increasingly fierce. Su Chun smiled and said, I'd advise you not to entertain any ill intentions. Even if a fight breaks out, do you really think I'd be afraid of your bunch? Su Chun, you beat my son so badly and made him suffer all this torment. Do you think simply treating his wounds would settle this matter? Li Mingshan's face turned cold as he spoke. He felt that if he simply let Su Chen off, his authority in the village would be compromised. Moreover, he couldn't swallow this grievance. Just tell me what you want, Su Chen said with a shrug. 100,000, not a penny less, and you'll have to kowtow and apologize to my son Li Dezhu in front of the whole village. Su Chen couldn't help but laugh. He thought to himself that there was no peaceful end to today's matter. Since things had already escalated to this point, he might as well strike first. At that moment, one of Li Mingshan's subordinates rushed in. Judging by his flustered appearance, something urgent must have happened. Uncle Li, Song Wan Biao from Taoa Village is here. He says he wants to discuss purchasing mountain goods with you. He's waiting for you in the brigade office now. Song Wan Biao came in person? Li Mingshan asked with some surprise. When he saw his subordinate nodding in confirmation, a satisfied smile couldn't help but appear on his face. Li Mingshan had originally planned to thoroughly teach Su Chen a lesson to avenge his son. However, purchasing mountain products was a major business deal. He and Song Wan Biao had been discussing it for a long time, so this matter had to take priority. Everyone, follow me. Li Mingshan ordered all his subordinates to leave with him. This was Li Mingshan's usual practice. His subordinates were well aware that, aside from his son Li Dezhu, no other men were allowed in their homes when he wasn't present. He did this, naturally, out of fear that someone might steal his alluring and captivating wife. Chapter 14. Treating Wang Meijiao's illness. You should leave with us too. We'll discuss the compensation tomorrow when you come to treat Dezhu. With that, Li Mingshan quickly led the group away, and Su Chan followed behind them as they exited the courtyard. However, once outside, Su Chan happened to head in the opposite direction from them. Su Chan walked alone along the wall of Li Mingshan's house. Before he had gone far, he noticed an apricot branch stretching over the top of the wall, trembling distinctly. Su Chan looked up at the top of the wall and soon saw Li Mingshan's wife, Wang Meijiao, leaning over from the other side. Turns out, this woman was climbing the wall to pick apricots. So white, truly white. Su Chan couldn't help exclaiming in his heart. Wang Meijiao's first impression was that of striking fair skin, incredibly smooth at that, paired with her almost bonelessly delicate and frail figure. Needless to say, it evoked an immense sense of tenderness. She could absolutely be called peerless. Perhaps exhausted from the effort of climbing the wall, her delicate face flushed red as she panted. That practically wore me out. Standing atop the wall, Wang Meijiao dusted off her hands and spoke in a coquettish tone. Just then, she suddenly noticed Su Chan standing at the foot of the wall, looking up at her. "Oh dear, you little rascal. How long have you been here? You scared me." Wang Meijiao scolded coquettishly, but when she got a clear look at Su Chen's handsome features and strong physique, a hint of seductive smile suddenly appeared on her face. At this moment, Wang Meijiao was wearing a skirt, and Su Chan, standing below the wall, just happened to have a perfect view of the delightful scenery. Wang Meijiao naturally knew Su Chan could see, but she neither avoided his gaze nor acknowledged the situation outright. She openly began plucking apricots from the tree, the only thing she couldn't conceal being the lingering flush of heat on her face. She knew Su Chan must have been watching her the whole time, stirring an indescribable feeling within her heart. All these years, she had truly endured immense suffering. She had initially thought marrying Li Mingshan would grant her a good life. While money was certainly no issue, the old man turned out to be completely useless in bed. Yet she herself was at the peak of her sensual prime. How could she possibly endure this deprivation for long? As she plucked the apricots, her body swayed back and forth, the beautiful scenery swinging right above Su Chen's head. Damn, she's so white, unbelievably white from the inside out. Truly a rare treasure in this world. Su Chan thought, unconsciously licking his lips, his heart already burning with desire. Likewise, after deliberately letting Su Chan stare for so long, Wang Meijiao's heart fluttered wildly like a startled fawn. The apricots in her hands were too numerous to hold, so Wang Meijiao crouched down and handed them to Su Chan. This woman was daring enough to crouch right in front of him, and Su Chan felt a surge of fiery desire rising through him. Even a righteous gentleman like him nearly had a nosebleed. "Chun, I saw how skilled you were healing just now. Your sister-in-law has been feeling unwell all over lately. How about you take a look at me?" Wang Meijiao's voice carried a seductive allure. Just hearing it was enough to stir a man's body. At this point, Wang Meijiao's intentions couldn't be more obvious. Su Chan took one look at her state and understood completely. This woman must have been deprived of satisfaction for far too long to have become this love-starved, practically verging on pathological. Such a beauty, yet can only be looked at but not. Truly a waste of heavenly gifts. Su Chan couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Having just had physical contact with Li Mingshan, he'd already confirmed that Li Mingshan was impotent, completely incapable of satisfying Wang Meijiao. Perhaps this very reason explained why he kept such strict watch over Wang Meijiao. Su Chan also diagnosed that Li Mingshan was completely sterile, and his infertility was congenital from birth. In other words, Su Chan was almost certain that his son, Li Dezhu, was not his biological child at all. Judging by Li Mingshan's kind attitude toward this son, he probably didn't know his ex-wife had given him a massive pair of horns and he'd been foolishly raising someone else's child all along. Are you coming or not? If you don't want to, just forget it. Seeing Su Chan show no response, Wang Meijiao was starting to feel genuinely annoyed. All right then, let me give Sister Meijio some proper treatment today. With that, Su Chan placed one hand on the 2-meter-high wall, kicked off the ground forcefully, and vaulted clean over from the other side. Wow, Dr. Chun, you're truly amazing. Wang Meijiao gasped in astonishment at the scene before her, never expecting Su Chan to possess such impressive skills. Her wide, beautiful eyes kept scanning Su Chen's robust physique. Li Mingshan's house was indeed quite spacious, with a courtyard spanning nearly an acre. Thus, when Su Chan leaped in from here, Li Daju remained completely unaware. Wang Meijiao led Su Chan into the eastern side room. Her intentions were clear enough. She didn't want to alert Li Daju inside the villa. Su Chan looked around. Although it was just an unused side room, it was much larger than his own home. Moreover, it had decent decor, with all kinds of furniture and appliances fully equipped. Wang Meijiao lay down on the bed on her own, her eyes seductively half-lidded as she gazed at Su Chan, cooing in a flirtatious tone, "Dr. Xiaochan, hurry over and examine me. What exactly is wrong with me?" Su Chan smirked and walked over with a lecherous grin, teasing in a suggestive voice, "Don't be impatient, Sister Meijiao. Good things come to those who wait. You must take good care of your sister-in-law. Don't worry, just look at how well I maintain my family's bicycle. It's in perfect condition." An hour later, Wang Meijiao emerged with a radiant glow on her face. Before she could nestle deeper into Su Chen's embrace to savor the lingering pleasure, the faint creak of the courtyard gate opening drifted in from outside. Just then, Li Mingshan came rushing back. "Ugh, how annoying," she pouted. "That old fogey had to return so early. I was really hoping you'd give me another round of your special treatment." "Damn it, what bad luck," Wang Meijiao grumbled as she hastily dressed. "I'll go out first to keep him occupied. You sneak away when you get the chance." Okay." As he spoke, Su Chan pinched the soft flesh at Wang Meijiao's waist, tickling her until she burst into giggles. Dressed and ready, Wang Meijiao gently pushed the door open and walked out without a trace of nervousness. Su Chan, meanwhile, sat up and began circulating the energy within his body. Sure enough, the vital energy inside him had grown significantly more condensed once again. Even the depths of his dantian had begun to accumulate a small amount of liquefied spiritual energy. Moreover, the enhancement effect this time was even more pronounced than that after his encounter with sister-in-law Qiaoyan. What on earth could it be? Both of them are equally beautiful. Perhaps it comes down to who's more wanton. At this thought, Su Chan shook his head involuntarily, but soon some finer points occurred to him. The spiritual auras emanating from the two women were different. Sister Qiaoyan gave off a light green spiritual aura, whereas Wang Meijiao, during her recent exertions, had radiated a deep green one. That must be it. Different women have ranks of spiritual aura as well. Seems like I'll have to check a woman's spiritual aura first to see if it's of high enough quality. Dash equals dash equals dash equals dash equals dash equals Chapter 15. The Yang Corporation's Su Chun carefully reviewed the contents of the dual joy body forging technique once more, but found no mention of how to choose a dual cultivation partner. It seems these experiences can only be gradually figured out through personal practice. As for cultivation tiers, if following the cultivation system from Patriarch Su Chen's era, they could be divided from lowest to highest as Qi Refining Stage, Foundation Establishment Stage, Golden Core Stage, Nascent Soul Stage, Spirit Transformation Stage, Void Refining Stage, Unity Stage, Great Ascension Stage, and Tribulation Crossing Stage. Cultivators who reach the Great Ascension Stage are also called Earthly Immortals, the highest realm Patriarch Su Chun had ever attained. Later, when he entered the Tribulation Crossing Stage and endured the 9 heavenly tribulations tempering his body, it was truly a life and death ordeal. But once the tribulation is successfully overcome, one can ascend to the true immortal realm, completely breaking free from worldly constraints. At this moment, Su Chun, after inheriting the remnants of his ancestor's soul, has directly reached the early qi refining stage, which can only be considered the entry level of cultivation. Su Chun sensed the state of the true qi within his body. After his recent interaction with Wang Meijiao, his cultivation had barely reached the mid-stage of qi refinement. Su Chun wasn't sure whether his cultivation speed was fast or slow, but the improvement in his true qi was quite noticeable. Su Chun indeed wished to enhance his cultivation level quickly, as progressing would allow him to utilize more magical techniques, including illusion arts, spirit-gathering arts, and several powerful offensive methods. Yet, at present, apart from the enhancement of his physique and the five senses, the only technique Su Chun could use was the Ghost Emperor's 13 Needles. When encountering combat with others, he could only rely entirely on the output of his internal qi, with all advantages manifesting in agility and strength alone. There were no impressive techniques to speak of. If one wished to learn even the most basic illusion technique, they would still need to reach the late qi refining stage first. Su Chun completed 9 full cycles of qi circulation within his body before slowly opening his eyes. He could clearly hear people talking outside. "Darling, where did you come from? Why weren't you staying comfortably inside the villa just now? It's so hot outside. What? Are you suspecting me just for stepping out to get some fresh air? Am I not even safe from your accusations in my own yard? Do you really think I'd flirt with other men? You might as well lock me up in a cage then. Hee hee, I'm not doubting you at all. I just care about you. Oh, and by the way, I just finalized the deal with that Song Wenbiao. From now on, we'll start monopolizing the mountain produce and herb trade in the nearby villages. Once that takes off, I'll be making even more money, and whatever you want, I'll buy it for you. Oomph. At least you know how to treat me right. If it weren't for how much you spoil me, I'd have left you a long time ago. Oh, my sweetheart, even though I can't perform in that area, you've never abandoned me. How could I not treat you right? Look what I got for you. This is a new toy I bought specially for you. It's modeled after the European style. Let's go inside and I'll help you try it out." Their voices grew softer as they spoke, eventually disappearing into the villa. Seizing the moment when the courtyard was empty, Su Chun stepped out of the side room and, with a flicker of movement, was already beyond the courtyard wall. Upon returning home and seeing Su Chun unharmed, everyone finally let out a sigh of relief. "Chun, do you really think Li Mingshan will let our family off so easily?" Li Aijin asked with a hint of worry. "Don't worry, Mom. Li Mingshan and I already agreed beforehand. As long as I treat Li Daju's injuries, he won't press the matter further." Su Chun was lying to spare his family unnecessary worry, and he was confident he could handle everything properly. "Mom, don't trouble yourself over this. Big Brother is the most capable. He just wants to settle things peacefully. But if anyone dares to bully us, my brother could knock them all out with a single punch." Su Ting declared with immense pride. She had always idolized her elder brother since childhood, and having witnessed Su Chun effortlessly defeat that young troublemaker, she knew just how formidable he truly was. "You little thing, how can you talk about fighting and killing right off the bat? What kind of behavior is this?" Li Aijin said sternly. Su Ting stuck her tongue out at her brother, her pretty face blossoming with a smile. At that moment, a news broadcast on TV caught the entire family's attention. According to reports from our station's correspondent, Yang Corporation, the largest listed enterprise in our city by market value, has held a press conference today announcing its entry into the real estate industry. For many years, Yang Group has stood as a leader in the hotel industry within our Jinghai city. During this transition between old and new leadership, the company is boldly expanding into new frontiers, a clear sign of its rapid growth trajectory. On the TV screen, alongside the ever-charismatic Yang Chao, who attended the press conference with his father, stood a woman holding his arm, none other than Su Chen's ex-girlfriend, Zhao Ke. Judging by her opulent attire, it's clear she's been living quite comfortably these past years. The once lively atmosphere in the room instantly turned silent, everyone secretly glancing at Su-chun. Su-chun remained expressionless as he picked up his rice bowl and began serving himself food. After several minutes, he placed his empty bowl on the table. "I'm done eating. Take your time. I'm going out for a walk first." "All right then. Walking is good. That saying, how does it go again? Walk after meals, live 99 years, huh? Come back early." Before Su Daqiang could finish speaking, Su-chun had already walked out. Everyone watched his departing figure through the window, feeling an indescribable ache in their hearts. Li Aijin said with concern, "Xiao-chun will be fine, right? He's just recovered from his illness. Let's hope he doesn't get upset again." Su Daqiang merely shook his head and sighed, while his younger sister, Su Ting, bit her lip, her eyes filled with unmistakable resentment. Walking along the village path, they occasionally encountered other villagers. The news had already spread through the village. Everyone had heard that Su-chun was no longer slow-witted. So when villagers saw him, they would scrutinize him carefully, some even striking up conversations to test whether he was still simple-minded. Already in a gloomy mood, Su-chun deliberately chose a quiet mountain path to walk alone. The crisp evening air of the village lifted Su-chun's spirits considerably as he walked. Seeing those two bastards on TV had made his blood boil with hatred, but Su-chun had long since planned for this. If he truly only had 1 year left to live, he'd make sure to deal with those scumbags before his time came. Grinding their bones to dust wouldn't even begin to satisfy his vengeance. As he walked, Su-chun reached into his pants pocket and felt something soft crumpled inside. I took it out for a look. It turned out to be a pair of pink lace panties and a black lace bra. It dawned on him that he had stolen this while secretly watching someone bathing by the river. He had originally intended to give it to sister-in-law Mayfen to wear, but now that his mind was clear, he naturally knew such private undergarments shouldn't be casually gifted, let alone something secondhand that others had worn before. How unclean would that be? Chapter 16. The kind-hearted sister-in-law, Mayfen Zhang Mayfen, lived in a rather remote area. In earlier years, she had tragically lost 2 husbands in succession. One died from illness less than a month after their marriage, and the other perished in a landslide on his way to fetch his bride. Since then, Zhang Mayfen had borne the stigma of being a husband killer. The villagers shunned her, and under the pressure of gossip, she eventually moved to build a small house in isolation, far from the village. In this secluded place devoid of people, Su-chun no longer had to worry about others witnessing his extraordinary abilities. At this moment, he moved with swift strides, truly resembling those martial arts masters in movies who possessed the skill of lightness kung fu. With a single leap, he could cover distances over 10 meters, darting rapidly through the forest. 4 such treacherous mountain paths that would take an ordinary person over an hour. He took less than 10 minutes to arrive at Zhang Mayfen's doorstep. Su-chun pushed open the courtyard gate to find Zhang Mayfen hanging freshly washed clothes to dry. Meeting sister-in-law Mayfen for the first time with a clear mind was indeed completely different from how he remembered her. In Su-chun's memory, apart from being beautiful, Zhang Mayfen's gentleness left the deepest impression on him. But now, seeing her again, he realized she wasn't just good-looking. Calling her a celestial beauty descending to earth wouldn't be an exaggeration. Zhang Mayfen had a tall figure over 1.7 meters, with a voluptuous upper body that caught the eye, and a slim, tight waist that made one itch to reach out and grasp it. Though already 40 years old, her stunning charm hadn't diminished in the slightest. Beyond appearing more mature and dignified, she radiated a gentle, majestic beauty like an empress mother. Especially those long, straight legs. Who knows how many people would yearn to hoist them over their shoulders and test their weight. Xiao-chun. Zhang Mayfen noticed the instant Su-chun pushed open the courtyard gate. Something about him was different from before. Sister-in-law Mayfen. "I came by to see you," Su-chun said with a grin. Then, under Zhang Mayfen's persistent questioning, he gave some random explanations about the reason for his miraculous recovery. "Is that so? That's wonderful. Our little Chun will be a healthy, normal person from now on." Zhang Mayfen spoke with a sweet smile, and such a smile must have come from the heart. Otherwise, how could it be so enchanting? Suchin wanted to help her hang the clothes to dry, but Mayfin wouldn't let him lift a finger no matter what. In the end, Suchin had no choice but to stand by and watch. He looked up and saw many freshly washed clothes hanging on the surrounding clotheslines, mostly everyday wear of sister-in-law Mayfin, which held little novelty for him. However, a few pieces of lingerie drying in one corner caught Suchin's eyes, making him steal several more glances. Just from the size of these undergarments, Suchin could roughly gauge sister-in-law Mayfin's proportions. Mayfin noticed Suchin staring at her underwear, her face showing a hint of embarrassment. With damp, slightly cold fingers, she playfully jabbed his forehead and scolded. "What are you looking at, you brat? Never seen women's clothes before?" Suchin flushed with embarrassment, his old face turning red. "Huh, I wasn't trying to look on purpose," Suchin defended himself. "I'm just curious why the sizes are different." Suchin pointed at the sexy underwear fluttering in the wind. Zhang Mayfin also looked over and noticed among numerous larger pieces, two smaller ones stood out conspicuously, their styles distinctly more kawaii. Zhang Mayfin finally understood and immediately shot Suchin a teasing glance with a smile. "You sure observe these things carefully for someone who just got smart. The moment your brain works, your interests immediately align with all other men's." Suchin felt a bit embarrassed by her remark, scratching the back of his head with a sheepish grin. Zhang Mayfin pointed at the two smaller-sized bras and said, "Those belong to Xiaolan." "Xiaolan?" Suchin silently repeated the familiar name, and the image of a skinny, mischievous, and adorable girl quickly surfaced in his mind. The most striking feature was her pert little bottom, rounded like a ball. "Come inside quickly, just in time for dinner." Zhang Mayfin had already hung all the clothes on the clothesline and was beckoning Suchin into the house with an empty basin in hand. "There's still food? That's fantastic." Suchin accepted without hesitation, quickly following behind Mayfin into the house. To explain why Suchin and Zhang Mayfin had grown so close, we'd have to go back a few years. Back then, Zhang Mayfin chose to jump into the river to end her life after being ostracized by the entire village. In the end, it was Suchin, an exceptionally strong swimmer, who pulled her out. At the time, Suchin was simple-minded, but his innate kindness made him fear that Mayfin might attempt suicide again. So the very next day, he returned to that same spot where she had tried to take her own life to check on her. Sure enough, Suchin found Zhang Mayfin sitting by the riverbank, lost in thought. Zhang Mayfin had heard some rumors about what had happened to Suchin, and upon seeing him, she immediately felt a sense of mutual sympathy. From then on, she became very close to Suchin, even treating him like her own child. But who would have guessed that this silly boy was also naturally stubborn? He insisted on calling her Mayfin's sister-in-law. In the end, Zhang Mayfin had no choice but to let it be. Upon entering the house, I happened to see a young girl emerge from the kitchen. This was Zhang Mayfin's adopted daughter by Xiaolan. "Oh, so it's Big Brother Chun. I was just wondering who was talking outside." Seeing Suchin enter, Bai Xiaolan flashed a radiant smile, two deep dimples appearing on her cheeks. Though Bai Xiaolan was 19 years old, she stood at barely 1.50 meters in height. Yet fortunately, her figure was exceptionally well-proportioned, particularly those beautifully shaped legs that could undoubtedly be considered top-tier. Truth be told, her petite stature would have been completely undesirable in earlier times. Back then, when selecting wives, people favored tall women with wide hips, those who could handle farm work and bear children easily. But now, this kind of youthful, girlish figure has no shortage of admirers. Of course, Suchin was also quite drawn to this type. Though his tastes were broad, he had his own unique appreciation for beauties of every variety. After exchanging greetings with Bai Xiaolan, Suchin explained his recovery from illness to her once again, as he usually did with first-time meetings. Having no prior notice of Suchin's visit, the meal prepared that day was simple, but the gathering was lively with laughter and chatter. Looking at Suchin, who had now returned to being a normal person, Zhang Mayfin couldn't help but feel more and more fond of him. She thought to herself, Such a kind and reliable young man would actually be quite a good match for her daughter. Xiao Chun, when you have time, you should go find a job in town. That way, you and Xiaolan can look out for each other. Isn't that right? Sister-in-law Mayfin, I'm not in a hurry to find work right now. I'm currently focusing on starting a small business. After all, that's a quicker way to make money. Su Chun honestly shared his plans, holding nothing back from Mayfin as there was nothing he needed to hide from her. Of course, apart from those improper thoughts Su Chun had about her, such matters were buried deep in his heart and dared not be spoken aloud. Zhang Meifan nodded without objecting to Su Chen's idea. After pondering for a moment, she added, "Why don't you go do business in town? Xiaolan can help you with cooking and laundry then. A grown man like you really needs a woman by his side to take care of things." Zhang Meifan's intentions were far too obvious, making Bai Xiaolan blush fiercely beside them. Her eyes remained fixed on her rice bowl, too embarrassed to raise her head. Chapter 17. Blue Spiritual Essence? It's actually supreme grade. Su Chun simply grinned foolishly on the side, while Bai Xiaolan's face flushed a adorable shade of crimson. Su Chun gazed at these two women, one youthful and radiant, exuding the sweet fragrance of maidenhood, the other mature and gorgeously alluring, every smile brimming with boundless charm. If only he could have them both at once. Su Chun shook his head, bewildered by the wicked thoughts that had surfaced. After all, this was Sister Meifan, a woman he had always regarded as pure and sacred in his heart. How could he even think of tarnishing her? Su Chun continued picking at his food while listening to the women converse. "Mom, don't worry about me. It's you I'm concerned about. Why don't you come live with me in town? I can't bear the thought of you here all alone." Bai Xiaolan grasped Zhang Meifan's hand as she spoke, her eyes filled with anxious tenderness. "It's fine. We've managed all these years anyway. Besides, moving into town would mean extra expenses for renting a place. Let's talk about it another time." Zhang Meifan lowered her eyes and said with some reluctance, "What's wrong? Did something happen?" Su Chen could also tell that the two women's moods weren't quite right, and put down his bowl and chopsticks to ask. Zhang Meifan hesitated just as she was about to speak, but before she could stop her, Bai Xiaolan had already blurted it out. It turned out that in recent days, Gu Daxian from the neighboring village had come to see Zhang Meifan. As he claimed, he had contracted the entire mountain area, so Zhang Meifan wasn't allowed to live there without his permission. He proposed that if Zhang Meifan wanted to continue living there, she would have to become his Taoist companion. He even claimed it was for her benefit, saying that through dual cultivation with him, she could rid herself of the ill fortune that brought misfortune to her husbands. In the end, it was clear he just lusted after Zhang Meifan's body. Of course, Meifan would never agree to such a demand. If she were the type of woman to yield lightly, with her striking looks, how could she possibly be living such an austere life as she did now? After hearing Xiaolan's words, Su Chen's expression darkened completely. If this had happened to someone else, Su Chen might not have cared at all. But Zhang Meifan held a status equivalent to family in Su Chen's eyes. Someone harboring such vile intentions to bully his family? Su Chen would make sure they learned exactly how to spell the word regret. Seeing Su Chen's expression, Zhang Meifan desperately signaled Bai Xiaolan with her eyes to stop talking. She didn't want Su Chen, who had just recovered, to do anything impulsive on her account. After dinner, the sweltering summer heat had all three of them sweating profusely, leaving their bodies sticky and uncomfortable. This was especially true for the two women. Their thin clothing, already scant due to being at home, clung tightly to their chests and backs, with some areas even revealing glimpses of their bare skin underneath. "It's so late, Xiaochen. Why don't you stay here tonight?" Zhang Meifan suggested. After all, Banshan village was still a long way off, and the mountain roads could be dangerous at night. Bai Xiaolan glanced at Su Chen without saying a word, her face slightly flushed, though what was on her mind remained unclear. "All right then. Since Sister Meifan doesn't want me to leave, I'll stay the night." Su Chen acted shamelessly despite having gotten what he wanted, grinning mischievously as he spoke. "Io, you naughty boy. Since when did your mind recover just for you to become such a smooth talker?" Zhang Meifan shot Su Chen a fierce glare, yet her tone was dripping with affection. Su-chan scratched the back of his head with a foolish grin, but when he looked up again, the sight before him made his eyes widen in awe. At that moment, Zhang Meifan was bent over, clearing the dishes from the table. Her worn-out clothes hung loosely on her, and the oversized neckline gaped open, exposing a breathtaking view of her snow-white bosom. As Zhang Meifan moved about her chores, Su-chan could only watch, his heart pounding wildly in his chest. Soon, Zhang Meifan also noticed Su-chen's unusual gaze, and her fair cheeks immediately flushed red. She had originally intended to properly reprimand Su-chan, but remembering Xiaolan was present, she decided not to make a scene to avoid embarrassing everyone. So she quickened her movements, finished tidying up, and promptly headed to the kitchen. Bai Xiaolan gave Su-chan a faint smile and also got up to go into the kitchen to help with the dishes. Hearing the cheerful conversation between the two women in the kitchen, Su-chan finally relaxed a little. Since Sister Meifan still had the mood to joke around with Xiaolan, it meant his earlier actions hadn't angered her. Shortly after, when the mother-daughter pair finished cleaning and emerged from the kitchen, Zhang Meifan took advantage of Xiaolan's inattention to shoot Su-chan an exaggerated, fierce expression. At that moment, Su-chan's heart settled completely. Seems like Sister Meifan isn't too opposed to this kind of behavior from me. Su-chan couldn't help but think this way, feeling an inexplicable surge of hopeful anticipation. It was already past 9 p.m., their usual bedtime, so Meifan hurriedly urged Xiaolan to bathe together. As the only man present, Su-chan had to wait until the women finished washing before he could take his turn. The two women walked out carrying basins, then entered a small wooden shack built in the middle of the courtyard. In rural villages like Banshinkan, such makeshift bathing sheds erected in courtyards remained quite common. Most would place several black water bags on the roof, filling them in the morning before the sun's heat warmed the water enough for evening baths. By now, night had fallen completely. From numerous gaps in the wooden shed's walls, dim yellow lights spilled outward in uneven shafts. Su-chan stepped out of the house and stood at the doorway, about 7 or 8 meters away from the shed where they were showering, so he could hear every word they said inside clearly. Su-chan listened attentively for a while. With him no longer present, their conversation became much more straightforward. Xiaolan, be honest with your mom. What do you think of your brother Su-chan? I don't really know. Before, I just thought he was kind of silly and didn't pay much attention to him. But now that he's better, I think he actually looks quite handsome. Look at you. I always said you were a little temptress. One glimpse of a handsome guy and your heart starts fluttering. Oh my, are you even my mother anymore? What kind of mom talks about her own daughter like that? Ha ha ha. Look at how red your face is. Still won't admit it, huh? But seriously though, Xiaochen is genuinely kind and responsible. Even back when he was still a bit slow, you could tell he was a man of integrity. Su-chan felt a bit awkward hearing all this. He never thought of himself as that outstanding. However, Su-chan could tell that Zhang Meifan genuinely intended to match him up with Xiaolan. But if that were the case, would sister-in-law Meifan still accept him? Speaking of which, that little lass by Xiaolan was quite adorable too. Su-chan's thoughts spiraled into a strange loop. Su-chan pushed aside his tangled emotions and summoned a wisp of qi from his dantian to his eyes. A flash of golden light flickered, instantly sharpening the world before him into crystal clarity. Su-chan's gaze fell upon the wooden shed not far ahead, where through the gaps in the planks, two alluring feminine figures radiated a faint blue spiritual glow. Holy shit, these women actually possess top-tier physiques. If I were to practice the dual cultivation body tempering technique with them, wouldn't my cultivation advance by leaps and bounds? Overjoyed, Su-chan felt an unbearable surge of desire coursing through his body. Chapter 18. The Charlatan Sage Gu, Swindling Wealth and Beauty. After everyone had finished bathing, the two women slept in Zhang Meifan's room, while Su-chan was arranged to stay in by Xiaolan's bedroom. Su-chan lay on the bed, the faint scent of a young girl's body lingering in the room. It was getting late, and soon the mother and daughter fell asleep. Although Su-chan was in another room, He could still hear their steady breathing. Slowly, Su-chun got up and left the room, then channeled the spiritual energy within him and swiftly dashed towards Piguzi village. How dare they bully his beloved sister-in-law, Mayfin? Today, he would teach them the true meaning of regret. In the dark of night, Su-chun moved like a panther, swiftly weaving through the mountain forests. In just under 20 minutes, Su-chun had already entered Piguzi village. Peering through the night, Su-chun spotted a flag fluttering in the distance. The residence of Gu the Great Immortal. Hanging flags had long been a customary practice. Any household with an accomplished immortal who could divine fortunes or cure illnesses would fly a flag in their courtyard, making it easier for those in need to find them. Soon enough, Su-chun arrived at Gu the Great Immortal's doorstep. Staring at the imposing gate before him, Su-chun couldn't help but shake his head. Back in Half Mountain Village, he'd heard plenty of rumors about Great Immortal Gu. They said this very gate had cost over 100,000 yuan to build, and seeing it in person now truly gave him a sense of awe. Evil truly prevails in this world. Su-chun couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Nobody knew when exactly words like kindness and honesty had turned into terms of mockery. Charlatans like Gu the Great Immortal swindled people left and right, yet they made fortunes early and lived the enviable good life. Such injustice. Where could common folks turn for justice? Su-chun stopped dwelling on it any longer and vaulted over the wall into the courtyard. It was nearly midnight at this point, when most villagers were already sound asleep, yet the eastern wing of Gu Daxian's house still had its lights burning brightly. Su-chun flashed to the window in an instant, and what he saw inside startled even him. Gu Daxian stood before a sacred statue, his body entwined by a python as thick as a man's arm. Though Su-chun's current strength made him impervious to any serpent's harm, his childhood fear of snakes still made his scalp prickle. In the center of the room, a woman knelt trembling before Gu Daxian, her whole body shaking uncontrollably. The woman had her back turned to Su-chun, so her face wasn't clearly visible, but judging from her silhouette, she appeared to be a young woman around 20 years old. Moreover, this woman had an exceptionally attractive figure. With her hair all pinned up, it revealed her long, fair neck that made one yearn to plant a kiss there, especially the curves below her waist, which resembled a plump, juicy peach. The sensation of gripping it with both hands would undoubtedly be overwhelming. Great Immortal Gu wore a solemn expression, radiating an aura of celestial grace. After pretending to hesitate for a few seconds, he finally spoke. Feng Yufeng, the Supreme Immortal has declared that you and your husband are fated to remain childless. This destiny cannot be altered. However, the Supreme Immortal says he can alter your fate, allowing you to bear your own child. Hearing that the Immortal had a solution, Feng Yufeng was overjoyed and repeatedly kowtowed excitedly, saying, "Please grant my wish, Immortal Master, and I will surely offer abundant tribute." With that, Feng Yufeng took out a bulging envelope from her pocket, which appeared to contain 10,000 yuan. Outside the window, Su-chun couldn't help but shake his head, feeling somewhat envious of the fraud's quick money-making speed. Immortal Gu took the envelope with a gleeful expression, but soon regained a solemn face. "Then prepare yourself to receive the Immortal's blessing," Great Immortal Gu said, turning his gaze to Feng Yufeng. As expected, Feng Yufeng had no idea what Great Immortal Gu was talking about. So Great Immortal Gu explained to her, "What the Immortal means is that he needs to have intercourse with you. Only then can he feel your devotion. The Immortal won't help anyone who isn't devout enough. But it looks like this, how can I possibly?" Looking at that giant python flicking its tongue at her, Feng Yufeng was utterly terrified. The thought of doing that with such a creature. How could she even bring herself to open her mouth? Don't worry. The Great Immortal is, after all, a divine being. When he works his magic, it'll be through possessing my body. Now Feng Yufeng understood. It wasn't about her doing it with the python. It was about doing it with Immortal Gu instead. But was she really ready to take that step? In the countryside, carrying on the family line was a matter of utmost importance. When you're young, you might not feel it, but as you grow older, you'll realize that without children to stand up for you, anyone can come and bully you in the end. And everything you've accumulated over a lifetime will eventually be snatched away and divided by unrelated people. You can imagine how miserable the plight of old age would be. That's why everyone is so enthusiastic about having children. Married for 2 years without a child like Feng Yufeng, she has to endure the whispers behind her back every single day. Over time, the psychological pressure keeps mounting until, in the end, she becomes desperate enough to try every possible remedy without restraint. Seeing Feng Yufeng's hesitation and resistance, Gu Daxian's face darkened, his features twisting into a menacing scowl. Feng Yufeng, hurry up and take off your clothes so the immortal can feel your sincerity. If you anger the immortal, your family will face endless misfortunes and never know peace again. How could it be like this? Feng Yufeng was truly frightened now. After all, as an uneducated rural woman, she was highly susceptible to such charlatans' tricks. She truly didn't dare anger the immortal. If she refused the immortal's demands, not only would she fail to get the child, but she'd also bring calamity upon herself in the end. Just imagining such an outcome made Feng Yufeng shudder with fear. Driven into absolute desperation, Feng Yufeng truly began removing her own clothes. Watching Feng Yufeng's movements, Grand Immortal Gu's face twisted into a smug and lewd grin. He flicked the horsetail whisk in his hand, and the immense python coiled around his body slithered down before settling atop an immortal statue erected behind him. The python stared in Feng Yufeng's direction, its tongue flickering black and purple as it emitted hissing sounds. Chapter 19, Instant Revenge. Feng Yufeng's mind was already clouded by her desperation for a child, leaving her unable to think clearly, especially with Gu Daxian's relentless advances pushing her into a situation she couldn't escape. Su Chan observed everything unfolding inside the room, thinking to himself that since he had come for revenge, he certainly wouldn't let this old pervert get away unscathed. Just as Gu Daxian stripped completely naked, ready to strike, a loud bang erupted from behind, sending the entire door flying off its hinges. Gu Daxian jerked violently in terror, his manhood instantly going limp beneath him. He already relied on medication to sustain his virility, and now this fright might make it impossible for him to ever stand tall as a man again. Gu Daxian turned toward the doorway, where a tall, burly man entered, his face obscured by a black hood. "You! Who the hell are you? What do you want?" Gu Daxian shouted furiously at the masked intruder, his voice trembling with equal parts rage and fear. Feng Yufeng, jolted back to clarity by the sudden disturbance, hastily gathered her discarded clothes from the floor and shrank into the furthest corner of the room. Hiv, who am I? I'm someone you can't afford to mess with," Su Chan said coldly, stepping forward without another word and delivering a resounding slap across his face. A stream of blood, accompanied by several teeth, sprayed from Gu Daxian's mouth. Clutching his burning, throbbing cheek, Gu Daxian felt the world spinning violently before his eyes, seeing stars. He tried several times to speak, but couldn't form any words. Just as Su Chan was about to step forward again, he suddenly felt a chilling sensation creeping up his back. Su Chan swiftly turned around, and a massive snake head with gaping jaws lunged into his line of sight. A snake strike is extraordinarily fast. Most people wouldn't be able to dodge it, let alone at such a delayed reaction like this. By all accounts, he should have been bitten. However, Su Chan was no ordinary man now. With his cultivation at the middle stage of qi refining, the serpent's attack moved in slow motion before his eyes. A glint of golden light flashed across his pupils as he sidestepped narrowly, just evading the snake's fangs. At the same moment, his hand shot out and seized the python by its throat. His fingers clenched with force, nails sinking into the python's flesh. A metallic scent of blood began permeating the room. "Ah, please don't. "Have mercy, good sir, have mercy." Seeing this situation, Master Gu could no longer remain calm. That giant python was a seasoned performer for scams. Without its cooperation, the credibility of his tricks would greatly diminish. To him, this snake was like a hunter's rifle, a tennis pro's racket, his bread and butter, plain and simple. If Su Chan were to kill this python, it would be no different than Master Gu losing his job. Who knows how long it would take to train another snake like this? Oh, can't bear to part with it. Seeing how much he cared, Su Chan became even more intrigued. "Brave warrior, you're here for money, right? Take all this cash. If it's not enough, I've got more in my pocket." To save his python, Master Gu was willing to spare no expense. Not only did he take out the 10,000 yuan Feng Yufeng had just given him, but he also pulled out the 1,000-some yuan from his own wallet to give to Su Chan. A faint smile appeared on Su Chen's face, and Gu Daxian chimed in with a couple of chuckles. However, the moment Su Chen's smile faded, in the utterly unexpected gaze of Gu Daxian, Su Chan exerted force with both hands and directly tore the giant python in half. Thick, bright red snake blood splattered across the floor, filling the entire room with a heavy metallic stench. Feng Yufeng, curled up in a corner, nearly vomited. "Ah, fuck me. My immortal lord. You killed my snake immortal. Just wait for the calamities the immortals will bring down upon you." Gu Daxian was utterly broken this time, his crimson eyes glaring venomously at Su Chan as his bloodied mouth continuously spat curses at him. Yet Su Chan wasn't the least bit afraid. His ancestors had nearly ascended to immortality. How could he possibly fear some insignificant so-called snake spirit? Still, being cursed was an infuriating matter. Immortal? Fuck your immortal ancestors. Su Chan strode forward and swung his arm, delivering another resounding slap. "How dare you glare at me with those damn eyes of yours?" With a sharp crack, the previously cursing Gu Daxian fell silent. "Let's see how you bring misfortune upon me now." Slap! The third strike rang out even louder, leaving his face brutally lacerated. This final blow sent Gu Daxian crashing to the ground with a thud, his eyes rolling back as he lost consciousness completely. "Hith, you old bastard, this little suffering is far from enough to ease the hatred in my heart." Su Chan walked toward the unconscious Gu Daxian with a sinister grin on his face. He grabbed Gu Daxian's wrist and directly channeled a strand of true qi into his body. In mere moments, Gu Daxian regained consciousness. The moment he awoke, excruciating pain surged from every part of his body, making him grimace and groan. This time, he didn't dare act tough anymore. With tears and snot streaming down his face, he immediately began begging Su Chan for mercy. "Young man, you're truly formidable. Please stop hitting me. That snake was just an ordinary python, nothing divine at all. It was its karma to be killed by you. Please show mercy and spare me." So you admit your wrongdoing now." Su Chan squatted beside him, tilting Gu Daxian's chin with one hand to carefully examine his injuries. He thought to himself, if he warned this man never to bully Zhang Meifan again, wouldn't that expose sister-in-law Meifan? The old scoundrel might hold a grudge and seek revenge later. But if he let him off now, the injuries seemed too light. He'd recover soon enough and surely go back to bothering sister-in-law Meifan again. At this moment, Su Chen's actions left Gu Daxian completely bewildered, feeling as if Su Chan was examining his injuries. But then he thought, this couldn't possibly be the case. Could this guy be a pervert, the kind who enjoys torturing people? Was he not examining his injuries, but rather admiring his own handiwork? The more Gu Daxian thought about it, the more terrified he became. Yet, he didn't dare resist, letting Su Chan manipulate him back and forth. "Little brother, what exactly do you want? As long as you don't hurt me, I'll give you anything you ask for. Hey, check out that woman behind you. She's hot, right? If you want to fuck her, you can do it right now." Hearing Gu Daxian's words, Su Chan actually turned to glance at Feng Yufeng. That one look sent a shiver down Feng Yufeng's spine. Su Chan withdrew his gaze. In that brief moment, he had figured out exactly what he needed to do eliminate any future threats. This was the only way to truly protect the people he cared about. With this thought in mind, Su Chun didn't hesitate any longer. Without giving Gu Daxian a chance to beg for mercy, he grabbed the man's balls with one hand and clenched his fist tightly. Oh, a piercing howl of agony tore through the night sky, startling a flock of birds into rapid flight from the distant woods. While crushing Gu Daxian's testicles, Su Chan simultaneously used a trace of spiritual energy to stem the bleeding and prevent infection, ensuring the man's life wasn't in danger. Gu Daxian promptly passed out from the pain once more. When he awoke the next morning, an entirely new life experience would be waiting for him. Chapter 20. Every Wish Fulfilled. After completing his grim task, Su Chan meticulously reviewed every detail of the encounter in his mind. Finding no oversights, he departed with satisfaction. Just as I reached the base of the wall intending to climb over, I heard faint rustling footsteps behind me. Su Chun turned to look. It was Feng Yufeng, who had followed him out. When Feng Yufeng noticed the black-hooded Su Chun gazing her way, she hesitated slightly, but quickly seemed to make up her mind, breaking into a brisk trot toward him. Su Chun arched an eyebrow in amusement at the sight of her ample bosom bouncing with each step. The woman couldn't have been much older than 20, with fair, delicate skin, an exceptionally rare sight for such a rural setting. Her appearance was the sweet and cute type, with a hint of baby fat on her cheeks. She wasn't particularly skinny either, pleasantly plump with an adorable softness, especially around her belly where there was just enough flesh to give that gentle roundness without appearing plump. A figure like Feng Yufeng's, fleshy yet not fat, would undoubtedly offer an unimaginably soft touch. Once things get going at high speed, the comfort would be absolutely mind-blowing. Little brother, take me with you. It's so dark out. I'm a bit scared. Feng Yufeng wrapped her arm around Su Chen's as she spoke. Though she didn't know him, if not for Su Chun just now, she might have fallen for that old charlatan's trick. Su Chun still hadn't removed his mask at this point. While Daoist Gu could no longer see him, being spotted by Feng Yufeng wouldn't be good either. Who could guarantee she wouldn't betray him? When faced with a beauty's request, Su Chun had always been one to oblige. All right then, I'll help you up first. Su Chun crouched behind Feng Yufeng as he spoke, then wrapped his arms around her legs and stood up. The height was just right for Feng Yufeng to reach the top of the wall with her hands. At this moment, Su Chen's face was level with that peach-like curve. As he lifted her, their proximity became unavoidable, and soon a distinct, enticing fragrance wafted into Su Chen's nostrils. Got hold of the wall yet? Su Chen's view was completely blocked by Feng Yufeng's backside, so he could only proceed with his next move after getting confirmation. His voice sounded muffled as it had to pass through Feng Yufeng's skirt. Hold on tight. Feng Yufeng said softly, her face flushed with a delicate blush, because when Su Chun spoke to her just now, she had clearly felt his scorching breath. Then you'll need to hold onto the wall with both hands. Only after receiving Feng Yufeng's reply did Su Chun use his hands to forcefully lift her body up. A warm and soft sensation spread through Su Chen's hands, and his mind couldn't help but start to wander into improper thoughts. Soon, Feng Yufeng finally climbed onto the wall with Su Chen's help. Su Chun leaped lightly, and just like a master in a martial arts movie, he effortlessly landed on top of the wall. This sight shocked Feng Yufeng so much that her mouth hung open wide enough to fit a large egg. Since the wall was a full 2 meters high, Feng Yufeng, being a delicate woman, was too afraid to jump down. So Su Chun picked her up and jumped down with her. With a thud, Su Chun landed steadily and set Feng Yufeng down. By the pale moonlight, Feng Yufeng cast a shy glance at the tall man before her. Though she couldn't see his true features, his robust physique and nimble movements had already stirred affection in her heart. Thank you so much for today, Feng Yufeng whispered, blushing like an innocent maiden untouched by worldly affairs. Oh, it's nothing. I just happened to be there and helped out. Su Chun said nonchalantly. I'm serious. I truly mean my thanks. Feng Yufeng emphasized once more. These were indeed her heartfelt words. She had nearly fallen prey to that old charlatan's tricks just moments ago. The mere thought of it still sent chills down her spine. With scoundrel fortune-tellers like Goot Daxian around, who knows if he might use this dirty little secret to blackmail her later? Wouldn't she just become his free plaything then? Should I walk you home? The dead of night surrounded them in these mountain wilds, filled with the cries of beasts and singing insects. Su Qin thought a delicate woman like her would surely be terrified walking alone through such darkness. All right, just see me to the village entrance then, Feng Yufeng replied softly, adopting the pitiable demeanor of a frightened girl. As they walked side by side through the silent night, a lone man and woman together, anyone claiming not to entertain improper thoughts would certainly be lying. But between two strangers, there was inevitably a thin barrier. It all depended on who would take the initiative to break through it. As they approached the village entrance, Su Chan kindly reminded her, "Listen, Xiaofeng, I just checked for you. Not being able to conceive isn't your problem. Your body is perfectly healthy. So if you really want a child, your husband should go to the hospital for treatment." Huh? Are you saying not being able to have a child is because my husband is sick? Feng Yufeng looked at Su Chan with shocked eyes. Yes, there's no mistake about this, Su Chan stated with absolute certainty. After a while, Feng Yufeng nodded slowly. She trusted Su Chen's diagnosis. The abilities he had just demonstrated at Gu Daxian's home clearly showed he was no ordinary man, but a transcendent master. If he said he wasn't sick, then she must be healthy. But then Feng Yufeng reconsidered. If it was actually her husband who had the problem, then their hopes for a child might be completely dashed. She knew her husband all too well, a man who'd rather die than lose face. Suggesting he had deficiencies in that department would be worse than killing him. It's possible that all the blame for not being able to have children in the future will fall on her. She turned her head to look at Su Chun, who was wearing a hood beside her. I wonder if he'd be willing to help me conceive. The moment this thought crossed her mind, her heart started pounding like a startled deer. Soon, the two of them had already reached the village entrance. In the dead of night, there wasn't a soul around. The surroundings were pitch black, with only the moonlight to barely illuminate the path ahead. Feng Yufeng stood rooted to the spot, hesitating for what felt like an eternity without taking a step forward. Finally, unable to hold back any longer, she mustered her courage and tugged at Su Chen's sleeve, saying, "How about you help me all the way through this?" Su Chen's face broke into a triumphant smile. He had long noticed the deep green spiritual aura radiating from Feng Yufeng, and if he could use the dual joy body forging technique on her, the results would surely be twice as effective with half the effort. Sure enough, the little vixen couldn't hold back anymore. She had actually come knocking on his door of her own accord. Naturally, Su Chun didn't stand on ceremony. Scooping Feng Yufeng into his arms, he dragged her straight into the grove by the roadside. Feng Yufeng's heart pounded wildly, her face burning hot as embers. Yet the pitch-black night lent her the courage to throw all caution to the wind. The only thing that puzzled her was Su Chen's identity, and he was even wearing a hood, making it impossible to see what he looked like. Yet this sense of mystery stirred an unusual feeling in Feng Yufeng's heart. Minutes later, startled birds began scattering through the woods. Due to the use of the joyful body tempering technique, Feng Yufeng finally understood just how ferocious a man could be. Chapter 21. Late Qi Refining Stage, Illusion Technique. Su Chan returned home before the sky had fully brightened. His family members were sound asleep at this time, and Su Chen's movements were deft enough not to disturb them in the slightest. Returning to his room, Su Chan sat cross-legged on his bed. Closing his eyes, he began inspecting the condition of his inner energies. Now, 1/3 of the Dantian space is already filled with liquefied spiritual energy. This represents an incalculable leap in density compared to the original mist-like spiritual energy. Not only does it provide Su Qian with greater reserves when utilizing spiritual power, but it will also significantly increase the production capacity of his spiritual liquor. Just a bit more. and I'll break through to late-stage qi refinement soon. Su Chan felt a twinge of impatience, but forcibly suppressed the emotion. Late-stage qi refinement. This was the cultivation level Su Chan currently yearned for most. Only upon reaching late-stage qi refinement could he properly wield an entirely new technique, illusion magic. Su Chan lay on the bed, growing increasingly restless with his thoughts, until he finally decided to attempt cultivation using one of the techniques he knew. As the technique circulated, the spiritual essence surrounding him began to converge toward his body, eventually seeping through his skin and into his meridians. After cultivating for over an hour this way, Su Chan ultimately gave up. To hell with conventional cultivation. Going by the orthodox method, even 5 years might not be enough for him to break through to the late qi refinement stage. It seemed that joyful union body refinement technique was still the fastest route for cultivation. No wonder our ancestral patriarch almost succeeded in ascending to immortality. It must have had everything to do with this dual cultivation body tempering art. Once you've used the dual cultivation body tempering art to enhance your cultivation, there's simply no going back to orthodox cultivation methods. It's like getting used to air conditioning. Who'd still want to use a fan? Su Chan lay down on the bed and immediately fell asleep. He didn't wake up until noon the next day. He was the only one at home these days. His father, Su Daqiang, had regained much of his physical strength and was now as healthy as a normal person again, so he'd gone to work in the fields with Su Chen's mother. After washing up, Su Chan left his home and headed to accountant Li Mingshan's house, as per their appointment to treat Li Daju today. Following Su Chen's acupuncture treatment, Li Daju unexpectedly fell asleep. With his acupuncture techniques, Su Chan had actually suppressed all of Li Daju's masculine vigor and vitality. At this moment, Li Daju resembled a neutered dog, appearing completely harmless to both humans and animals. This time, Su Chan felt much more at ease. Without a man's capability, he would surely stop harassing women in the future. After the treatment ended, Su Chan went to the lobby on the first floor, where Li Mingshan and a few of his henchmen were sitting around the coffee table drinking tea. Seeing Su Chan come downstairs, Li Mingshan inquired carefully about his son's condition. Upon hearing the news that his son had fully recovered, his mood visibly improved. "Xiao Chun, don't blame Uncle for being angry. Look at the state you've beaten Daju into. As his father, how could I not feel heartbroken?" Li Mingshan softened his tone, speaking like a patient elder. "I can understand how you feel," Su Chan replied indifferently, following Li Mingshan's lead. Truthfully, he had wanted to explain the circumstances, but in the end, he decided against it. No matter what it is, if you take it seriously, you've already lost. I see you, Xiao Chun, have quite the talent, and your skills are exceptional. Why don't you come work for me from now on? Li Mingshan, certainly won't treat you unfairly. Only then did Su Chan understand his meaning. Based on Li Mingshan's usual way of doing things, he should have tried to swindle a sizable sum of money after Su Chan cured Li Daju's illness. So he wanted to recruit me. No wonder his attitude was different today. Su Chan realized that the one who could change his perspective must be Wang Meijiao behind all this. Who would have thought this woman would actually put in a good word for him? Though Su Chan didn't need her to do so, it still showed Wang Meijiao's affection toward him. I should find a chance later to reward this frisky woman properly, Su Chan thought to himself. Well, Xiao Chun, seeing that Su Chan hadn't answered after a while, Li Mingshan pressed again. "Sure," Su Chan replied with a smile, "but you'll have to wait until I finish this busy period. I can't come help you right away." Su Chan gave a dismissive reply. There was no way he would actually come play second fiddle to someone else, but verbally agreeing avoided unnecessary conflict. Su Chan immediately walked out of the room after speaking. Li Mingshan stared at his retreating back and muttered, "Fuck, what a damn rude asshole." If Wang Meijiao hadn't told him that their family business would keep expanding and needed someone well-educated by his side, why would he ever stoop to groveling for Su Chen's help? I should have taken money from him first, Li Mingshan thought with regret. Su Chan walked out of the courtyard, his ears acutely tuned to any movements around him. After making a wide detour, He finally reached a quiet section of the compound wall and vaulted over it in one swift motion. Li Mingshan and his lackeys were still sitting in the main hall on the first floor, chatting over tea. Su Chen arrived at the back door on the first floor of the villa and pressed the door lock. As expected, it was unlocked. It seemed Wang Meijiao really did share a tacit understanding with him. Just one glance had been enough for her to grasp his meaning. Without wasting any time, Su Chen entered through the back door and, after navigating through a few turns, soon reached a bedroom on the second floor. "Little Qinshan, I've missed you so much," Wang Meijiao murmured seductively, her snow-white arms draping around Su Chen's neck with a coquettish smile. Su Chen chuckled as he approached, with his inner chi circulating and the dual cultivation body tempering technique already secretly activating. After an indescribable encounter, Wang Meijiao lay limp on the bed, her dazed eyes fixed blankly on the ceiling as if her consciousness still floated in a hazy state. Meanwhile, Su Chen quietly exited Li Mingshan's house the same way he had entered. As he walked, he focused on sensing the cultivation progress within his body. True enough, under the enhancement of the dual cultivation body tempering technique, the vigorous activity with Wang Meijiao had finally allowed his cultivation to break through the barrier, advancing him to the late qi refining stage. Su Chen was overjoyed, his body trembling uncontrollably with excitement. The qi refinement late stage he had long yearned for was finally achieved. Not only did his body now contain more abundant spiritual energy, but he could also utilize his second technique, illusion arts. This mind-influencing technique could generally only be used on those with lower cultivation than oneself. It could briefly hypnotize the target, and with sufficient depth of hypnosis, one could issue commands to manipulate them at will. It could also induce hallucinations in people. Sometimes, merely employing illusion arts could kill someone without leaving a trace. This technique is truly extraordinary. Su Chen was overjoyed in his heart, silently resolving to work even harder so he could swiftly advance his cultivation. That way, he'd be able to utilize more of the ancestral techniques passed down to him. However, after Su Chen repeatedly used the dual bliss body tempering art, he also discovered some flaws inherent in the technique. As a cultivation method, it certainly accelerates progress in leaps and bounds, though one might call it particularly demanding of its practitioners. While cultivating, when Su Chen employed the dual bliss body tempering art, all the vital energy and blood in his body would surge into an agitated state. At this point, he was practically like a beast, operating on an entirely different level from ordinary people. Even Wang Meijiao, who had been so insatiable earlier, began begging for mercy halfway through. By the end, if it hadn't been for Su Chen showing mercy, the woman would have nearly passed out. So this cultivation method really takes its toll on people. But Su Chen quickly thought of a good solution. Some things were just too heavy for one person to lift alone, but when shared among several people, the burden became much lighter. Of course, while this method was a decent solution, the current Su Chen probably didn't possess the strength to pull it off yet. It seemed he would need to work much harder to earn more money in the future. Chapter 22. Useful Illusion Magic. At the mention of making money, Su Chen immediately thought of the spirit-infused liquor he had placed on consignment at Apricot Blossom Grocery. 2 days had already passed. How had the villagers who sampled it reacted to it? Su Chen walked toward the Apricot Blossom Grocery store, his heart filled with both anticipation and nervousness. Midway there, Su Chen spotted 2 familiar figures seated by the roadside. Well, if it isn't Big Fool Chun? Oh wait, I almost forgot. Heard you're not stupid anymore, huh? Su Chen frowned slightly and exhaled a quiet sigh. These 2 were the Huang brothers. Su Chen remembered them well. Back when he was still intellectually disabled, these brothers had often teased and tormented him. And every time they went too far, those 2 acted like they had some twisted mentality, or perhaps were just born wicked, deriving pleasure from humiliating and tormenting others. In Su Chen's memories, fear always gripped him whenever he encountered those 2 brothers. At that moment, Su Chan was in a hurry to get to sister-in-law Xinghua's place, so he had no intention of dealing with these two beasts. However, when the Huang brothers saw Su Chan trying to walk away, they assumed he was afraid of them. Immediately, they dashed in front of him to block his path. Both wore the same mocking grins, their gazes fixed on Su Chan as if he were a monkey in a zoo, brimming with ridicule and disdain. "Don't run away now. I barely believed it when I heard your brain finally worked. How about letting me check, just to confirm it's really healed?" Elder brother Huang, Xiaotian, smirked slyly. "Huh, bro, you think maybe all those times we hit his head finally cured him in the long run?" Younger brother Huang, Xiaoti, chimed in mockingly. The constant pestering from these two really began to irritate Su Chan. He warned the brothers sternly, "Do you realize how repulsive you are? If you keep bothering me, don't blame me for being impolite." "Oh," the brothers exchanged glances, their eyes filled with surprise. "Brother, the way this kid talks, it really seems like he's not a fool anymore." "Yeah, so what if he's not stupid anymore? Look how poor his family is. What do we have to fear from him?" With that, Huang Xiaotian turned to Su Chun, sneering as he said, "Big dummy Chun, this path belongs to our family's doorstep. If you want to pass through here, you'll have to pay up. It's cheap, just enough for a pack of cigarettes." "Haha, you'd better buy me a pack too. If you won't pay up, then have your sister sleep with me instead. Haha." Huang Xiaoti chimed in right after his brother, his face brimming with a lecherous grin. Upon hearing this, Su Chen's expression suddenly turned icy cold. He walked over to Huang Xiaotian's side, his face inexplicably wearing an eerie smile by then. When his gaze fell upon Huang Xiaotian, a fleeting golden glint actually surfaced deep in his eyes. Huang Xiaotian's uproarious laughter abruptly ceased, making his younger brother Huang Xiaoti shoot him a bewildered glance. "Bro, what's wrong with you? Holy shit. Bro, what are you doing? Why the hell are you hitting me?" But at that moment, Huang Xiaotian seemed possessed. Without uttering a word, his eyes glazed over like a soulless puppet, mindlessly chasing after his younger brother to beat him. "Bro, damn it. Have you gone crazy or what? Stop fucking hitting me already. It hurts like hell." Huang Xiaoti fled while shouting, but there was no escaping Huang Xiaotian's pursuit. There was a sharp smack as the punch landed squarely on Huang Xiaoti's nose bridge. The blow sent Huang Xiaoti sprawling to the ground. It took several seconds before his agonized screams erupted. Standing nearby, Su Chun could see the damage. His nose looked nearly flattened, blood gushing endlessly from both nose and mouth. The sight was utterly pitiful. But even in this situation, Huang Xiaotian showed no signs of stopping his attack, still relentlessly beating his younger brother. Huang Xiaoti screamed like a pig being slaughtered, quickly drawing a crowd of villagers to watch the spectacle. At this moment, their mother Wu Xiuzhen rushed out and was utterly shocked by the scene before her. She immediately shouted, "Huang Xiaotian, have you fucking lost your mind? Keep this up, and you'll beat your brother to death." Wu Xiuzhen's words had absolutely no effect. Huang Xiaotian showed no signs of stopping whatsoever. Wu Xiuzhen rushed over to the brothers, trying to pull them apart, but she never expected Huang Xiaotian would suddenly turn around and slap her so hard it sent her sprawling to the ground. "Holy shit, you even hit your own mom?" Many couldn't help but exclaim in shock when they saw Wu Xiuzhen getting struck by her own son. "Good that she got hit. This old hag lost to me in Mahjong the other day and still hasn't paid up. What's that supposed to mean? My family's dog Lele, my grandson absolutely adored it. We'd raised it for nearly 10 years, until their family caught and ate it for meat. When I went to confront them, this bitch refused to admit it and even had the nerve to try and hit me. Isn't this great? Let them fight among themselves. We'll just enjoy the show." Many of the villagers stood by watching gleefully, occasionally tossing in their comments and criticisms. Su Chen let out a cold laugh amidst the crowd before slipping through and leaving. Just over 10 meters after walking out, he heard Huang Xiaotian shout behind him, "Mom, little brother, are you both okay? It wasn't me who wanted to hit you. I was possessed by a ghost just now." Su Chun laughed joyfully in his heart, feeling quite satisfied with this illusion technique. A moment later, Su Chan finally arrived at Xinghua's grocery store. As soon as he opened the door, he heard sister-in-law Xinghua calling his name. Xiao Chen, where have you been these past 2 days? Why'd it take you so long to come back? Just went out for a stroll these couple days. What's up? Something happened. Only then did Su Chan notice several other people in the room, sitting around a table, chatting while cracking sunflower seeds. What could possibly happen? I was just anxious for you to deliver the liquor. Ran out of alcohol? You gave away all of it that quickly. Su Chan was quite surprised. Although it was given away for free, the quantities were limited per person. It seemed Sister Xinghua not only had ample bosoms, but also quite a sizable customer flow at her little shop. Su Chan couldn't help but smirk inwardly with a mischievous thought. What are you talking about? I barely gave out a few portions before a whole crowd rushed and wanted to buy. Knowing this liquor costs more to produce than the usual, I sold it to them for 15 yuan per jean. Who'd have thought it'd all be sold out by afternoon? As she spoke, Sun Xinghua took out 1,200 yuan from her inner wallet and placed it in Su Chen's hand. This is the money from selling the liquor. Su Chen accepted the money. Though it wasn't a huge sum, his hands trembled uncontrollably, his heart swelling with overwhelming excitement. Because in this small mountain village with low purchasing power, his liquor was selling like hotcakes. Didn't that just prove how irresistibly attractive his brew was? Chapter 23. Youngest sister, you've really misunderstood me. By now, several villagers inside the house had noticed Su Chen's arrival and came over to gather around. Big fool, a little chun, tell me honestly, do you still have any of that liquor at home? How about I come buy some from your place directly? After all, Su Chan had been the village idiot for so long that many villagers still found it hard to adjust their perception of him. However, Su Chan didn't mind at all, as long as there was no ill intent. I only sell this wine at sister-in-law Xinghua's place. Back at my home, we only make the wine, never sell it. No, why won't you sell it? I even went to your place to buy it, save you the trouble of hauling it over here. Before the man could finish his words, Su Chan waved his hand and said, I told you I won't sell it, plain and simple. If you really want this wine, you'll have to buy it from Sister Xinghua right here. Su Chan said in an unmistakably assertive tone, appearing completely different from the fool he once was in everyone's eyes. The man curled his lips, thinking to himself how smug this former idiot was acting. If it weren't for the liquor's rumored ability to restore vigor, he wouldn't bother buying such expensive booze. 15 yuan per pound, enough for 3 pounds of bagged liquor. Just then, the store door opened again, and a fat man strode in, immediately shouting to purchase Su Chen's special brew. Looks like she tasted sweetness last night too, and can't get enough of it now. Everyone, I'm really sorry you came all this way for nothing. I'll deliver the liquor in the afternoon, so you can come back then to make your purchases. Xiao Chun, you're sure about this, right? You'd better mean what you say. Afternoon works for me. I'll leave the money here as a deposit, said the fat man who just entered, slapping a 100 yuan bill onto the counter with a smack. Make sure there's liquor set aside for me then. Right, I'll leave a deposit too. With someone leading the way, the others quickly followed suit, all fearing they might miss out later. Don't worry, there's plenty to go around, Su Chan said with a smile. Assured by Su Chen's promise, the villagers finally left the small shop feeling at ease. Once again, only Su Chen and Xinghua remained in the house. Didn't expect you'd look out for your sister-in-law's business like this. Your liquor being so popular has brought me quite a few extra customers too, Sun Xinghua said cheerfully, gazing at the tall, strapping young man beside her who had been so good to her. Suddenly, an urge to kiss him welled up inside her. Oh, what's wrong with me? Have I really been holding back for too long? Sun Xinghua thought to herself, not knowing why, but lately she felt her desires had grown much stronger. Could it be this bastard who's been teasing me? Thinking this, Sun Xinghua pouted and glared fiercely at Su Chen. Su Chen didn't notice her expression. Instead, he pulled out 400 yuan from the money and handed it to Sun Xinghua. Xinghua's sister-in-law, this money is yours. My wine still counts as 10 yuan. The extra 5 is your commission. Oh, how can this be? No, absolutely not. Sun Xinghua immediately refused. Su Chen's family's liquor was being sold on consignment at her place because she wanted to help their family out. She had never dreamed of making money off Su Chen's family's liquor. Sun Xinghua hastily tried to stuff the money back into Su Chen's hand, while he refused to take it. "If you won't take it, then I won't sell the liquor here anymore. I'll just take it to Broken Tooth instead." The two of them went back and forth like a game of push hands in Tai Chi, until Su Chen accidentally found his hand pressing against something incredibly soft. For a moment, they both froze. The room seemed to have hit the pause button. Not only did it abruptly fall silent, but both their bodies also froze in place, completely motionless. Perhaps it was all too sudden, leaving no time to process what had just happened. The next instant, Sun Xinghua's face flushed crimson in one swift motion. Meanwhile, Su Chen, having realized the situation himself, couldn't help but flex his fingers slightly. You little rogue." Overwhelmed by embarrassment that reached her ancestor's hometown, Sun Xinghua felt Su Chen's hand move and immediately swatted it away. With an exasperated stomp of her foot, she retreated behind the cashier counter. Su Chen chuckled slyly and followed her, spotting Sun Xinghua at the checkout counter with her delicate face buried in her arms on the desk, her hands tightly shielding her head and cheeks. "Sai, I told you to put the money away, but you wouldn't listen. See? A little mishap happened, didn't it?" After a few seconds passed, Xinghua still ignored him. Su Chen then mumbled awkwardly, "Guess I'll go back and fetch the liquor now. I'll need to borrow your electric tricycle." With that, he grabbed the keys to the electric tricycle from the table and strode out. The sound of the door closing made Sun Xinghua slowly lift her head at last. Seeing that Su Chen had indeed left, a shy smile flickered in her eyes. Her pearly white teeth lightly pressed against her rosy lips, as if savoring some delightful memory. At Su Chen's home, Su Daqiang and Li Aijin were pulling weeds in the yard when Su Chen rode his electric tricycle into the compound. "Isn't this Xinghua's tricycle? What are you doing bringing it back?" Su Daqiang asked curiously. "I came back to get more liquor. We sold out last time," Su Chen replied as he lifted an empty liquor jar from the vehicle and hurried into the storage room where the alcohol was kept. Su Daqiang and Li Aijin approached, wanting to inquire further, but Su Chen chased them out of the storage room. With a bang, Su Chen shut the door and locked it from the inside. "What on earth are you trying to do, kid?" Su Chen was utterly baffled by the series of actions he'd witnessed since his return. "I'm going to start blending the liquor now. It's a secret recipe. Even you two can't watch." Su Chen pretended to speak earnestly, but in truth, it was because the situation was too extraordinary. He feared they wouldn't be able to accept it. Su Chen stood before the wine jars, preparing to circulate the qi within his body, when suddenly he felt little brother down in his underwear shifting oddly. Without hesitation, Su Chen loosened his belt and reached in to adjust him properly. But just at that moment, he noticed a small gap in the window. Little sister Su Ting was peeking through it. Little sister's pretty face flushed crimson, as if she'd seen something utterly terrifying, her eyes filled with shock. "Brother, what are you putting in the wine?" Little sister cried out in astonishment. She'd only come to peek after overhearing Su Chen mention his secret brewing formula, never expecting to witness such an embarrassing scene. "I said, little sis, it's not what you think." Su Chen was about to explain, but she had already run off out of sight. Su Chen helplessly smacked his forehead, too lazy to explain anything. He quickly focused on mixing the spiritual liquid with all the wine in the house. The side room stored over 500 jin of wine. In less than 10 minutes, under Su Chen's hands, this wine transformed into spiritual liquor that could restore a man's vigor. After finishing everything, Su Chen opened the door to see his parents in the courtyard, both staring at him with deep suspicion. Chapter 24. A man's competitive spirit, Su Chen strode out of the side room, cradling an enormous jar of liquor. The sight gave Su Daqiang and Li Aijin quite a start. The elderly couple knew exactly how heavy a fully loaded liquor jar could be. Ordinarily, it took both of them struggling to lift one together. Never had they imagined their son could muster such strength alone. "Good heavens, child, are you out of your mind?" That jar must weigh nearly 200 pounds. You should have at least let me help you carry it. Li Aijin exclaimed, her astonishment quickly giving way to maternal concern. It's fine, your son's got a strong body. Su Chun said nonchalantly. Don't push yourself too hard, son. Be careful not to strain your back. A man's back is the most important thing, you know? Su Daqiang spoke earnestly, drawing from his own deep experience as someone who had been through it all before. Even as he was speaking, Su Chun had already gone back to get the second one. Su Daqiang hurried over to help, but before he could lend a hand, Su Chun had effortlessly lifted the wine jar with ease. Whoa, what a fine lad. Any girl who marries you would be truly fortunate. Su Daqiang said proudly with a laugh. Are you even capable? If you can't help, at least don't talk nonsense. Li Aijin shot Su Daqiang a fierce glare, her face full of warning. Before long, Su Chun had loaded all 5 large wine jars onto the electric tricycle, totaling probably over 800 pounds. The small vehicle visibly sagged under the weight. Tell me, Xiaochen, where are you delivering all this wine at once? Su Daqiang asked with a puzzled expression. I already told you. I'm leaving all these wines with Sister Xinghua to sell on consignment. All of them stored there. Won't you complain about how much space they take up? Su Daqiang was getting more and more confused. In the past, keeping 100 gin barrel of wine at Xinghua's place would last 2 months of sales. Su Daqiang clearly remembered that Su Chun had just delivered wine there 2 days ago. Could it really sell this fast? Could this kid actually have some incredible secret recipe? Hee, Dad, don't worry yourself over nothing. These few jars of liquor probably won't last more than a few days in sales, so you'd better start brewing more right away. Su Chun patted Su Daqiang's shoulder and continued. Just listen to me. You and Mom should focus on brewing liquor. Forget about the farm work for now. A few days of brewing will earn you more than a whole year of farming. The elderly couple stood frozen in astonishment, countless questions swirling in their minds. But seeing Su Chun in a hurry to make his deliveries, they held their tongues. Soon enough, they watched as Su Chun rode out slowly on his electric tricycle, loaded down with jars of liquor. Old Su, what do you think our son added to the liquor? How did it suddenly become so popular? Well, maybe our boy really has some secret recipe for blending liquor. Don't forget, our son went to college. He even cured my liver cirrhosis. So when he says he has a brewing secret, I believe him. Su Daqiang nodded as he spoke, an unmistakable trace of pride appearing on his face. Before long, Su Chun arrived at the Apricot Blossom Grocery on his tricycle. By this time, 2 more villagers had come into the house to buy liquor. Hearing Xinghua say the alcohol would be delivered soon, they decided to wait there. These 2 had gone to Old Tong's place for dinner yesterday. The liquor they drank, there was actually what Old Tong's wife got for free from Xinghua's place. Old Lu, what are you doing here buying liquor too? Oomph. Old Lu snorted coldly. If you can come, why can't I? Old Chin grinned slyly and whispered, Did you go back last night and really please your woman or something? Hith. I was wondering about it last night too. Scare my old lady half to death. She even turned on the light to check. Thought someone else had taken my place. Huh. Old Chin burst out laughing at Old Lu's remark. Gotta admit though, this liquor really packs a punch. Actually, Old Chin's performance last night was highly praised by his woman. At that moment, the door of the small shop was suddenly pushed open, and Su Chun walked in carrying a large wine jar. He then went to a corner of the room and slowly set the wine jar down. Holy shit, since when is Su Chun such a strong kid? I don't think he's that special. I work at construction sites year-round. I'm definitely stronger than this kid. If you don't believe me, I'll show you. Old Chin confidently stepped forward to try his hand. Wrapping both arms around the wine jar, he hunched his back and exerted all his strength until his face flushed red with effort, yet he barely managed to lift an inch. If not for Su Chin's timely support, the entire jar would have crashed to the ground. Looks like you're not up to it either, Old Chin. Old Lu mocked as he too walked over for a go. After all, men, no matter their age, never quite shake off that competitive spirit. Old Lu also crouched down, embracing the wine jar. After gathering his strength for a moment, he channeled all his might into hoisting it upward. Yet before the wine jar was even touched, a sharp crack sounded from old Lu's waist. Damn! Oh damn! It hurts! Old Lu howled as he knelt on the ground, immobilized by the pain. Suchin glanced over and realized it was a slipped disc. Hearing the commotion, Sun Xinghua hurried over from the back room of the small shop. Good heavens! Old Lu, what's wrong with you? Sun Xinghua asked with deep concern as she saw Old Lu wailing on his knees. Old Lu was in so much pain he couldn't speak. It looked quite serious. Su Chun patted Sun Xinghua's fragrant shoulder and said, "Don't worry, it's nothing major. He's just having a lumbar disc herniation episode. Su boy, I think we should call Doctor Hu from our village immediately. Look how much pain old Lu is in. I even heard the sound of bones cracking earlier. Maybe one of the vertebrae in his back is broken." Old Qian also spoke with great anxiety. "Yes, Xiao Chun, I'd better go call Doctor Hu. If something really happens here, I might be held responsible too." Xinghua grew anxious as well, seeing how intensely old Lu was suffering. It clearly looked serious. Su Qin shook his head and sighed. He had originally planned to finish moving all the wine inside before treating old Lu. Let him endure the pain a while longer. Who told him to show off in front of me? But now that Sister Xinghua was in a hurry, Su Chun had no choice but to hurry over to treat him. With some resignation, Su Chun walked over and pressed a few times on old Lu's lower back. With a crisp cracking sound from the bones, the previously writhing in pain, old Lu suddenly felt no pain at all. Holy shit! Old Lu's face was full of astonishment as he tentatively moved his waist and found that the pain had completely vanished. Finally, under the awestruck gazes of old Qian and Sun Xinghua, he stood up effortlessly, his relaxed expression making it seem as though the person who had been writhing in pain moments ago wasn't him at all. Holy hell, Xiaoqin, you're a miracle doctor. You're way better than that Doctor Hu, old Qian said incredulously. Sun Xinghua stood dumbfounded beside them, her mouth hanging open wide enough to fit little Su Chun inside. Thank you so much, Xiaoqin. That almost killed me with pain earlier. Your medical skills are impressive. Why sell liquor at all? You should just become a doctor instead. Old Lu held his waist, still shuddering at the memory of that excruciating pain. Chapter 25. All men are equally no good. Old Lu and old Qian each bought 5 jin of Lingya liquor for them. This was already quite a splurge. If it weren't for the potency of this wine, they'd never have splurged on such expensive liquor. Sun Xinghua poured wine for them as the two men waited and chatted. Lu leaned in close to Qian's ear and whispered conspiratorially, "Hey Qian, why don't you come with me to town this afternoon? I know a place with several women in their 20s, each one fresh and tender as morning dew." Qian raised his eyebrows, his eyes darting around as he teased. "Now listen here, Lu. Are you even up for this? Your back just recovered. Shouldn't you rest a couple more days? Besides, I've lost quite a bit of money these past few days, and now I'm strapped for cash." Hee hee. No worries about being strapped for cash. This round's on me. Next time you can treat me back. Simple as that. Well then, let's do it. You're saying there are really girls in their 20s? We should hurry up and get going, or we'll miss the last bus. The moment he heard someone was picking up the tab, old Qian immediately grew eager with anticipation. For two men in their 50s, their own wives had long lost their youthful charm, so women in their 20s held a strong allure for them. Moreover, with Su Qian's spiritual liquor at their disposal, they could easily control the situation and enjoy themselves to the fullest. So, in a way, Su Qian's liquor could even stimulate the economy. Watching the two men walk away while chatting lewdly, Xinghua couldn't help but shoot them a disgusted glare, cursing inwardly that all men were no good. But when her gaze fell upon Su Chun, her eyes instantly softened with affection. Clearly, Su Chun wasn't among the men she had been cursing earlier. Sun Xinghua's small grocery store wasn't very spacious, and with the abundance of goods packed inside, the place felt cramped and cluttered. Su Chun was currently rearranging the 5 newly delivered wine jars to clear enough space for customers to move around comfortably. At that moment, Su Chun happened to have his back turned to Xinghua, allowing her unabashedly admiring eyes to sweep over his figure without restraint. The broad, muscular back with its defined lines gave Xinghua the sudden impulse to press herself against it and feel its warmth. Especially those arms of Su Chen's, the way they could lift such heavy objects with such ease. If those powerful arms would pin her down, she'd surely have no chance of breaking free no matter how hard she tried. And his waist, that firm buttocks, this guy was practically a lethal weapon for capturing women's hearts. Xinghua's little heart was beating faster and faster. She didn't know when it started, but every time she saw Su Chen, her mind would be filled with indecent fantasies about the two of them. She subconsciously stuck out her soft, delicate tongue to lick her lips. She didn't even know why she did it. Whenever she entertained thoughts like that, she'd reflexively make this gesture. Xinghua sis. Su Chen had just finished handling the wine jars and turned around. He froze for a second when he saw Xinghua's expression. Apricot's face flushed crimson, her eyes brimming with an unmistakable sultry glow, the very picture of desire. Sister Apricot, you haven't been sneaking drinks again, have you? Su Chan stepped closer with a questioning look, even leaning in to sniff near her lips. What are you doing? Sun Xinghua, startled at his boldness, suddenly aware of her own improper display. Mortification coiled through her like a twisting vine, yet she still managed an indignant scold. You wretched little Chun, this is all your fault. Lashing out in flustered rage, she began pounding Su Chen's chest with her delicate fists. I swear, Sister Xinghua, I'm completely innocent. I didn't do anything, so why is it all my fault? Su Chen protested with an aggrieved tone. But at that moment, he suddenly remembered that while struggling with Xinghua earlier to give her money, he had accidentally touched a place he shouldn't have. He realized sister-in-law Xinghua must still be angry about that incident. Sister-in-law Xinghua, look, you hold grudges too easily. Didn't I already explain? It honestly wasn't intentional when I touched you there. Su Chen wasn't actually trying to apologize. With a mischievous grin, he watched Sun Xinghua's expression. He loved seeing women look utterly embarrassed. Sure enough, just mentioning the matter again made Sun Xinghua's face flush crimson, as if about to drip blood. You're still saying that. Sun Xinghua intensified her delicate punches, only to find both hands seized by Su Chen. Stumbling, she found herself pressed tightly against him. Su Chen flashed a triumphant grin, yet his eyes remained predatory, never leaving Sun Xinghua. Sun Xinghua didn't dare raise her head to meet Su Chen's gaze. Lowering her eyelashes, she struggled slightly, but with both hands firmly gripped by Su Chen, she could only press tightly against his body. After an overwhelming sense of shame, Sun Xinghua's suppressed desires were finally stoked into eruption by Su Chen. Little Chun, Sun Xinghua panted slightly as she spoke. Not here, someone might see. Hearing her words, Su Chen's heart leaped with joy. This was clearly the reaction of a woman aroused. He'd been fantasizing about tasting sister-in-law Xinghua for so long, and today his wish was finally coming true. Su Chen didn't hesitate for a second. He scooped Sun Xinghua up in one swift motion and strode straight toward the backyard. The small shop was actually the front gatehouse of Xinghua's family home. Behind this gatehouse lay a courtyard, and further back stood the house where she lived. As they stepped out the back door of the gatehouse and entered the courtyard, Xinghua's slightly breathless voice immediately reached them. Don't go inside, she whispered. Right here in the courtyard. If anyone comes to buy something, they'll see us. Su Chen froze for a moment before realizing Xinghua's concern. She was worried that if someone came to buy something and couldn't find her at the shop, they might search the backyard. In that case, their intimate moment together risked being witnessed by others. So she decided to move around in the courtyard instead, where she could spot anyone approaching through the windows beforehand. Su Chen glanced around and noticed the courtyard was enclosed by houses at both ends, with high walls flanking either side. It was indeed quite secluded. The thought of outdoor activities in broad daylight genuinely excited Su Chen. He set down the delicate and pliant Sun Xinghua, turning her to face away as she leaned against the back windowsill of the gatehouse. A dozen or so minutes passed. Someone's coming. Someone's coming. Sun Xinghua cried out nervously, pushing Su Chen away while hurriedly straightening her clothes to attend to the customer who had come to buy something. Su Chen moved away from the window to avoid being discovered. Though being interrupted like this was quite frustrating, there was also an exceptionally thrilling sensation in such circumstances. Xinghua, why is your face so red today? Are you feeling unwell? A middle-aged woman shopping nearby asked with genuine concern. And no, it's nothing, just didn't sleep well. Sun Xinghua had a guilty conscience, and the question only made her blush even harder. Oh dear, I think you should visit the clinic. That redness in your face doesn't look normal at all. Finally, the customer was sent away. Sun Xinghua ran back in embarrassment and gave Su Chen a hard smack. It's all your fault. You're so bad. Hee, had enough beating? Or would you like to? Su Chen's hand drew circles in the air. Chapter 26, Eyed by a Thief. More than an hour later, Su Chen finally emerged from Xinghua's small grocery store. I was actually thinking about hurrying home to help Su Daqiang with the winemaking, but I never expected to be held up here for so long. As soon as he stepped out of the grocery store, Su Chen rushed straight home. Just as he reached the outside of his courtyard, before even entering the gate, he heard unfamiliar voices talking inside the yard. Su Chen walked in and saw, to his surprise, it was Crooked Tooth, the guy who ran the village supermarket. This could truly be considered a rare visitor. He and Su Chen's family had never had any interaction before. Su Chen usually went to Xinghua's place whenever he needed to buy anything. You could say he wouldn't exchange even a single word with this person throughout the entire year. After brief deliberation, Su Chen realized the visitor must have come regarding the matter of the spirit liquor. Su Daqiang and Li Aijin were busy making wine when they saw Su Chen return. Su Daqiang pointed in his direction and said, "My son's back. If there's anything, discuss it all with him." After speaking, he continued with his work, looking completely indifferent. The gap-toothed man saw Su Chen, grinned, and walked over. "Xiao Chen, you're back. I came to discuss buying your father's liquor with him, but he said that's your decision to make." Gaptooth kept talking while sizing up Su Chen carefully, clearly checking whether the young man had truly recovered his wits. "There's no need to discuss this. The output of our family's liquor is too small. Selling it at Sister Xinghua's place is enough." Su Chen spoke indifferently, his tone leaving no room for negotiation. Gaptooth was taken aback. He hadn't expected Su Chen to refuse point blank. He couldn't quite understand. Wouldn't having one more person sell their liquor be a good thing? Is this kid's brain still not fully healed? Rejected, Gappy Teeth felt deeply humiliated. A fire smoldered in his chest, though he tried his best to soften his tone. "Listen, Xiao Chen, if the yield is low, you can start by selling me less. Aren't we all neighbors here? Surely you wouldn't refuse me completely?" Su Chen wrinkled his brow, growing increasingly irritated. He had always found Gappy Teeth rather detestable. Although Su Chen used to be a fool, he understood the character of these villagers better than anyone else. Because only in front of Su Chen, the fool, would everyone show their true selves. "I've already told you, this liquor is only for sale to Sister Xinghua. If you want to buy any, you can go get it from her." Having said that, Su Chen went to help Su Daqiang move the sorghum, leaving Broken Tooth standing there awkwardly. Broken Tooth took a deep breath, barely suppressing his simmering anger. "Fucking hell, we'll see about this," Broken Tooth muttered under his breath before storming out in a rage. Watching Broken Tooth stomping away in a huff, Su Daqiang's face showed signs of worry. "Xiao Chen, won't we be making enemies by doing this?" Su Chen was about to reply when Li Aijin cut in first. "What's this nonsense about making enemies? You're a grown man acting all timid. We made this liquor ourselves, and we'll sell it to whoever we please. Who's he to tell us what to do?" Li Aijin retorted indignantly, her frustration mounting as she watched Su Daqiang's spineless demeanor. It was precisely because of Su Daqiang's character that no good fortune ever came their way in life. As the saying goes, he couldn't even get first dibs on eating shit. That's why Li Aijin harbored such deep resentment. Su Daqiang, speechless from the rebuke, kept his head down and focused on his work. Ever since marrying Li Aijin, Su Daqiang only found himself on top during baby making. In all other matters, he remained subordinate. In the following days, Su Chen alternated between helping with household chores and sneaking off for secret trysts with sister-in-law Xinghua. After several consecutive days of these rendezvous, Su Chen's cultivation skills showed remarkable improvement. But since reaching the late stage of qi refining, the time required to advance to the next cultivation level was no longer comparable to before. Su Chen was mentally prepared for this situation. No matter what you're doing, progress becomes increasingly difficult in the later stages. Anyway, these things take time, and one has to proceed gradually. The supermarket opened by Broken Tooth was located in the central area of Banshan Village, right next to the village committee. Compared to Xinghua's small shop, it had a geographical advantage, but overall, the business of both stores had been roughly similar all along. However, ever since Sun Xinghua started selling Su Chen's new liquor a while back, Broken Teeth could clearly feel that he was losing a lot of customers. At this moment, Broken Tooth and his good buddy were sitting at the entrance of a supermarket chatting idly. Behind the supermarket was another house where a dozen people were gambling loudly over a heated game of mahjong. In rural areas, many small supermarkets double as gambling dens. The supermarket owner takes a cut from the games, and since these gamblers spend their entire day there, they also contribute significantly to the store's regular sales. Because he had connections with local officials in town, several reports filed against him never led to any consequences. Years passed in the blink of an eye, during which he'd managed to earn quite a fortune. Not only had he acquired a pretty young wife, but he'd also bought a car worth over 100,000 yuan. In the village, he was now considered an upper-class figure of some standing. So for Broken Tooth, this little grocery store was his sole source of maintaining a decent life. Naturally, he paid extra attention to how well the business was doing. Tooth, I've been keeping an eye out for you. Lately, Second Chair and his gang have all been buying liquor over at Apricot Flowers Place, along with plenty of snacks, cigarettes, and drinks. The speaker was Zhang Tao, a regular at Gap-Toothed's place, a skinny, undergrown man in his 30s who looked like a stunted potato. He and Gap-Toothed had grown up together as childhood friends, thick as thieves from the start. They'd collaborated on every kind of mischief, building a deep bond of scoundrel camaraderie. Gap-Toothed's face darkened as he flung the cigarette, but violently to the ground and ground it under his heel with furious stomps. Damn, those little shits still owe me money, and now they're running off to buy from others? Screw giving them credit ever again. Zhang Tao wore a gloating expression as he sneered. If you stop offering them credit, I bet those dumbasses won't even be able to afford smokes anymore. Gappy Teeth also snorted coldly, his face brimming with disdain. But Brother Teeth, if things keep going like this, your business prospects aren't looking too bright. Seems to me you'd better start making plans real soon. Zhang Tao took a cigarette from Gap-Tooth's pack, lit it, and took a fierce drag. Plans? What plans can I have? I've already been to Su Chen's place, but they just won't sell their liquor to me. Am I supposed to rob them? The mere mention of this made Gap-Tooth gnash his teeth in anger, wishing he could give Su Chen a good beating. If Su Chen's side doesn't work out, let's try starting with Sun Xinghua. She's just a woman. How hard can it be to handle her? Zhang Tao blew out a smoke ring and said with a lustful grin. Gap-Tooth frowned, unconsciously licking the gap where his front teeth should be, a faint gleam flashing in his eyes. Chapter 27. Some nights of helplessness in just 5 days, all the liquor Su Chen had placed at Apricot Blossom Grocery was completely sold out. In fact, many people who failed to buy the liquor even left deposits in advance. For a time, the wine sold by Xinghua's family quickly became popular throughout the village. Since its rise in sales, the sound of couples making babies began echoing through every household at night. Even some of the women in their 40s and 50s, who had previously appeared listless and unsatisfied, now looked visibly refreshed and content. The sales of the spirit elixir wine in the village proved the success of Su Chen's first step. His heart swelled with joy, and his confidence in the wine business grew stronger by the day. Now, Su Chen was ready to move on to the second phase, expanding into new sales channels. Selling in the village, this small-scale business could never satisfy Su Chen now. It was just an initial experiment, merely to verify whether this spiritual liquor truly possessed such remarkable appeal. The liquor had sold out, and Xinghua was getting anxious. Customers came daily, pressing her to restock quickly. Hundreds of pounds had already been pre-ordered. That evening, Sun Xinghua came specifically to discuss the liquor with Su Chen, while also checking on the progress of the brewing. In Su Chen's courtyard, Su Daqiang and Li Aizhen were still bustling about with the brewing process. When they looked up and saw the visitor, surprise flickered across their faces. "Oh my! Well, if ain't Li Xinghua herself," murmured Li Aizhen after staring for quite some time before finally recognizing Sun Xinghua. Although they lived in the same village, it was usually their Su Ting who ran errands for shopping. Besides, Sun Xinghua guarded their little shop all day long, seldom stepping outside. Li Aizhen hadn't seen her in quite a while. Su Daqiang also stood up and looked at Sun Xinghua with a friendly smile on his face. "Aunt Xinghua, what brings you to my house?" Su Ting burst out from inside the room, excitedly throwing her arms around Sun Xinghua in a hug. "I came to check how the brewing is coming along. We've run out of stock these past few days, and lots of customers have been pressing me for more." As she spoke, Sun Xinghua gently stroked Su Ting's fuzzy little head. "Oh dear, this is quite troublesome. The earliest I can have new batches ready is 20 days from now. I never expected this year's brew would sell so well. Otherwise, I would have made more last year." Su Daqiang sighed. He was quite anxious about not being able to keep up with the liquor sales, but there was nothing he could do. The traditional brewing process simply took this long. When she heard it would still take another 20 days, Sun Xinghua was somewhat disappointed, but she had no choice but to wait. "Oh, by the way, where's Xiao Chun? I don't see her," Sun Xinghua asked, trying to sound casual, though there was a faint blush she couldn't quite hide on her face. Ever since that intimate encounter with Su Chen, she'd begun feeling like she was meeting elders whenever she saw Su Chen's parents, and couldn't help feeling nervous. Xiao Chun just stepped out, said he needed to talk to the village head about something. "Is it urgent? Would you like to wait here for him?" Li Aizhen smiled, her eyes subtly sizing up Sun Xinghua. They're all women, and perhaps it's that feminine sixth sense, but there was always something a little off about Sun Xinghua. "No need, I'll head back now." Xinghua smiled warmly, turning to wave at Sutting. "I'm off now, Xiao Ting. Drop by for a visit when you're free." Goodbye, Sister Xinghua." Su Ting bid her farewell obediently. Li Aizhen patted Su Daqiang on the shoulder and asked with a serious expression, "Have you noticed that Sun Xinghua seems to treat our son differently?" Su Daqiang looked baffled. "What's the difference? Xinghua has always been good to Xiao Chen. Don't go imagining things." Li Aizhen shook her head thoughtfully. In the past, Su Chen's mind wasn't right. His intelligence was like a child's, so it was normal for Xinghua to take care of him a little. But now Su Chen was completely normal. No matter what, there should be some boundaries between men and women, yet the two still spent hours together every day. Could it be that they've secretly gotten together? The more Li Aizhen thought about it, the more convinced she became. To be honest, she wasn't entirely comfortable with the idea. Even if their family circumstances weren't great, her son had never been married. How could he end up with a widow? It seems I'll have to have a serious talk with Su Chen when he gets back. Meanwhile, after stepping out of Su Chen's house, Sun Xinghua retraced her path back home. The sky was gradually darkening, and the villagers who had been enjoying the cool breeze at their doorsteps had already retreated indoors. Hardly anyone crossed her path along the way. Sun Xinghua turned into an alley and timidly glanced back. Only after confirming nothing unusual was behind her did she finally relax. For some reason, I kept feeling a chill down my spine today, as if someone was constantly following me. Once inside her home, she hastily locked the door and patted her chest, allowing her tense nerves to settle slightly. Being a widow for nearly a decade hadn't been easy for a woman like her. Fortunately, Su Chun had entered her life now, fulfilling her both emotionally and physically, reigniting her passion for living. She walked to the bathroom and turned on the faucet of the water heater. Steam rose as hot water gushed steadily into the bathtub. Sun Xinghua removed all her clothes and sat beside the bathtub waiting for it to fill with water. The steam in the bathroom curled around her curvaceous body, enveloping her voluptuous figure. Sun Xinghua couldn't help but sigh. I wonder what Xiaochun is doing at this hour. Why hasn't he come to find me today? Could he really have had enough fun? She picked up her phone wanting to send Su Chun a message, but fearing he might find her too clingy, she placed it back down again. Soon the bathwater was ready. Sun Xinghua lifted her snow-white long legs and stepped in, settling herself into the bathtub. She slowly reclined backward. Perhaps because the tub was somewhat shallow, the hot water couldn't completely submerge her delicate figure. Two solitary islands remained floating above the surface. Sun Xinghua kept splashing water over her chest when faint noises suddenly drifted in from the courtyard. She tilted her head and listened carefully for a moment. Sure enough, there was some rustling sound in the middle of the courtyard. A charming smile unintentionally appeared on Sun Xinghua's face. "Oomph. You little rascal still have some conscience left, knowing how much your sister-in-law has been missing you." Sun Xinghua muttered to herself. Last night, Su Chun had jumped over the wall to come in. When he suddenly appeared, it had genuinely startled her. But it really was quite thrilling. Just imagine, in the dead of night, a man descending from the sky, embracing her, and immediately starting to do those shameless things. Just thinking about it sent ripples of excitement through my body. Sun Xinghua remained reclined in the warm bathtub, her delicate figure deliberately arranged into an alluring pose. She was simply waiting for Su Chun to enter and witness this tantalizing scene. Yet after waiting a while longer, sounds emerged from the doors and windows outside, as if someone was trying to break in from somewhere. Sun Xinghua's previously relaxed body tensed up instantly, a thread of fear beginning to coil in her heart. She had given Su Chun a key before, so if the person outside was really him, he could just walk right in. Then what was that noise outside all about? Sun Xinghua was so terrified she was about to cry. As a widow, nights were what she feared most. There wasn't even a sliver of security. She was just about to grab her phone to call Su Chun when, before she could even step out of the bathtub, all the lights in the house went out at once. In that split second, Sun Xinghua was plunged into complete darkness. Chapter 28. Sister-in-law Xinghua gets a scare. Sun Xinghua was terrified, but she gritted her teeth and resisted the urge to scream. Because she knew that as long as she stayed silent in the darkness, at least she wouldn't reveal her location so quickly. She crawled out of the bathtub in a most ungraceful posture, not even bothering to dry herself before hastily pulling on a nightgown. Bang! 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 Crack! Several loud impacts against the door, and finally the aged wooden door gave way under the forceful kick. 3 masked men entered the room one after another. Sun Xinghua's pearly white teeth trembled as she bit her lips tightly, gnawing so hard in her terror that they began to bleed. Ho ho! Damn, this place smells pretty good. The lights are just on a second ago, so this bitch must be inside. Hee hee, today I'm gonna give this supersized beauty a proper try. She's the kind of woman no man can handle with just one hand. Bro, quit talking, you're getting me all worked up already. Fuck, you're such a loser. Stay here and guard the door. Make sure she doesn't escape through here. Towsy and I'll search inside. Got it. Don't worry, Brother Yazzie. God damn it. You fucking idiot. Didn't I tell you not to call me that? I was wrong, Brother Damn it. You still dare to shout. I won't shout anymore. I was wrong. After several people whispered and argued among themselves for a while, 2 of them began searching inside the house. The beam of the flashlight kept darting around the room, nearly sweeping over Sun Xinghua several times. Sun Xinghua was so terrified that tears streamed down her face, a dreadful despair rising in her heart. Sun Xinghua's soul nearly leapt from her body when a large hand suddenly reached out from the darkness. But just as she was about to scream, her mouth was abruptly covered, leaving her unable to utter a sound. Then a wave of scorching breath blew against her ear. "Sister-in-law Xinghua, it's me, Su Chun. Whatever you do, don't make a sound. I'll play nice with them." The moment Sun Xinghua recognized Su Chen's voice, an exhilarating surge of having escaped death washed over her. Her previously tense, delicate frame instantly relaxed. Sun Xinghua nodded to show she understood. Su Chen then released his hand from her mouth and continued whispering in her ear, "Wait right here. I'll take care of them." Su Chen's words made Sun Xinghua feel so safe that she nodded slightly, overwhelmed by a sudden urge to cry with emotion. But this feeling didn't last long before she felt Su Chen's hands forcefully squeezing her chest a few times. Sun Xinghua was both ashamed and furious, silently cursing that this rascal would never change his rogue nature. Su Chen then turned and disappeared into the darkness. The next second, a dull thud echoed, like something heavy being slammed onto the ground. "What's going on? What happened? Taozi, are you okay over there?" Gaptooth asked urgently. The flashlight beam began sweeping continuously toward the source of the sound, but ultimately found nothing. He felt something was off. There was no way Taozi wouldn't answer him. "Brother Yazi, did you catch Aunt Xinghua over there? Don't forget to let me have a turn too." Zhao Yibo, who was guarding the door, heard noises inside and thought they had found Sun Xinghua. This kid had always been obsessed with Sun Xinghua's enviable figure, so he was afraid of being left out in the end. "Damn it, can you just shut the hell up?" Gaptooth growled in a lowered voice, viciously cursing, already regretting bringing this guy along. "Taozi," Gaptooth called out again, but still received no reply. This time, genuine panic surged through him. Gaptooth walked into another room. The moment he opened the door, a rich fragrance greeted him, one that wasn't just perfume, but rather the full-bodied blend of perfume and bodily scent. It was unmistakably Sun Xinghua's bedroom. He stood at the doorway, sweeping the room with his flashlight beam, but still couldn't spot Zhang Tao's figure. By now, he was starting to feel a bit frightened. The house was only about 80 square meters. How could a grown man like Zhang Tao just vanish? Ghosts? Bullshit. That's impossible, thought Snaggletooth to himself. He turned to leave, intending to flip the circuit breaker back on outside. Once all the lights were on, he'd surely find the missing man. Gaptooth walked out while sweeping the ground with his flashlight beam, when suddenly the light briefly caught a figure in the bathroom. Startled, Gaptooth immediately swung the flashlight toward the bathroom. But before he could make out what was happening, a sudden sharp pain exploded in the back of his head. Then everything went black. Thud! Gaptooth's body slumped to the ground. "Brother Tooth, did you find Aunt Xinghua?" Zhao Yibo asked anxiously. When he usually came to buy things at Apricot Blossom convenience store, he had gotten used to calling her Annie, so he didn't change his habit now. He knew he was young and easily fooled by guys like Broken Tooth, so the moment he heard noises inside the house, he couldn't help but feel impatient. After all, he'd been craving this for a long time. But he was still quite afraid of Broken Tooth after all, so several times he wanted to leave the doorway, but ultimately didn't dare. Zhao Yibo, not receiving any response, began shining his flashlight inside after a while. Yet the area he could illuminate was extremely limited, leaving him completely in the dark about what was happening in the other rooms. The more anxious he grew, the more vivid the images became in his mind, of Broken Tooth and Zhang Tao thoroughly enjoying themselves. Just as he made up his mind to go inside and take a look, every light in the house and courtyard suddenly flicked on at once. Zhao Yibo was startled by the abrupt illumination and froze momentarily. "Brother Yazi! Brother Tao!" Zhao Yibo looked around, shouting at the top of his lungs. But after waiting a while, without receiving any response, fear began to creep into his heart. He hesitated, uncertain whether he should enter the house to investigate or simply leave this place as quickly as possible. Before he could figure out what choice to make, a dull thud sounded in his ears, and he fell face first onto the ground, knocked unconscious. Su Chun snorted coldly, strode into the house, grabbed both Hoya and Zhang Tao by the back of their collars, and dragged them out before tossing them together with Zhao Yiba. "Sister Xinghua, come here quick," Su Chun called into the house. Soon, Sun Xinghua emerged, dressed in a soaked nightgown. When she saw three men lying on the ground, a chilling terror instantly engulfed her entire body. She clung fearfully to Su Chen's arm, pressing it tightly against her voluptuous bosom. The sight before her couldn't help but fill her with lingering dread. She understood all too well, had Su Chen not arrived tonight, she would have faced terrifying consequences. Chapter 29, A Small Punishment. "Chen, what do you think they came here for?" "What else?" "Definitely nothing good. Otherwise they wouldn't need to dress like that, right?" Sun Xinghua clutched her chest with both hands, her heart pounding violently inside. If Su Chan hadn't saved her, those three men would have. How could she ever hold her head up again after something like that? Su Chan stepped forward and roughly flipped over all three unconscious men. His movements were far from gentle, more like handling dead pigs, until they were positioned face up. Then he removed their masks one by one. "Good heavens! Isn't this Broken Tooth? Oh my God! And Zhao Yiba too!" Sun Xinghua let out an incredulous scream, especially when she saw Zhao Yiba. Her entire worldview seemed to shatter before her eyes. This guy always came to her shop to buy things, and he was so polite and sweet-mouthed, always calling her Aunt Sunday. How could he possibly be here now, intending to do something terrible to her? But the proof was right in front of her, and it made one sigh with the realization that hearts wear masks. You never know which person beside you might harbor ill intentions. Looking at the three unconscious men on the ground, a flash of deep hatred passed through Sun Xinghua's beautiful eyes. She turned to Su Chun and said, "Xiao Chun, what if we call the police? Let's have them all locked up in prison." Su Chun thought for a moment before shaking his head and saying, "Calling the police seems too lenient for them. Think about it. They haven't actually done anything yet since I stopped them. With no actual crime committed, even if they end up in jail, they probably won't face serious charges." But Sun Xinghua's eyes welled up with tears. She knew Su Chun was right, but her heart still felt unbearably stifled. "Don't worry, Sister Xinghua. I naturally have ways to deal with them. But what's about to happen next will be quite terrifying, so I'd advise you not to look," Su Chan said with a sinister smirk. Sun Xinghua nodded obediently. She'd already endured enough fright for one day and didn't want to face any more shocks. So she turned and went back into the house, where many areas were already in disarray and needed a good cleaning. Su Chun crouched down in front of the three individuals. As three surges of vital energy were channeled into their foreheads, their eyes snapped open almost simultaneously. Their memories still lingered in the moment when they were suddenly attacked in the darkness, their faces frozen in expressions of terror. But when they caught sight of the golden radiance flickering in Su Chen's eyes, their expressions instantly turned vacant and dull. "Let's go," Su Chen said softly. He walked ahead, opened the gate, and led them out together. Su Chun maintained a steady pace, neither too fast nor too slow, while the three following behind moved like puppets, their motions stiff and utterly unnatural. The scene resembled a corpse driver leading a procession of the undead down the road. Fortunately, it was midnight. Had anyone witnessed this, they would surely have been frightened to death on the spot. After walking for about 10 minutes, Su Chun arrived beneath a massive tree as thick as a water vat. Su Chun threw down a bundle of rope he'd taken from Xinghua's shop. The gap-toothed men remained silent, but moved with surprising coordination, some sorting the rope while others began winding it around their bodies. Su Chun watched them with icy detachment. Thanks to the illusion technique, he could command them purely through will, without uttering a single word. No wonder even the ancestors had called this a spell capable of killing without a trace. Early the next morning, Su Chun nudged the soft sister Xinghua in his arms. Perhaps exhausted from the previous night's activities, she only responded after several pushes. "Why isn't Sister Xinghua getting up yet?" The sun's already baking her bottom, Su Chun said, giving her a loud slap. Sun Xinghua flushed with embarrassment. Since the curtains weren't drawn, the room was painfully bright. Every mole on her body could be seen with crystal clarity. Their intimate relationship had only begun a few days ago, far from the comfortable familiarity of longtime couples. The bright light made her so shy she kept burying herself in Su Chen's embrace. Haha, what's the matter, my little darling? Do you want me to pamper you one more time? Just hold on. Su Chen made to crawl toward her, but Sun Xinghua desperately shoved him away. No, you can't. If you keep pressing on me like this, I'm gonna wet the bed, Sun Xinghua said, her face flushed scarlet with shame. Oh, so that's how it is. Su Chun burst into laughter before suddenly scooping Sun Xinghua into his arms and heading straight for the bathroom. After a thoroughly shameless hour, Su Chun helped Sun Xinghua prepare to open the shop for business. Shortly after opening the door, a woman in her 50s came in to buy something, looking quite hurried. Give me a pack of Hongdashan cigarettes, quick. I'm in a hurry to see the excitement. Sun Xinghua took the money, fetched the cigarettes and change from the counter, then asked curiously, Aunt Zhang, what's all the excitement about? You seem in such a hurry. I haven't seen it myself yet, but I heard it's several naked men hanging from the trees. Aunt Zhang took the cigarette and quickly stepped out. Sun Xinghua thought for a moment, then turned to Su Chun. It couldn't be. Exactly right. It's Gaptooth and his crew. Want to tag along? Su Chun teased playfully. I'm not going. What's so interesting about a bunch of naked men? As if anyone hasn't seen that before. Sun Xinghua finished speaking and immediately felt something was off. Sure enough, her face began to flush red. Su Chun laughed as he looked at her. There's nothing much to see. Having seen the big ones, who'd still bother with small ones? Without caring about Sun Xinghua's anger, Su Chun left her behind and strode out. He was eager to admire his handiwork. After walking for over 10 minutes, he spotted a large willow tree in the distance, surrounded by a crowd, with more people gathering from all directions. Soon, Su Chun pushed through the throng and saw 3 naked men hanging motionless from the tree like corpses, their bodies swaying with the wind. At first glance, the scene looked somewhat terrifying, as if they were hanging themselves. But upon closer inspection, one could see the ropes were only looped under their armpits, not around their necks. What was most unbelievable was that all 3 men's privates were tightly bound together by a thin rope. The crowd all raised their heads, pointing and enthusiastically discussing the 3 figures above. What on earth is this? Who could be so daring to hang 3 grown men from a tree like this? Wonder who they offended to deserve such harsh punishment. Hey, look closely. That stuff's turning black from being tied so tight. Doubt they'll be able to do the deed anymore. If Bucktooth and Zhang Tao might have made enemies, that Zhao Yiba kid was always well behaved. Why'd they string him up too? Su Chen admired his handiwork a while longer. When satisfied, he silently released 3 pulses of qi. The 3 hanging men trembled slightly before gradually regaining consciousness. Su Chen walked away in high spirits through the crowd, the heated discussions still raging behind him. Mom, come quick. Look up there. There's a huge cock. A child who had rushed over to join the excitement shouted to her mother. Oh, you silly child. What are you yelling about? The mother scolded, her face flushing red. This caused the surrounding villagers to burst into laughter. Fuck me. Holy shit. Get out of the way. God damn it. Suddenly, there was a commotion in the crowd. The gap-toothed man hanging from the tree had abruptly pissed himself. The urine showered down on numerous villagers below. Everyone began scrambling to avoid it, throwing the scene into chaos. Damn motherfucker dared piss on my head. Let's all fuck him up together. Someone suddenly shouted, and soon many people began picking up stones from the ground, hurling them indiscriminately at the 3 figures in the tree. The 3 were beaten until they howled like ghosts and wolves. Chapter 30. The obedient and adorable Su Meishin. Su Chun didn't return home, but went straight to the house of village chief Su Wenshan. Upon entering the courtyard, he saw Su Wenshan's daughter Su Meishin hanging clothes in the yard. He carefully examined the clothes hanging on the clothesline and, just as expected, spotted several cute little panties and bras dangling there. Suchin loved watching women hang laundry the most because he could gauge their measurements just by looking at their clothes. "Brother Xiaochen, are you here to see my dad?" Su Meishin's fair little face broke into an innocent smile. Her clear, large eyes sparkled with childlike brightness, shining as purely as a newborn baby's. Wearing a tiny spaghetti-straped sundress, her every move made hearts pound wildly, as if she might reveal something vital at any moment. "What, is Uncle Su not home?" Suchan couldn't help sweeping his gaze over her barely there figure, just like lotus buds tentatively peeking through, and immediately realized the silly girl must have washed every piece of underwear she owned. This foolish child. Why didn't she save even one set to wear? "Dad's out," she said. "Heard someone got strung up in a tree in the village. He went to help cut them down. Mom went with him too." "Oh, I see." Suchin thought for a moment and decided to head home first. Getting those 3 people down from the tree would probably take quite some time. Besides, being alone with such a pretty young girl might lead to misunderstandings. Before Suchan could even step outside, a clamor of voices came from the direction of the gate. Soon, a group of people carrying a makeshift stretcher entered the courtyard. "Oh, what happened?" Seeing the scene, Zaya Mikeson was also full of anxiety as she hurried over. When she got closer, she saw Su Wenshan lying on the stretcher with a pained expression. "Dad, what's wrong with you?" Zaya Mikeson burst into tears immediately. "Meishin, move aside quickly. We need to hurry and get your dad onto the bed." At the back of the procession was Guqing, now a tearful mess, Su Wenshan's wife and Su Meishin's mother. Guqing followed them into the house, not even noticing Meishin as she passed by. Suchan gently pulled Meishin by her soft, delicate arm to steer her aside. "Brother Sheng, asterisco sobi asterisco, asterisco sobi asterisco." Little Meishin wept heart-wrenchingly and, utterly without warning, suddenly threw herself into Su Chen's embrace. Feeling Xiaomei pressing close against him, Suchan had to admit that for a brief moment, a wicked thought genuinely flickered through his mind. Seeing everyone had already entered the house, Suchan and Meishin quickly followed inside. By this time, Su Wenshan had been carried to the bed by the crowd. He remained silent, his brow tightly furrowed, and even his dark skin looked noticeably pale. Only then did Suchan finally get a clear look. Su Wenshan's right calf jutted out at a horrifying angle, undeniably broken beyond doubt. His clothes were completely soaked with sweat from the intense pain. It's not that simple, it seems. Suchan narrowed his eyes, already forming a preliminary judgment in his mind. "Dad, are you okay? Dad, why aren't you saying anything?" Zaya Mikeson knelt by the bed, watching her once indomitable father collapse, as if suddenly vulnerable, feeling as if her whole world had come crashing down. "Meishin, stop bothering your father for now. Quick, go check at the door to see if Doctor Who has arrived yet." Guqing, her eyes red and swollen, urged. Suchin looked at this woman who was not yet 40 and couldn't help but view her with newfound respect in his heart. In such an urgent situation, being able to handle the problem so calmly, she must be quite the strong-willed woman. Su Meishin had long since lost her own ideas. Hearing her mother's instruction, she immediately got up and ran out. After listening for a while, Suchan gradually understood the whole situation. It turned out that moments earlier, Su Wenshan had heard that the 3 men, including Gaptooth, had been strung up in a tree. As the village chief, he obviously couldn't just stand by to watch, so he quickly gathered the village committee members for a rescue operation. The village had no crane, so they could only set up a tripod and put up a long ladder to save the men. But who would have thought the 3 hanging people were acting like lunatics, not cooperating with the rescue at all? If they hadn't been forcibly carried down, they might have simply jumped. That was a height of over 10 meters. Jumping from that height would at least result in broken bones. And with slightly worse luck, it could be fatal. Li Chong, the strongest and youngest member of the village committee, was utterly baffled after rescuing 2 people in a row. So Su Wenshan, the village chief, volunteered to rescue the last one, Zhao Yibo. After all, the boy was young and looked to weigh less than 100 pounds. Su felt fairly confident about succeeding. Just as Su Wenshan finished untying the ropes from Zhao Yibo's body, Zhao showed no cooperation whatsoever. He immediately lunged toward the ground. Su Wenshan had no choice but to try his best to restrain him, but he still underestimated Zhao Yibo's strength. One slip, and both of them fell from a height of over 10 meters. When they hit the ground, Su Wenshan was underneath, with Zhao Yibo landing on top of him. The pain nearly knocked Su unconscious on the spot. The room was now buzzing with noise, everyone still shaken, discussing the harrowing incident that had just unfolded. Su Chen observed Su Wenshan's condition. Although he hadn't yet approached to examine him closely, judging solely from the aura surrounding Su's body, he could tell the illness was deteriorating rapidly. If effective treatment wasn't administered immediately, there was a serious risk he might not survive. Only then did Su Chen step forward, standing behind Gu Qing as he said, "Auntie Gu Qing, Uncle Su's condition doesn't look good. Perhaps you'd let me try treating him?" Turning at Su Chen's words, Gu Qing momentarily froze when she saw who was speaking. The noisy crowd around them immediately fell silent upon hearing Su Chen's words. "Heh, hit, hit." A few cold laughs from the crowd shattered the momentary peace. "Su Chen, are you joking? I know you went to traditional Chinese medicine university, but that was years ago. After that, you never worked another day and stayed dumb all these years. How could you possibly know how to treat anyone?" "That's right, Xiao Chen. Stop causing trouble. The village chief's fracture looks pretty serious, bad enough to cripple him. You'd better just forget it. Whatever you do, don't let him treat you recklessly." "Ah, Xiao Chen, your mind isn't acting up again, is it?" The entire crowd rushed to voice their objections, terrified that Su Chen might harm Su Wenshan with his treatment. Just days ago, he'd been the village's notorious simpleton. Who in their right mind would let such a person practice medicine? "Xiao Chen, doctor who is already on his way here. Let's just wait for him to handle it." Gu Qing looked at Su Chen and spoke without any extra expression on his face. Although both were distrustful of Su Chen, Gu Qing's words sounded much more pleasant. Su Chen then turned his gaze to Su Wenshan. Someone capable of sensing spiritual energy. Su Chen could perceive that the aura emanating from Su Wenshan now carried an even stronger sign of deterioration. So this wasn't merely a simple fracture. The man already had life-threatening internal complications developing. Chapter 31. In the end, it still has to be me. Su Chen felt slightly anxious. Deep down, he didn't want Su Wenshan to die. After all, Su Wenshan had taken good care of the Su family over the past few years. Moreover, Su Wenshan was now the ideal partner Su Chen envisioned. So whether out of personal sentiment or pragmatic reasoning, he was determined to save him. "Annie, Uncle Su's injury looks really serious. Hu Xianliang, just a village doctor, surely can't handle it." Su Chen tried his best to continue persuading them. But just at that moment, the door banged open. It was none other than the village doctor, Hu Xianliang. "Su Chen, don't get so full of yourself, kid. Just because you lucked out treating Li Dazhu doesn't make you some miracle doctor. I've been practicing medicine for decades. You think your little rookie experience can compare?" Hu Xianliang's face darkened with obvious anger, clearly having overheard Su Chen saying he couldn't cure Su Wenshan. "Yeah, Su Chen, quit causing trouble. If you delay the village chief's treatment, there'll be hell to pay. Come on, Dr. Hu, don't stoop to his level. He's just a fool." Silence hung in the air. The crowd's voices were unanimous, all rallying behind Hu Xianliang, with not a single person standing by Su Chen's side. Seeing such overwhelming trust from the villagers, Hu Xianliang couldn't help but reveal a self-satisfied expression. Ever since Su Chen stole his thunder during Li Dazhu's treatment last time, Hu had been nursing a grudge against him. "Dr. Hu, please take a look at Wenshan right away. I think there's something off about his expression." Gu Qing quickly stood up to vacate the seat, allowing Hu Xianliang to pass by and attend to Su Wenshan. Hu Xianliang set down the medical kit he was carrying on his back and came to Su Wenshan's side to examine him. At that moment, Su Wenshan was still able to endure the pain and answer some questions. "Don't worry," Hu Xianliang said, looking at Guqing and the visibly pained Su Wenshan. "I'll prescribe some painkillers first. Once they take effect, I'll reset your fractured leg back into place." Everyone nodded along repeatedly as they listened to Hu Xianliang's words. When people are suffering from illness, they tend to treat doctors' words as sacred decrees. Su Chun, however, was completely left out in the cold. Only Su Meixin tugged at his sleeve, flashing him an innocent smile. After taking the medicine, Su Wenshan's pain began to subside significantly within less than 10 minutes. His entire demeanor relaxed, and he was even able to converse with everyone again. Seeing him in better spirits filled everyone with hope, making them feel there was nothing left to worry about. Guqing and Meixin's faces also brightened with noticeably more relaxed smiles. Only Su Chun understood that this was merely the temporary effect of painkillers. Judging by Su Wenshan's complexion alone, there wasn't the slightest improvement. On the contrary, his condition showed signs of further deterioration. Hu Xianliang took out a syringe and anesthetic from his medical kit again, beginning localized anesthesia for Su Wenshan. After a while, Hu Xianliang started pressing on the injured area while asking Su Wenshan about his sensations. Only when Su Wenshan said he couldn't feel any pain at all did Hu finally begin resetting the fractured bone. When it came to bone setting, Hu Xianliang did possess some genuine skill. After all, it was his family's ancestral craft. Soon after resetting the fractured leg, he secured it with splints and a cast. That concluded the treatment. My goodness, Dr. Hu is truly a miracle worker. Look how perfectly neat this cast is applied. When my arm was broken years ago, Dr. Hu treated me. Look now, not a single problem remains. My God, that's truly remarkable. If you'd gone to the hospital for treatment, wouldn't it have cost you several thousand yuan? Thank goodness we have Dr. Hu in our village. A crowd of onlookers kept showering Hu Xianliang with endless flattery, practically elevating him to the heavens. Thank you, Dr. Hu. Are there any medications my Wenshan needs to take afterwards? Guqing asked with devout gratitude. Don't worry, I'll leave all the necessary prescriptions for you. This time, Village Chief Su will need to rest properly in bed for a while. As the group was speaking, they suddenly heard the sound of someone vomiting. Everyone hurriedly turned to look and saw that Su Wenshan had vomited a large pool of blood onto the sheets before him. His eyes grew increasingly unfocused, like a drunkard's, and soon he collapsed into complete unconsciousness. Wenshan, Dad, holy shit, what happened? The room instantly erupted into chaos as everyone rushed forward to see. In contrast, Hu Xianliang stood apart from the crowd, his eyes filled with terror as he watched the scene unfold before him. Dr. Hu, quick, take a look at what's wrong with the village chief. The villagers made way, pushing Hu Xianliang forward abruptly. Staggering, Hu Xianliang barely steadied himself. Trembling, he reached to check Su Wenshan's pulse. When he placed his hand under Su Wenshan's nose for a few seconds, his body jolted violently. What's happening? Hu Xianliang stammered, his words faltering. He had merely set Su Wenshan's broken leg. How had it come to this vomiting blood? Only then did Hu Xianliang realize that Su Wenshan's injury wasn't confined to his leg. He must have suffered severe internal trauma as well. Seeing Hu Xianliang's flustered appearance, Guqing immediately sensed an ominous premonition in her heart. Dr. Hu, you must save my Wenshan, I beg you. Guqing finally couldn't hold back her emotions and broke down, clutching Hu Xianliang's arm tightly as if grasping at a lifeline. That's right, Dr. Hu, you're the only doctor in our village. The village head's life depends entirely on you now. Wu, hearing that her father might not survive, Su Meixin nearby also burst into uncontrollable sobs. The house was now packed with people, many shaking their heads with sorrowful expressions. Some villagers had already stepped outside, unable to bear witnessing such a heartbreaking scene of parting between the living and the dead. Hu Xianliang felt utterly devastated, overwhelmed by a numbness beyond tears. It wasn't that he didn't want to save village chief Su Wenshan. He was truly powerless. "Everyone, I too wish to cure Chief Su," he said, "but these are clearly severe internal injuries, likely accompanied by internal bleeding. This is beyond what a village doctor like me can handle. What should we do?" Ge Qing was extremely nervous, desperately trying to think of a solution. "Let's take Wenshan to the town hospital." Ge Qing pleaded with everyone in the room with her eyes, but not a single person moved after hearing her words. If it were truly that convenient to get to the town hospital, they wouldn't have carried Su Wenshan back home in the first place. After all, there was a nearly 10-kilometer mountain road between Banshan village and the town, and the ambulance could only wait at the main road intersection. This mountain path required manual carrying to pass through. Everyone knew that given Su Wenshan's current condition, he'd undoubtedly die halfway. Hu Xianliang shook his head. "There's no time." With these words, Hu Xianliang seemed to have pronounced Su Wenshan's death sentence. Hearing Hu Xianliang say this, Ge Qing and Mei Xin burst into even louder sobs. They simply couldn't accept that their husband, their father, was about to die. At that moment, Su Chun lightly patted Ge Qing and Mei Xin's shoulders and said in a calm tone, "Since things have come to this, might as well let me give it a try." Chapter 32. Revealing divine skill at the critical moment. Both Ge Qing and Mei Xin looked at Su Chun in surprise. The villagers in the room had originally intended to stop Su Chun, but given this hopeless situation where even doctor who had given up treatment, they might as well truly let Su Chun attempt it. Things couldn't possibly get any worse than this anyway. Seeing the mother and daughter standing frozen in indecision without saying a word, Su Chun simply took the initiative to step forward and examine Su Wenshan's condition. Su Chun placed his hand on Su Wenshan's wrist, and instantly, the condition of all his meridians and internal organs became clear in Su Chun's vision. Sure enough, the meridians around the liver were completely blocked, and blood continuously seeped from the liver's vessels into the abdominal cavity. It appeared that the most critical internal injury stemmed from his liver. Su Wenshan's condition left no time for delay. Su Chun immediately channeled a wisp of spiritual energy into Su Wenshan's body. As if stimulated by the foreign energy, Su Wenshan's body shuddered violently. The spiritual energy swiftly flowed through his meridians, converging from all directions toward his liver. Within moments, it formed a protective barrier around the liver's blood vessels. Although Su Wenshan's condition showed no immediate improvement, with this spiritual energy guarding him, his ailment would not worsen for the time being. After stopping the liver bleeding, the remaining task was to repair the damaged meridians in his liver. "Dr. Hu, may I borrow your silver needles?" Su Chun turned and spoke before Hu Xianliang could react, already retrieving a box of silver needles from his medical kit. Su Chun deliberately adopted the most basic acupuncture technique when treating Su Wenshan, as excessively impressive methods would inevitably invite unnecessary trouble. The room fell completely silent as everyone watched Su Chun insert needle after needle into Su Wenshan's body. Hu Xianliang was also watching intently from behind. For him, acupuncture was all too familiar. He frequently used it when treating patients. Yet now, every point Su Chun was needling fell completely outside the scope of his knowledge. In Hu Xianliang's understanding, the spots Su Chun was needling weren't even acupuncture points at all. After pondering for a while, Hu Xianliang had already begun to convince himself that Su Chun was simply conducting random treatment without any real understanding of acupuncture. Though nothing could save Su Wenshan now, he wasn't about to pass up this chance to reclaim his own dignity. Hu Xianliang sighed deeply and said, "Su Chun, I have to say, aren't you just messing around with this treatment? Those spots you're needling aren't any known acupoints at all. I've studied this for years and never seen anything like it." Hu Xianliang's words seemed to give concrete proof to those who already doubted Su Chun. The people in the room grew restless once again. "What? Random needling? Su-chun, boy, what's wrong with you? Coming here to fool around? Human lives are at stake. This is no joking matter. Upon hearing Hu Xianliang's words, the villagers naturally placed their trust in him and immediately began accusing Su-chun. Even Guqing and Su Meixin started wavering, wanting to stop Su-chun from continuing the treatment. Yet Su-chun paid them no mind, completely focused as he inserted all 13 silver needles into Su Wenshan's body. As Su-chun released a burst of pure Jinqi from his hands, a current of air rapidly circulated among the 13 silver needles, producing a metallic humming sound, sharp and piercing, that shocked everyone present. Holy shit, what the hell is happening? Why are those silver needles screaming? Everyone had the same question in their minds. Though they didn't know exactly what was happening, they could instinctively tell that the move Su-chun had just executed must be incredibly formidable. Hu Xianliang was utterly dumbfounded at this moment. A bone-chilling realization began to take root in his mind. He faintly recalled a childhood memory of studying medicine with his family, when the elders had told him legendary tales of miraculous healers. One such story mentioned a celestial needle technique, where the silver needles emitted a dragon-like roar. Though he had never actually heard a dragon's roar, the scene before him bore an uncanny resemblance to that very legend. Could Su-chun possibly have learned this divine needle technique? But where could he have studied it? Shouldn't that belong only in legends? Hu Xianliang felt like the world before his eyes had become unreal. After roughly 10 minutes, Su-chun finally stopped channeling the vital energy, and the resonant humming of the silver needles faded away. Su-chun sighed softly, wiping beads of sweat from his forehead with his sleeve. Clearly, the healing process had taken considerable toll on him, too. Wenshan, Guqing called softly, her nervous eyes fixed on Su Wenshan as she inspected him. After 2 seconds, Su Wenshan actually slowly opened his eyes. I'm so thirsty. I feel like cough. My chest is burning hot inside. Su Wenshan's voice remained weak when speaking, but his complexion visibly improved quite a bit. Guqing was overjoyed, trembling with excitement throughout his entire body. The surrounding villagers all stared with eyes as wide as saucers, their mouths agape in shock, nearly dropping their jaws in disbelief. Just moments ago, witnessing Su-chun perform his miraculous acupuncture technique had already given them a profound shock. And now, Su Wenshan, who had been declared moments from death, had miraculously been brought back to life. Holy shit, this was downright unbelievable. Especially Hu Xianliang, who had harbored doubts earlier, could no longer argue against such immediate and undeniable results. He looked at Su-chun with a dejected expression, the arrogance in his tone completely gone. Xiao-chun, can you tell me where you learned acupuncture? Su-chun turned to Hu Xianliang, harboring no particular resentment. I learned it from an acupuncture professor during university. University? Hu Xianliang muttered, his gaze gradually turning vacant. No wonder everyone says college students make something of themselves. Look how amazing university professors are. They can perform such incredible acupuncture techniques. That's right, Xiao-chan went to college before. No wonder his medical skills are so impressive. I say, kids still need to study hard. It's those who've been to college. These skills aren't something us ordinary folks can just pick up. Su-chun chuckled dryly. He never expected these people would actually buy his story. You, ahem, have you all forgotten about me? Cough, cough. Su Wenshan said with a look of exhaustion and utter resignation on his face. Oh, right. My dad mentioned he was thirsty just now. Xiaomei had been so focused on listening to Su-chun, her mind completely absorbed in fantasies about his college life, that she'd long forgotten about Su Wenshan. Chapter 33. Brother, are you really this generous? By the way, Xiao-chen, can Uncle Su drink water now? Guqing was very careful, having heard that seriously ill patients shouldn't casually drink or eat anything, so he felt somewhat reassured only after asking Su-chen. Auntie, don't worry. Right now, the only problem he has is weak vitality and blood. Aside from that, there's nothing wrong with him. Drinking water is fine. You could even give him alcohol without any issues, Su-chun said with a laugh. When the surrounding villagers heard Su Chen say this, they all burst into laughter as well. And for some reason, they began to feel a sense of trust and respect for this young man who was not yet 20 years old. Xiao Chun, I'm truly grateful to you. Who would have thought you had such skills? With you in Banshan village now, it's a blessing for all the villagers. Though still weak, Su Wenshan couldn't help but grow emotional as he spoke. Banshan village's poor transportation made it impossible for many suffering from sudden illnesses to receive timely treatment, forcing them to ultimately die at home. This had been a lingering regret for Su Wenshan over many years. Yes, Xiao Chun, you truly have remarkable skills. Just now, Auntie doubted your abilities, but now I sincerely apologize to you. Guqing also spoke with great sincerity, secretly relieved that she hadn't actually stopped Su Chun from treating her husband. Otherwise, he might already be cold by now. The usually lively Mei Xin remained silent for once, but for some reason, the girl kept stealing glances at Su Chun, her face turning red each time. After issuing a few more instructions, Su Chun stood up, intending to leave. After all, Su Wenshan had just narrowly escaped death and was still extremely weak. Discussing cooperation now would hardly be appropriate. Just as Su Chun rose to leave, Su Wenshan called out to him. Wait a moment, Xiao Chun. Is there anything else, Uncle Su? About what you mentioned earlier regarding partnering to sell liquor together? I agree. Upon hearing Su Wenshan's words, Su Chun couldn't help but break into a pleased smile. With Su Wenshan's cooperation, the majority of his next step was practically assured. Excellent. Here's to our successful partnership then. The liquor-selling venture Su Chun had recently tried in the village was merely an experiment, a test to see whether his spiritual-infused liquor truly possessed such extraordinary appeal. The final results left Su Chun thoroughly satisfied, filling him with substantial confidence for the smooth progress of his next phase. However, if he wanted to make big money from the spirit-infused liquor, he absolutely had to increase production. The meager amount his family brewed was just a drop in the bucket. So the first person Su Chun thought of was Su Wenshan. Besides being the village chief who managed the affairs of Banshan village's residents, Su also ran a small distillery. All the brewing equipment was salvaged from a bankrupt winery, costing him very little, yet the setup was remarkably complete. Su Wenshan brews a large quantity of liquor every year, primarily because staff from some government agencies in the town, as well as the town's leaders, prefer to buy his family's liquor. For so many years, their liquor has consistently been made purely from sorghum, which is closely tied to Su Wenshan's character. When it comes to liquor, if it's not brewed entirely from grain, even if the finest edible alcohol or tail liquor is blended in, drinking too much will still cause a headache. However, genuine grain-based liquor is much better. Even a hangover isn't as harsh afterward. Over time, the quality of the wine becomes quite easy to discern after drinking. This was precisely why Su Chun was most willing to collaborate with Su Wenshan. After leaving Su Wenshan's house, Su Chun headed back toward his own home. Just as Su Chun was about to reach his doorstep, he suddenly noticed a tall, lean man standing by his door, seemingly waiting for someone. The man soon noticed Su Chun as well and turned his gaze in his direction. Su Chun's keen eyesight allowed him to quickly discern the other person's appearance. Fuck me. Su Chun's heart lurched. The man approaching was none other than Han Tai, Song Xiaoyan's husband. The thought of all those encounters with Song Xiaoyan made Su Chun cringe with embarrassment. Would Han Tai already know about his affair with Song Xiaoyan? Could he be here to demand answers? The mere idea made Su Chun want to avoid Han Tai at all costs, but he'd already been spotted. Neither approaching nor fleeing seemed appropriate. Just then, Han Tai marched straight toward him. Han Tai was also an honest and decent man, living a stable life without ever indulging in gambling or visiting brothels. He handed over all his earnings to the family. So, Su Chun had a rather favorable impression of him. Brother Tai, what brings you here? Su Chun asked with feigned composure, though he felt uncertain inside. It was as if he had stolen something from someone and feared being found out. Xiao Chun, brother needs to discuss something with you, Han Tai said, glancing around to ensure no one was nearby before pulling Su-chan toward the nearby woods. "No, Brother Tai, if you got something to say, just say it." Su-chan was dragged along by Han Tai, his heart filled with suspicion. Could this be a ploy to lead him to a secluded spot and take him out? There's no shortage of men who can't handle the thought of being cuckolded and end up taking drastic measures. I say, Xiao-chun, what are you so afraid of? We're both grown men. It's not like I'm going to eat you alive. Seeing Su-chan stubbornly refuse to budge no matter how hard he pulled, Han Tai said helplessly, "Bro Tai, if you got something to say, just say it here. I need to hurry home and help my dad brew liquor." "Ah, fine then." Han Tai glanced around and, seeing nobody nearby, stopped insisting that Su-chan follow him into the grove. "Little Chun." "Yeah," Su-chan responded obediently. "Hey bro, I need to ask you a favor. I know about what's been going on between you and Sister Qiaoyan." Su-chan tensed up internally. As expected, it was about this matter. He just didn't know how Han Tai planned to handle it, whether he'd give him a beating or demand compensation. Su-chan's mind raced through possibilities rapidly. "No need to be nervous. I'm not here to make trouble. Look, it's been so long already, but your sister-in-law's belly still shows no signs of movement, no pregnancy at all. So I was thinking you and her should do it again." Han Tai looked rather embarrassed, stumbling over his words as he spoke. After all, this kind of thing wasn't something to discuss openly, and he did feel somewhat awkward about putting Su-chan in this position. Chun Surong had already told him the whole story. At the very beginning of this matter, their family had tricked him because Su-chan had a mental illness. Now that he's fully recovered, coming to ask for his help, they don't know if Su-chan would still be willing. "So you came to me for this?" Su-chan asked in disbelief. "What else did you think?" Han Tai seemed even more surprised than Su-chan. Su-chan was speechless. How could there be someone in this world so broad-minded? Though it was for the sake of having a child, surely they didn't have to be this unconcerned, did they? Chapter 34. I'm willing to help. What's with the hesitation, Xiao-chun? Your mind's sharp now, but don't forget all those times I shared food with you back in the day. Remember when I even killed a chicken specially for you to take home? And now, when I need your help, you're dragging your feet like this. Han Tai's face clouded with displeasure as he played the sentimental card. Su-chun still hesitated, but then suddenly remembered his newfound miraculous medical skills. Quickly he said, "Taiji, I understand your desire for a child, but I can cure your condition now. Once you're healed, you can father your own child properly." Hearing this, Han Tai's expression darkened. "Xiao-chun, I'm asking you one last time today. Are you going to help me or not?" Han Tai appeared genuinely serious now. He had already visited major hospitals in the provincial capital before, and the experts had clearly stated that his condition was genetic with absolutely no possibility of treatment. So when Su-chan mentioned curing his illness, he remained completely unmoved. "Brother Han, are you really sure about letting me and Sister Qiaoyan?" With things having reached this point, Su-chan stopped beating around the bush and asked directly, "As long as you don't fight me for the child in the future, of course I don't care. Besides, I'm doing this for myself too. I'm the one with the condition now. What if sister-in-law Qiaoyan divorces me someday because we can't have children? What would I do then?" Looking at Han Tai's pitiful expression of desperation, Su-chan shook his head and reluctantly agreed. "All right, since it's like this, I can't bear to see you suffer so much, brother. As your younger brother, I should do something to help. That's what I call a real brother." Han Tai was overjoyed, his face flush with excitement, as if he'd struck a great bargain. Han Tai was the impulsive type who acted on the spot. He immediately dragged Su-chan toward his house, afraid Su-chan might change his mind later. Since Su-chan had already agreed, he had no choice but to follow him. As they entered Han Tai's courtyard, Song Qiaoyan was already leaning against the doorframe, as if she had been waiting for a long time. When she saw her husband and Su-chan enter the yard together, Song Qiaoyan's eyes sparkled with delight. Her pretty face instantly flushed red, and then she turned away in shame and ran back into the house. Look at her, it's not like this is the first time, yet she still acts all shy. Han Tai chuckled as he spoke. Su-chun couldn't help but sigh to himself. This older brother really was quite simple and straightforward. All right, brother, I'll leave you here. You go on in yourself now. Make sure to put on a good show. My future happiness depends entirely on you, Han-tai. Han-tai gave Su-chun an encouraging gesture before stepping outside and locking the door from the outside. Soon, Su-chun heard Han-tai's footsteps growing fainter and fainter into the distance. At that moment, Song Xiaoyun leaned halfway out of the door again, already changed into a brighter, more flimsy dress. Her face was radiant with joy as she gazed at Su-chun, her expression filled with happiness and anticipation. Xiao-chun, aren't you coming soon? Song Xiaoyun spoke softly, her voice so delicately pitched it sent shivers coursing through Su-chun's entire body. With a smile, Su-chun walked over and entered the room, then turned to close the door securely behind him. Haven't seen sister-in-law Xiaoyun for days. You're looking lovelier than ever, Su-chun said with a grin, and it truly wasn't empty flattery. He genuinely thought Song Xiaoyun appeared even more radiant than before. Oomph, you little rascal with your silver tongue. Song Xiaoyun teased coyly, though secretly pleased. After all, what woman doesn't enjoy being complimented? Oh, hey there, sister-in-law. How do you know I've got a silver tongue? Can't forget how it tasted after just one try last time, huh? Su-chun flashed a mischievous grin as he swept Song Xiaoyun into his arms. Ah, Song Xiaoyun was startled by Su-chun's sudden movement, especially when she felt Su-chun's roaming hands. Her face flushed crimson with bashfulness. Did your brother Han scare you? Haha. To be honest, he did startle me a bit. I thought he came to settle scores with me. Teehee, how could that be possible? The Han family cares about nothing these days except wanting a child. So Xiao-chun, you must work hard. Song Xiaoyun spoke playfully, making Su-chun laugh until his whole body shook. As they kept talking, Su-chun had already carried Song Xiaoyun into the bedroom. Song Xiaoyun sat by the bedside, her sheer gauze dress revealing her smooth, pale long legs. Following those alluring curves upward led to her beautiful face. Su-chun, witnessing such a tantalizing scene before him, felt the pent-up heat inside his body erupt instantly, his skin flushing red all over from the feverish warmth. All these changes in Su-chun's body stemmed from the practice of the pleasure-tempering art, which caused qi to accumulate on the surface of his skin. No wonder Song Xiaoyun had remarked last time that Su-chun felt so hot to the touch. Xiao-chun, come here quick. Song Xiaoyun's voice was as soft as a mosquito, her chiding tone carrying hints of complaint, affection, and an undeniable urgency. Sister Xiaoyun, here I come. After more than an hour had passed, Han-tai had wandered around outside for quite a while and finished half a pack of cigarettes before deciding it was time to head home and check in. But when he pushed open the main gate, he saw the door of his house still tightly shut. Who would keep their door tightly shut in this scorching heat, unless they're up to something shady? Could they still be at it? No way. Han-tai couldn't believe it, but to investigate, he crept closer to the bedroom window, where indescribable sounds came drifting through. Han-tai was utterly astonished, and an inexplicable sense of reverence for Su-chun welled up in his heart. Han-tai quietly retraced his steps and exited, standing once more at his own front gate to wait. All the while, he couldn't help fantasizing how glorious it would be if his own son could inherit Su-chun's formidable genes, bringing honor to their ancestors. After another hour or so, Su-chun emerged on his own. Xiao-chun, you're really something, Han-tai said, his face full of admiration as he gave Su-chun an enthusiastic thumbs up. Su-chun scratched the back of his head sheepishly. Well, since Brother Han came to me for help, of course I had to give it my all. Han-tai escorted Su-chun all the way to the alley entrance before turning back, grumbling to himself about how his wife was too shy and concerned with saving face to come out and see Su-chun off. Even if Song Xiaoyun weren't shy, after what had just happened, she probably wouldn't have been able to stand up anyway. Su-chun hurried straight home without pause. Since Su and Shan had already agreed to collaborate with him, Su Chen needed to prepare the space for storing wine jars at his house immediately. After all, it would be far more convenient to handle things within his own home. Adding the spiritual liquid to the wine required a private setting. He certainly didn't want anyone else witnessing the process. If any misunderstandings arose, he had no idea how to explain them. Su Chen's current guiding principle is efficiency first. As long as earning money isn't affected, one less trouble is better than one more. Chapter 35. Finally arriving in town over the next few days, Su Chen stayed at home helping with the brewing. Occasionally, he had also visited sister-in-law Mayfin's house a couple of times, but each time he just ate a meal, chatted for a while, and then left. Although Su Chen really wanted to take his relationship with Sister Mayfin to the next level, he never found a good opportunity, so there had been no progress at all. More than 20 days passed quickly, and a wooden rain shed had appeared in Su Chen's yard. Beneath this shed were dozens of large wine jars, estimated to hold 2,000 to 3,000 jin of wine in total. After Su Chen's efforts over these many days, all the wine had now been infused with spirit liquid. At the same time, the liquor brewed in Su Chen's home officially began production, yielding 70 or 80 pounds daily, more than enough to supply Apricot Blossom's small shop. One evening after dinner, Su Chen headed over to deliver liquor to his sister-in-law, Apricot Blossom. Pushing the homemade handcart, he transported 4 jars of spiritual liquor in one trip. Su Daqiang watched Su Chen's departing figure and couldn't help but sigh. Back in my younger days, I was just as strong as him. You wish. You couldn't even carry me into the bridal chamber during our wedding. Almost dropped me right into the brazier. How could your strength ever compare to our son's? Li Aijin's merciless rebuttal instantly deflated Su Daqiang's momentary confidence, leaving him crestfallen. Upon arriving at Xinghua Grocery, Su Chen swiftly carried all 4 wine jars inside the shop and arranged them neatly. This evening was the busiest time at the small shop. The space was already crammed with goods to begin with, making it difficult to move around inside, and now it was nearly impossible to even enter. Moreover, Xinghua's shop was the only one open in all of Banshan Village at the moment. Broken Tooth was still hospitalized in town, and it was said his mind hadn't recovered. He was practically acting like a madman. Sometimes he didn't even recognize his own wife. So reopening his supermarket wouldn't be happening anytime soon. Just as things had quieted down, news spread that Su Chen's spirit-infused liquor had arrived, and soon a steady stream of people came by to fill their jugs. By the time Xinghua finished her chores, Su Chen glanced at the clock. It was almost 9 in the evening. Su Chen helped her lock the doors and windows properly before both of them entered the house in the backyard together. The two of them started with a bath and had been entangled in unspeakable acts the entire time. It took at least over an hour before they finally came to a stop. Xinghua pouted slightly, her eyes filled with reproach as she looked at Su Chen. You really don't know how to cherish a delicate beauty, do you? My stomach still hurts from last time. Su Chen wrapped an arm around her slender waist, pulling her soft, delicate body tightly into his embrace. I couldn't help myself. You have no idea how captivating you are, Su Chen said with a foolish grin. Oomph. Xinghua playfully swatted at Su Chen, though inwardly she was secretly delighted by his flattery. Even if she suspected Su Chen was just sweet-talking her, she couldn't help but bask in his words. The two continued to playfully wrestle on the bed for a while before Su Chen mentioned his recent plan to sell liquor in town. Sun Xinghua wasn't surprised either. Even if Su Chen hadn't mentioned it, she would have suggested he go. After all, his liquor was truly irresistible. Even the stingy old men in the village couldn't help but keep coming back to buy it. Moreover, the market in Huajin Town was indeed far larger than in this small village. Huajin Township had several large factories and mines, plus a prison housing several thousand inmates, making it quite prosperous with a permanent population exceeding 200,000 people. Sun Xinghua listened intently to Su Chen's plan, placing his warm, large hand on her belly. She loved Su Chen's hands the most, like a warm stove, bringing her special comfort in her lower abdomen. Your liquor will surely sell well. By the way, Xiaochun, once this liquor opens up the Huatown market, it'll need a catchy name. Hurry up and think of one for it. Su Chun chuckled lightly. I've already thought it through. This wine of mine will be called Apricot Blossom Wine from now on. Hearing his words, Sun Xinghua's delicate frame shuddered slightly. Her rosy cheeks softened visibly, as if deeply moved by Su Chen's recent declaration. A warm sensation of happiness bloomed within Sun Xinghua's heart. Su Chen treated her so tenderly, even naming the wine after her showed just how deeply he cherished her. Sun Xinghua pivoted in Su Chen's embrace until they faced each other. When are you going to town? I'm coming with you. That won't do. Are you just going to abandon your little shop? Right now, the whole village is relying on you alone. Then there's no need for you to worry. It's your first time going to town for business, and I'm not at ease either. I just want to keep you company. Seeing Xinghua's unwavering insistence, Su Chan finally had no choice but to relent. All right then, but I also have one condition. Su Chan smirked at Sun Xinghua, rubbing her rosy lips with his fingers. We'll make good use of these in a moment. After a few seconds, Sun Xinghua finally reacted, her face instantly blooming crimson. Oh my, you're so naughty. Early that morning, Su Chun rode Sun Xinghua's tricycle, loading both Xinghua and her apricot blossom wine before setting off. At first, it was a bumpy, narrow mountain path. What should have been less than 10 kilometers took nearly an hour to cover. Then came a winding mountain road. Because the slope was extremely steep, some sections were impossible for the tricycle to climb. So Xinghua pedaled up front, while Su Chun pushed from behind. Apricot Blossom's sister-in-law, hold on tight now. Watch me pull off this old man pushes the cart move. Su Chun gave a loud shout and began thrusting forward vigorously, making the apricot blossom-faced woman in front turn crimson with anger. Nearly 2 full hours passed before they finally reached the town. Business was also a rather unfamiliar field for Su Chun, and he didn't have many ideas in mind either. So after discussing with Xinghua, they decided to first go to the town's largest farmer's market. Finding a spot at the market's south gate, Su Chun parked the tricycle there and began unloading the wine jars from the vehicle. Surrounded by vendors selling food or daily necessities, they couldn't help but attract curious glances from the crowd as Su Chun and Sun Xinghua set up their stall. One reason was that both of them looked unfamiliar to the locals, and another was that Su Chen's demeanor was completely different from that of an ordinary street vendor. Meanwhile, Sun Xinghua's striking beauty and breathtaking bosom made them both highly conspicuous figures. They waited for quite a while, during which only a few passers-by stopped to inquire about the prices, but not a single person actually made a purchase. Su Chan was starting to grow restless. He couldn't shake the feeling that continuing like this wouldn't lead anywhere. If they kept it this way, it'd take forever just to establish market awareness for their apricot blossom wine. Determined to try something different, Su Chun poured out samples of the wine and bought disposable paper cups to place in front of their stall. And Xinghua, for now on, this wine of ours is free to drink. Just remember to keep everyone's contact information handy, so those who enjoy it can find their way back to us. Sun Xinghua nodded obediently. Ever since coming to town, she had followed Su Chen's arrangements without question. After giving all necessary instructions, Su Chen headed toward the central area of the farmer's market. After searching for a while, he finally found several adjacent storefronts, all of them liquor vendors. Chapter 36. The Aloof and Noble Yang Wanshi. This agricultural market in Huajin can definitely be considered prime real estate. Only those with substantial means can afford to operate a liquor store here. Su Chen stood outside for a while and noticed their business was doing quite well, with customers frequently coming and going. Moreover, just moments ago, a delivery worker had whisked away several 100 pounds of alcohol on his electric tricycle in one go. Su Chen walked into one of the shops and noticed a Mercedes-Benz S-Class parked at the entrance, which spoke volumes about the owner's financial status. A middle-aged man with a beer belly greeted him warmly, but the moment he heard Su Chan wanted to sell him wine, his face immediately twisted into an impatient expression. Before long, he directly kicked Su Chen out. However, Judging from the middle-aged man's words, Suchin managed to pick up some inside information. Behind these storefronts, there were usually large-scale wineries supplying them with goods. Some retail outlets were even direct sales points established by certain wineries themselves. It said that some powerful wineries could ship several thousand tons of liquor annually. Suchin didn't give up and entered another shop, only to meet with similar treatment. Finally, Suchin arrived at the last store. If no one wanted his liquor here, he would have to find another way. As soon as Suchin stepped inside, he spotted a tall and slender woman standing in the room. With delicate and attractive features, she appeared to be in her 20s. The woman glanced over, her autumn water-like eyes carrying a hint of sharpness, giving off an aura of nobility that made her seem unapproachable at first glance. The light purple qipao she wore perfectly outlined her graceful figure. At the side slit of her dress, one could faintly catch glimpses of her long, fair, and seductive legs. Suchin couldn't help but let his gaze linger there for a moment longer. "Are you here to buy some wine, sir?" The woman's voice was pleasant as a faint smile appeared on her face, exuding an air of cool elegance. "I'm not here to buy wine. I'm here to promote my own." Suchin stated his purpose. He then briefly described the effects and advantages of his family's wine in a few concise sentences. Unlike the previous businesses that had outright rejected Suchin, the woman didn't turn him away. Instead, she asked him to bring samples for tasting before discussing any potential collaboration. Suchin felt a glimmer of hope in his heart, developing a rather favorable impression of this elegant beauty before him. Yet during their conversation, merely by observing her expressions and demeanor, Suchin could tell there seemed to be some serious illness lurking within this woman's body. He also noticed how she would unconsciously support the area around her stomach. At that moment, a young girl in work clothes came running out with a panicked expression. "I'm sorry, Chief Yang. I had a stomachache and went to the bathroom just now. I didn't expect you to come." "It's fine. This young gentleman is here for business negotiations, and I'm free to receive him. You can go attend to other matters." The young girl apologized earnestly once more before returning to work with a grateful expression. Watching the scene unfold, Suchin found it rather amusing. Although selling liquor is quite profitable, employees wouldn't normally behave like this upon seeing their boss. Besides, calling her Chief Yang, she's just a small-time liquor shop owner after all. Suchin was just about to say he'd go get the samples for her right away when Director Yang spoke first. "Bring the samples tomorrow. I have some urgent matters to attend to right now." "All right, it's settled then." Since she was busy, Suchin didn't insist. As Suchin shook the woman's hand, that brief physical contact finally revealed to him what was wrong with her. A Porsche SUV pulled up, and a young girl stepped out, nodding and smiling in Mr. Yang's direction. Suchin's gaze followed, landing on the young woman clad in a form-fitting business suit. The front strained so taut against her voluptuous frame that the white blouse beneath threatened to burst its buttons, a formidable silhouette indeed, rivaling even Xinghua's proportions. Judging by her attire and demeanor, she must be an employee like a driver or secretary. President Yang gave a slight nod and was about to leave with delicate, graceful steps. "Wait a moment, President Yang. Have you been experiencing frequent stomach discomfort lately?" Suchin called out to her and asked. President Yang turned her head with a slight frown, as if his words had somewhat offended her. "I'm just kindly reminding you. If my diagnosis isn't wrong, you should have stomach cancer, but don't worry. I can cure this illness." "What exactly are you scheming, kid?" Even when angry, President Yang's voice remained pleasant. "I'm so young. How could I possibly get cancer?" She completely disbelieved Suchin's words. "What's wrong, President Yang? Have you run into some trouble?" The female driver saw Suchin pestering CEO Yang and immediately ran over. She had overheard everything Suchin just said. She stood angrily in front of Suchin with the imposing manner of someone ready to rid the world of evil. "You country bumpkin, are you cursing our CEO Yang? I've seen plenty of charlatans like you in my time." Suchin gave a speechless shake of his head and smiled. "If you don't believe me, that's your choice. but I'll still advise you to get checked at the hospital soon before the condition worsens." With these words, Su-chin didn't linger and simply walked away. After getting in the car, Yang Wanshi fell silent. These past few days, her stomach had indeed been feeling quite uncomfortable, and after hearing someone mention she might have stomach cancer just now, she felt even worse. Director Yang. Lu Siki settled into the driver's seat, watching Yang Wanshi through the rearview mirror. "Come on, accompany me to the hospital." "President Yang, you can't seriously believe that brat's nonsense, can you?" Lu Siki asked in disbelief. In her impression, President Yang was an indomitable woman. How could she possibly buy into such superstitious talk so easily? "No, I genuinely haven't been feeling well in my stomach for days," Yang Wanshi said, sighing quietly as she gazed out the car window. A stifling weight pressed on her heart, like an ill omen she couldn't shake. Lu Siki didn't say anything more this time, and simply drove out of the bustling farmer's market. After separating from Yang Wanshi, Su-chin only needed to turn a corner to see his liquor stall. However, what surprised him was that while there had been hardly any customers earlier, a sizable crowd had now gathered around it. Su-chin's expression darkened as he quickened his pace toward the scene. Among the crowd, the 7 or 8 tough-looking guys standing closest to the stall were clearly part of the same gang, while the remaining 20 or so people were vendors and passers-by who had stopped to watch the commotion. "Looks like this young wife is in for some trouble today. That bunch of animals won't let her off easy. Damn it, why hasn't anyone dealt with these bastards? The little money I make in a day mostly ends up in their pockets. Who here isn't in the same boat? The key is they've got powerful backing. Ever heard of Brother Tianlong? That's someone with heaven-reaching influence here in Huajian." Su-chan made his way through the crowd, hearing the vendors' grievances everywhere. Chapter 37. How dare you bully Sister Xinghua? I'll fucking kill you. These young hoodlums had come to collect land occupation fees. Their leader, with dyed blonde hair, had a cigarette dangling from his mouth and was leering at Xinghua's breasts with a lascivious expression. "Holy shit, Laishi bro, this one is actually really good. Want to try some too?" One of the hoodlums said with surprise, clearly not expecting to find such good wine here. Hearing his underling's words, the blonde leader immediately grew interested. "Hee, little miss, pour me a cup too, eh?" Xinghua looked displeased, but she didn't want to offend anyone over such a trivial matter. After all, she had come to town for business, not to stir up trouble. Xinghua took out a paper cup, poured some liquor into it, and handed it to the yellow-haired man. But as Yellow Hair took the cup, he deliberately scratched her palm with his fingertips. "Ah, what are you doing?" Xinghua yelped in alarm, instantly jerking her hand back. The paper cup fell to the ground, spilling the liquor. "Ha ha ha." Huang Mao's face twisted with lewd pleasure as the lackeys behind him burst into boisterous laughter. "Little sister, with looks as wild as yours, why is your attitude so uptight? Why not hop in my car for a chat? Sell your goods anywhere in Laishi's territory on me. No stall fees. Scoundrel, keep your filthy hands to yourself. This old lady doesn't need your damn charity." Xinghua could be quite formidable when her temper flared. But this was Hua Town, Laishi's own territory. How could he let himself be intimidated by a mere woman? "Oh ho, quite the little spitfire, aren't we? Ha, ha, wouldn't anyone want some? Didn't you see those 2 headlights of hers? Bright enough to blind a man. Ah, listen to you all talking dirty. You made the poor girl blush." The little hoodlums grew more unrestrained in their banter. Were it not for the crowd of onlookers, they might have tried something forceful right then and there. "Oh yeah? Haha, I got a thing for shy ones myself. I'm sick to death of those easy sluts anyway." The blonde delinquent leered, already reaching out to grope Xinghua's chest. Xinghua was so frightened that tears were about to fall. With Su-chan not by her side, and so many onlookers doing nothing to help, she felt utterly helpless. Just as the thug's hand was about to touch Xinghua's body, suddenly his wrist was seized by a large hand, rendering him incapable of moving another inch. "Fuck!" The thug snarled in pain, gritting his teeth. Looking up, he saw Su-chan glaring at him with furious eyes. "Damn it, let go of me!" The thug shouted in panic, struggling a few times, only to find that Su Chen's grip was as powerful as iron pliers. No matter how hard he tried, he couldn't break free. As Su Chen continued to increase the pressure, Huang Mao's wrist ached unbearably. "I'll give you one chance. Apologize to Sister Xinghua right now," Su Chen said sternly, his voice icy. The crowd grew restless at Su Chen's appearance, with murmurs and whispers spreading through the gathering below. Who is this young fellow? He actually dares to stand up to Lai Shi and his gang. He's just that liquor-selling youngster, the one who goes around with this girl. Oh, well, that explains it. When your wife gets harassed, who cares who the offender is? No one would swallow that insult. What's the damn use of a prick like him? He's just one guy. Can he really take on 7 or 8 people over there? The lackeys behind the dyed-hair guy were all stunned by this scene. They couldn't figure out why their boss was letting someone grab his wrist without fighting back or breaking free. But of course, they had no idea just how much pain their leader was enduring at that moment. "Quick, get him now." The dyed-hair guy couldn't take the pain anymore and screamed hysterically. Crack! The sound of bones breaking echoed. "Ah!" The blonde-haired man screamed in agony, clutching his shattered wrist as he knelt on the ground, tears streaming down his face from the searing pain. Meanwhile, the 7 or 8 henchmen behind him had already charged towards Su Chen with various weapons raised. Su Chen sent the first thug flying with a single punch. "Damn, didn't control my strength properly, used too much force." Watching that body fly far away until it crashed into a roadside truck before stopping, Su Chen muttered to himself. He didn't want to appear too extraordinary. If his abilities exceeded normal human limits, he might end up being captured for lab experiments. So he restrained himself afterward. Su Chen swiftly moved among these punks, dodging machetes and iron rods while carefully controlling his energy attacks. Soon, all 7 or 8 thugs were howling on the ground, several with broken bones, but none in life-threatening condition. "Apologize." Su Chen stood over the blonde-haired youth, looking down at him with cold indifference as he spoke. The blonde guy was already kneeling on the ground in pain, but when Su Chen approached, he scrambled backward in fear. Sorry, I was wrong," he stammered. "Haha, you should have apologized sooner. No need for me to beat you up like that." Su Chen made a sarcastic remark, but none of those punks dared to say a word in response. Seeing that Su Chen no longer intended to beat them, these men quickly scrambled to their feet and huddled around their leader as they embarrassedly fled the scene. Su Chen returned to his stall and pulled Sun Xinghua into his arms. "Did they scare you? Don't worry, no one can bully you with me here," Su Chen said earnestly, as if making a solemn vow to the woman he cherished. Sun Xinghua rested her head against Su Chen's firm chest, as if this were the safest place in the entire world. A faint smile of happiness spread across her face. At this moment, she truly felt a deep sense of security, something even her former husband had never given her. By now, many nearby vendors had gathered around. Their gazes towards Su Chen now carried an additional measure of respect. "Young man, you're quite impressive. Never expected you to be a martial artist. Those moves were formidable." Seeing Lai Shi and his gang get beaten up warms this old man's heart. Back when I refused to pay their land occupation fees, even these old bones weren't spared their brutality. I'm telling you, young man, you'd better not bring such a pretty wife out with you. Hua Town is a rough place where all sorts of riffraff gather. Who knows when some hoodlum might get evil ideas. Hearing this, many people turned to look at Sun Xinghua, then nodded one after another in agreement. "You'd better leave quickly." The only reason like CZ dares to act so arrogantly is because they've got Zhao Tianlong backing them up. Just mentioning Zhao Tianlong's name made everyone's expressions change. Leaving is out of the question. I'm determined to make this liquor-selling business work. Am I supposed to stop earning money just because of a few scoundrels? Su Chen wore an utterly indifferent expression. Given his current cultivation level, no matter how many opponents there were, as long as none of them wielded guns, they couldn't possibly harm him. Even if Zhao Tianlong came in person, Su Chen was confident he could pummel him into Zhao Dilong submitted to the earth. Chapter 38. The wine no man can resist seeing Su Chen's determination to stay. Everyone could only sigh inwardly. They all knew that Lai Shi, having been beaten so thoroughly, wouldn't let the matter rest here. If he simply dropped it, how could he continue collecting management fees in this area afterward? In the following days, Su Chun changed his approach to selling the wine. Merely boasting about how delicious it was wouldn't convince people. Since the wine truly had its allure, why not let everyone taste it? Once they experienced its wonders, finding buyers wouldn't be a problem. Su Chun made 2 cardboard signs, one advertising free tastings, the other promising to revitalize male vitality. True enough, some people came over just for the free drinks after seeing the offer. Others inquired specifically about its benefits for men. Before long, Su Chen's stall was surrounded by a sizable crowd. As evening approached and workers finished their shifts, the market grew increasingly bustling. Su Chun placed a dozen small paper cups on the makeshift wooden table in front of him, then poured liquor into each one. "All right, everyone, come taste it. Let me tell you, my apricot blossom liquor is absolutely no worse than those 1,000 yuan bottles on the market. Plus, this drink has special benefits. It enhances a man's performance. Hey kid, you're being pretty stingy with the pours here. How's anyone supposed to get properly drunk on this?" A scrawny man in his 60s curled his lip as he spoke. His threadbare clothes marked him as one of the village's poorer residents. You could tell at a glance he was only here to mooch free drinks. Might as well have freeloader tattooed across his forehead. If you're not drinking it, give it back. We're selling liquor here, not running a charity. Letting you taste it all is already generous. Xinghua snapped, her beautiful eyes flashing with irritation. She'd always disagreed with Su Chen's practice of giving free samples. These liquors were all handmade from precious grain. Each bottle had its production cost. How could they just give them away like this? Besides, this wasn't Banshan Village. With the market's daily foot traffic, who knew if those free tasters would ever become paying customers? The old man clutched the paper cup of liquor to his chest, offering an awkward smile. "I was just joking. Who said I wouldn't drink it?" Everyone couldn't help but laugh upon seeing these 2 reactions. "Young man, your wine is indeed quite delicious. What's your asking price?" A middle-aged man who had just sampled it inquired. The others who'd tasted it all nodded in agreement with the man's assessment. "My apricot blossom wine sells for 50 yuan per half kilogram," Su Chen replied with a faint smile. "What? 50 yuan per half kilo? Why don't you just rob people instead?" "Little brother, are you sure you're not mistaken? The most expensive bulk liquor on the market is only around 20-something per jean. How come yours is priced so high?" "Exactly. 50 per jean? Is this liquor edged with gold? How dare you sell bulk liquor at this price? Come on, let's go. Just take a taste, and that's it." Complaints rose from the surrounding crowd, and nearly half of the onlookers scattered immediately upon hearing the price. Honestly, this price even shocked Sun Xinghua herself. In her understanding, bulk liquor selling for 20 yuan was already considered quite expensive. But now Su Chun was actually demanding 50 yuan per jean. Where on earth would they find such gullible fools? Nearby vendors all cast incredulous glances, wondering to themselves, "This kid not only fights ruthlessly, but his pricing is just as brutal." But success in business doesn't rely on brute force, unless you're running a gang and forcing unfair trades. Is 51 per pound expensive? I don't think it's expensive at all. You should know that this liquor contains the essence of heaven and earth. The ingredients for the fermentation starter are all precious medicinal herbs from the mountains. If a man drinks it, it can quickly restore his vitality. To be honest, those little blue pills you usually take can really harm your body. With my wine here, you don't have to worry about that problem at all. Su Chun enthusiastically explained the miraculous effects of his liquor to the crowd. But no matter how extravagantly he praised it, the steep price of 50 yuan per jean quickly deterred most potential buyers. However, a few people lingered by the stall despite joining in the complaints, seemingly unable to tear themselves away. Just then, a man in his 40s approached accompanied by a woman in her 30s. Their fine clothing and demeanor unmistakably marked them as affluent patrons. As she passed by Su Chen's liquor stall, the woman immediately spotted a signboard. The bold characters proclaiming "Restore Virility" particularly caught her attention. "Darling, look at this." The woman pointed eagerly at the "Restore Virility" sign, her eyes shining. "Oh, another one of those quack remedies. Why waste money on that? We might as well stick with the kidney tonic we have at home." The woman shot her husband a glare full of reproach. "Kidney tonic? You've been taking that for ages, and I haven't seen any improvement from you." The woman continued complaining while forcibly dragging the man over to Su Chen's stall. The man seemed somewhat reluctant, but unable to resist her. He followed along with an awkward gait. Su Chen glanced up at the couple. The woman had a strikingly voluptuous figure that would score at least an 8, with quite attractive features and an especially prominent nose. Her facial features clearly indicated a woman of strong appetites. As for the man beside her, his entire appearance radiated physical exhaustion and weakness, looking like someone whose vital essence was on the verge of being completely drained away. "Would you two like to buy some wine? You could try it first, no charge if you don't like it," Su Chen said enthusiastically. "I'll have a cup to taste," the woman replied quite readily, her eyes carrying a hint of anticipation. Taking the wine, Su Chen handed over. She was about to give it to the man beside her to drink. "Wait, could this wine have any side effects? Should we really drink something unknown so casually?" Hearing the man say this, the woman also turned her gaze towards Su Chen. She had been too hasty just now. The moment she saw the words "restored vigor," she got so excited that she didn't think carefully. Drink without worry. This liquor boosts a man's vigor differently from those Western medicines. It's made from precious mountain herbs with absolutely no side effects. Really, if you don't believe me, ask them. They just had some too. Su Chen pointed at those who had already tasted the liquor. "Yeah, it's not bad. The taste, pretty decent too." The few freeloaders around them murmured vaguely, clearly feeling a bit awkward after sampling the wine without buying any. "That's good. Since the wine isn't a problem, let's give it a try." The woman's desire stirred again. There was no helping it. She'd been deprived for too long, her man having failed her for ages. The woman's gaze grew unshakably determined. This time, no matter how the middle-aged man protested, she forced the drink down his throat without hesitation. Witnessing this scene, the onlookers couldn't help but be shocked by the sheer desperation of this woman's needs. Each man present couldn't stop thinking about their own wives, all at that insatiable wolf-tiger age. Stripped of their virility, they trembled like frightened sheep, sharing a silent camaraderie in their shared plight of inadequacy. At first, the man was somewhat resistant, but after taking a sip, he voluntarily picked up the paper cup and finished the rest. "This wine is actually quite good," the middle-aged man said with some surprise. "What's the use of it being tasty? That's not why I value it." The woman rolled her eyes at the man and said somewhat complainingly. The man's face turned red with embarrassment, clearly unwilling to let the woman expose his diminished virility. "How much per caddy, young man?" After taking that sip of wine, the man clearly still had an unsatisfied craving. 50 per caddy, Su Chen replied. "Such expensive price for unbottled wine." The man frowned. While he wasn't sure of this small sum, he wouldn't let himself be taken for a fool either. In his experience, the best bulk liquor never cost more than 30 yuan per pound. Since when did 50 become the going rate? And all that talk about restoring virility? What a load of bullshit. He hadn't felt a damn thing. The woman beside him saw that nothing unusual happened after the man drank it and figured Su Chen was bluffing, so she prepared to leave. As she was about to leave, the woman whispered, "Really no effect at all?" "Nope," the man murmured back, but the very next second, shock flashed across his face. "Wait. Holy shit. It's kicking in. Wifey, I'm getting hard." "What?" The woman wore an equally delighted expression, without caring about the crowd around them. As soon as she confirmed it, her face lit up with the excitement of a wolf spotting its prey. "Take it. Give me 10 caddies first." Chapter 39. Apricot Blossom Wine Sells Like Hotcakes. "All right, Xinghua, pack the wine for him." Finally making a sale, Suchin's face also broke into a cheerful smile. Xinghua handed the packaged 10 caddies of wine to the couple, who even made a point of leaving Suchin's contact details. They planned to try the wine first and see if it really worked as well as claimed. If so, they would definitely return for more. Seeing someone make a purchase, the onlookers around them also began to feel restless. In truth, these people had already sensed the wine's potency. Why else would they have lingered so long? Their hesitation stemmed mainly from the price and the reluctance to let others know about their private shortcomings, making it awkward to buy. But now that someone had taken the lead, the shame no longer seemed so overwhelming. Give me 2 gin of that, boss. 2 gins not for sale. Minimum 5 gin. Fine, 5 gin will do, the customer said through gritted teeth. Before long, Suchun had sold out an entire jar of liquor. That single jar contained 100 gin, totaling nearly 5,000 yuan in sales. This was income he wouldn't have dared dream of before. If Suchin's father knew a single jar of liquor could fetch 5,000 yuan, he'd probably start worshipping these liquor jars every day. After counting the money, Suchin wore a satisfied smile before handing the cash to Sun Xinghua for safekeeping. Sun Xinghua held the thick stack of mixed bills and coins, her beautiful eyes filled with sheer astonishment. Sun Xinghua was no simple village woman. Her rural supermarket earned over 100,000 a year. She'd seen her fair share of money. However, the speed at which Suchun earned money from selling liquor still caught her by surprise. He'd made over 5,000 yuan in just one afternoon. The exact same liquor in Banshan village sold for just 15 yuan per jar, and that was after giving her a 5 yuan commission. This meant Suchin's production costs couldn't exceed 10 yuan per jar, netting him 4,000 yuan profit per jar. At this rate, 4,000 daily would become 120,000 monthly, and in a year, Sun Xinghua couldn't quite calculate the exact amount, but she knew for certain it was over 1,000,000 yuan. Sun Xinghua gazed at Suchun, who was loudly hawking wine beside her. Not only was he tall and handsome, but he could also earn over 1,000,000 yuan annually. What mattered even more was how extraordinarily capable he was in that particular department. She suddenly felt unworthy of Suchun. Little bro, pack another 100 gin for me, get it ready, and load it onto my car. Just as Sun Xinghua was still in a daze, she suddenly heard someone ordering 100 gin. Holy fucking shit. The usually dignified and virtuous Sun Xinghua couldn't help cursing in her heart. She couldn't believe her ears and looked up in shock. The person ordering 100 gin of liquor was actually the same middle-aged man who had just bought 10 gin moments ago. Got it, bro. Let me get your wine ready. Suchin cheerfully responded. Seeing the liquor sell so briskly, Suchin's face was lit up with a delighted smile. He promptly brought out 10 plastic wine containers, while Xinghua nimbly assisted with the filling process. Once everything was properly filled, Suchun effortlessly lifted all 100 pounds of wine with both hands. Holy shit. Dude, you're insane. That arm strength is seriously badass. The middle-aged man was astonished. Few young people nowadays had such raw power, let alone someone like Suchun who looked soft-skinned and tender, almost like a college student. I never work out at all. It's all because of Xinghua liquor that I got this strong, Suchun boasted. Carrying the liquor as he followed behind the man, Suchun didn't miss the chance to plug his product while talking. He swiftly arrived behind a Mercedes-Benz SUV, placing all the alcohol into the trunk. Yet, the scene inside the vehicle still captured Suchun's attention. There lay the 30-something woman with a prominent nose from earlier, reclining on the tilted passenger seat, her discarded dress draped over her like a makeshift cover. The contours beneath the fabric left no doubt. She was completely naked underneath. Suchun instantly understood what had just happened between the two of them in the car. No wonder they returned so quickly and bought so much more liquor. They'd gotten a taste of sweetness after putting it to the test in action. The man gave Suchun a thumbs up with a knowing look that said, "Asterisk, you know exactly what I mean, asterisk, brother. This liquor's fucking incredible." Suchun put away the liquor and helped him close the trunk, wearing a triumphant smile. Don't forget to spread the word for me once you've had your fill. Absolutely, definitely, the man nodded vigorously. After delivering the wine, Su-chun hurried back to his stall, where several more customers had already gathered to taste the liquor. Xinghua was struggling to handle the crowd alone. The surrounding vendors were utterly dumbfounded. They had all assumed Su-chin's liquor would never sell. Yet, within just a short while, another whole jug had been sold. Damn, this is crazy money. One jar of wine sells for 5,000? How much has he made in just this short while? Honestly, selling my entire cartload of vegetables wouldn't even earn as much as that single jar of wine. If I'd known selling wine could be this profitable, I would have brought some to sell too. Oh please, that wine of his is meant to boost male potency. It's no ordinary liquor. The street vendors kept watching Su-chin's bustling stall with envy burning in their eyes. At that moment, the sound of urgent car horns came from the street. With a screech of brakes, several cars suddenly pulled over to the roadside. Leading the pack was a Mercedes E-Class, followed by a business van and 2 minibuses. Once the vehicle stopped, all the doors opened almost simultaneously. In the blink of an eye, over 30 people descended and swiftly surrounded Su-chin's stall with their imposing crowd. The vendors around all tensed up, and those nearest to Su-chin hurriedly packed up their stalls and left. All the customers who had been buying liquor at Su-chin's stall suddenly vanished without a trace. At that moment, a bald man in his 40s stepped out of the Mercedes-Benz. Bare-chested, he wore a fitted purple blazer with a deeply plunging neckline, a thick golden chain glittering on his chest. His black leather shoes clicked sharply against the pavement as he strutted towards Su-chin, sporting oversized sunglasses with an air of arrogant swagger. Brother Tianlong, this is the bastard who broke me and my boy's bones. I told him I was one of yours, and he said you weren't worth shit. The one hurling accusations at Su-chin was none other than Lai Shi, the guy with dyed yellow hair. Oomph. Zhao Tianlong scoffed with disdain, casually removing his sunglasses to reveal a pair of somewhat puffy, triangular eyes. His icy gaze swept over Su-chin, exuding an utterly arrogant aura. Yet ultimately, his eyes lingered on Xinghua's bosom. Who the fuck dares touch my men? Teach this fool some manners. Oh, and that bitch looks good. Get her sent to my car later. Chapter 40. The aloof beauty Yang Wanshi comes to my rescue in an instant. All the thugs rubbed their hands together, eager to charge forward. They wielded machetes and iron rods, their blades gleaming with a chilling glint. Sun Xinghua shrank behind Su-chin in terror, trembling like a leaf in the wind. Yet, to everyone's astonishment, Su-chin's expression remained utterly composed. Slowly, leisurely, he extended a finger and began pointing, one by one, at the swarming crowd. 1, 2, 3, 4. Su-chin diligently counted with his fingers while murmuring the numbers. Tish, only 35, came over. Su-chin curled his lips in disdain, as if he were disappointed at the scarce turnout. I asked if there's anyone else in your car. If there are, have them all come down now. Saves me the trouble of dealing with them wave after wave afterward. Can't you see you're holding on my business here? The entire scene fell into dead silence. The onlooking vendors were so shocked they even forgot to breathe. Lai Shi, holding his bandaged arm, looked at Su-chin, then at Zhao Tianlong, the boss beside him, utterly bewildered. At this moment, Zhao Tianlong's previously triumphant expression instantly froze, his mouth twitching as if struck by palsy. Motherfucker, this kid's got some nerve. Boys, get him! At Zhao Tianlong's command, over 30 thugs charged forward with weapons in hand. The entire southern street of the farmer's market was completely jammed with people by now. The sight of 30-odd armed men charging en masse was truly terrifying to behold. Su-chin's gaze instantly sharpened as he casually picked up a half-filled wine jar beside him. With a whoosh, he hurled it at the thug charging at the forefront. Thud! A dull sound rang out as the ruffian felt like he'd been hit head-on by a truck. His feet left the ground as he was sent flying backward, crashing into a group of his comrades behind him. Encircled by a surge of true qi, the wine jar remained completely intact as it was about to hit the ground. Su-chin's figure had already flashed forward in an instant, snatching the jar back into his grasp with one swift motion. At this moment, the blades and iron rods of several other thugs were already slashing down towards Su-chun. Yet Su-chun seemed to have eyes on the back of his head. His body swayed slightly and vanished from the spot, leaving only an afterimage behind. The blades and iron rods crashed heavily onto the ground, striking sparks that flashed painfully bright. "Holy shit, what the hell is this teleportation?" the thugs shouted in disbelief, their hands still trembling from the violent impact. The entire street was filled with the sounds of shouting and fighting, as more and more people came to watch. Among the crowd were Yang Wanshi and Lu Siki. They had just returned from the hospital, but as soon as their car entered this street, it got completely stuck in a traffic jam. Seeing people continuously surging forward, the two of them also got out of the car to check the situation. "Mr. Yang, look quickly!" Lu Siki suddenly cried out, pointing toward the center of the battlefield. "It's that liquor seller." Yang Wanshi's gaze pierced through the crowd and landed on Su-chun, who was currently fighting off several knife-wielding thugs. However, those thugs stood no chance at all. Su-chun effortlessly knocked them all down with just a few punches and kicks. Yang Wanshi frowned slightly. From her perspective, the situation wasn't looking good for Su-chun either. He was alone against at least 20 opponents. Yang Wanshi pushed her way into the crowd, with Lu Siki following closely behind her. When she pushed her way to the front of the crowd, she realized her suspicions were correct. The notorious Zhao Tianlong was indeed the one who had gathered these thugs to beat someone. "Zhao Tianlong, call your men off at once," Yang Wanshi shouted sternly. At the sound of her voice, Zhao Tianlong turned his head. The moment he recognized Yang Wanshi, the ferocity on his face instantly froze, only to be replaced by an obsequious, fawning grin that made him look like a groveling lapdog. "Oh my, Director Yang, fancy meeting you here." He scampered toward her with servile deference, his hunched back never daring to straighten the entire way. "I told you to call off your men. Didn't you hear me?" Yang Wanshi's sharp gaze pierced through Zhao Tianlong, her voice carrying an undeniable authority. "Hey!" Zhao Tianlong nodded vigorously, then shouted at the fiercely fighting crowd, "Everyone stop! Stop hitting me!" Zhao Tianlong didn't dare show the slightest negligence toward Yang Wanshi. He knew perfectly well that behind her stood the behemoth known as the Yang Corporation. And Zhao Tianlong was just a local bully in Huatown. If he really provoked the Yang family, he probably wouldn't even know how he died. At Zhao Tianlong's command, the gang of thugs all stopped somewhat bewildered. Su-chun kicked a petty hoodlum flying before him, then glanced over, his gaze quickly settling on Yang Wanshi. The sudden halt in the fighting left the surrounding spectators bewildered and curious. What's going on? Why'd they stop? It seemed like the leader of those thugs ordered them to stop, though I'm not sure why. Damn it, I just got here and haven't even had my fill of looking yet. How could it be over so fast? Shit. At this moment, Su-chun had already walked up to Yang Wanshi. "President Yang." Su-chun greeted with a smile. Despite just undergoing an intense fight, Su-chun's breathing remained steady, which astonished Yang Wanshi. Yang Wanshi nodded at Su-chun, then turned her gaze to Zhao Tianlong beside her. "He's my man," Yang Wanshi said firmly. "Oh well, AI. Look at this misunderstanding." Zhao Tianlong's expression shifted repeatedly before finally settling into an obsequious smile. "Young brother, you're magnanimous after all. Today's incident was completely a misunderstanding." Su-chun looked at Zhao Tianlong with interest, thinking to himself that he truly hadn't suffered any losses. After all, there was no need to push these people to the point of no return. Since they had already laid out an olive branch, why not just take it? After all, Su-chun came to Huatown to make money, not to stir up trouble or establish himself as some kind of tough guy. So he also nodded and said, "All right then, since it's just a misunderstanding, I'll forgive you." "Don't worry about it," Su-chun said casually, exuding the magnanimity of someone in a superior position. Seeing Su-chun's high and mighty attitude made Zhao Tianlong feel worse than if he'd eaten shit. But after all, he was a seasoned veteran who had been in the game for years, so he quickly forced a harmless smile onto his face. After apologizing profusely to Yang Wanshi and Su Qian for quite some time, he finally led his men away in their cars. Before long, the entire block returned to its usual smooth traffic flow. "Follow me," Yang Wanshi said calmly, her voice devoid of any discernible emotion. She walked ahead with Su Qian trailing behind her, keeping pace with her swaying hips. Her graceful figure undulated before him, especially the subtle hollow at the small of her back with a full curve arched enticingly upward like a silent, irresistible invitation. This mysterious allure piqued Su Qian's curiosity, stirring his desire to explore its secrets further. He walked straight into the liquor store, where the staff immediately greeted him with great deference. "Good day, President Yang." Yang Wanshi merely gave an indifferent nod, her high heels clicking crisply against the marble floor. Passing through the front sales area, they finally entered an office tucked away at the very back. Yang Wanshi turned around, her beautiful eyes sizing up Su Qian with a scrutinizing gaze. She hesitated, visibly struggling with herself, but after an internal battle, she finally gathered the resolve to ask, "I want to know, how could you tell I had stomach cancer?" Chapter 41. Don't believe me? Then I'll just leave. Yang Wanshi's voice was subdued. Ever since learning she had been diagnosed with stomach cancer, she had plunged into utter despair. Late-stage stomach cancer. Though surgical removal was still possible, the doctors gave her a bleak prognosis. At this advanced phase, cancer cell metastasis was highly probable. It just hadn't yet shown up on the imaging equipment. Su Qian said with a light-hearted laugh, "I've studied medicine, and my medical skills are quite impressive. Of course I can identify your condition." Yang Wanshi clearly didn't believe him, feeling a flicker of displeasure that Su Qian would lie to her at such a moment. Her brow furrowed slightly as she spoke with icy composure. "That's absolute nonsense. Do you take me for a 3-year-old child? Even the most authoritative experts in Qingzhou City need medical equipment to detect it. What makes you think you can tell without?" Su Qian shrugged, putting on an innocent look. "Maybe my eyes can see through things." "Ah." Yang Wanshi was momentarily stunned by Su Qian's words. She couldn't help but look into his eyes, vaguely catching a glimpse of golden light flashing in them. Yet when she looked carefully again, there was nothing there. It must have been her imagination. How could someone's eyes possibly have X-ray vision in this world? If that were true, wouldn't that mean he could see right through? At this thought, Yang Wanshi couldn't help but blush, crossing her arms over her chest. At that moment, Lu Siki opened the door and walked in. From her slightly panting state and the heaving waves accompanying her breath, one could guess she must have hurried back after parking the car. Lu Siki glanced at Su Qian with a rather unfriendly look before walking briskly over to Yang Wanshi's side. "President Yang, please take a look at this first," Lu Siki said, handing a document folder to Yang Wanshi. Yang Wanshi opened the folder. After looking through the documents and sighed for a while, she let out a faint sigh, as if she had encountered something deeply disappointing. Su Qian had been left standing on the sidelines for quite some time, so he finally spoke up. "So, Miss Yang, do you need me to treat your illness?" Su Qian felt he'd been proactive enough. If it weren't for the benefits she could offer him, he'd never go out of his way to offer treatment like this. Before Yang Wanshi could respond, her companion Lu Siki cut in first. "You little punk, are you so desperate for money you'd try scamming someone like our general manager Yang? Do you even know who our general manager Yang is?" Lu Siki's tone was exceptionally domineering, her attitude aggressive and confrontational. Su Qian was momentarily stunned, unable to comprehend why the woman before him had suddenly adopted such an attitude. However, upon recalling how Yang Wanshi had reacted after receiving that document pouch earlier, he could roughly piece together the reason. Contrary to Husiki's expectations, Su Qian showed no trace of anger. Instead, he responded with a serene smile. "If you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do. Everyone has their own destiny. Some things are best left to fate. I certainly won't force the issue." Lu Siki was slightly taken aback by Su Qian's reaction, but soon a cold smirk tugged at the corner of her lips. "Yeah, keep pretending. Keep acting. All scammers are like you. This trick is called playing hard to get, isn't it? Scammers these days really come up with all sorts of tricks. I bet you even studied psychology. Lu Siki said sarcastically, her eyes filled with disdain as she looked at Su Chun. Su Chen's expression darkened as well. How can you be so venomous with your words? Just because you don't trust someone in this world, does that automatically make them a scammer? Could it possibly be your own narrow perspective? You? Who are you calling narrow-minded? You're just a poor country bumpkin, the village's famously dim-witted fool. What right do you have to say I lack insight? Su Chen sneered. So, you really did dig into my background? Completely unnecessary. It's your freedom to choose who treats you. I wasn't begging for your business. Lu Siki took a deep breath, about to unleash another tirade at Su Chun, when Yang Wanshi abruptly pulled her back. All right, stop now, Siki. They really didn't force us, so let's not keep going on about it. Yang Wanshi reproached her a few times, and though Lu Siki was still unconvinced, she bottled it up all the same. Just moments ago, when Yang Wanshi went over Su Chen's profile, she too had genuinely thought he was a fraud. But after giving it considerable thought, there was one thing she simply couldn't ignore. Su Chun had accurately pinpointed her symptoms. At that time, he didn't even know he had stomach cancer himself. It was only after she went to the hospital for a checkup that the diagnosis of stomach cancer was confirmed. Therefore, it was impossible for Su Chun to know this information in advance through any means. In other words, Su Chun must have truly used his own ability to discern that she had stomach cancer. But how could an ordinary person possibly diagnose internal organ disorders just by looking? Even Dean Feng Guodong, who examined him today, though coming from a medical lineage and holding a foreign PhD in medicine, even such a talented individual still needs to rely on medical equipment. How could one possibly tell she had stomach cancer at a glance? Yang Wanshi's heart was full of contradictions. The more she watched Su Chun, the more unfathomable he became. Could this former village idiot really have the ability to cure her stomach cancer? Su Chun stood up and paced over to Yang Wanshi's front, speaking with utmost seriousness. Miss Yang, it seems our fate ends here. I originally thought we'd have many opportunities for cooperation in the future. Who would have thought? Su Chun sighed regretfully and turned to walk toward the door. Just as he reached the exit, as if suddenly remembering something, he turned back and said, "Oh, right. I should still thank you for helping me chase away Zhao Tianlong today. As a friendly reminder, your cancer cells have already metastasized to your breasts. You should go to the hospital for treatment as soon as possible." With that, Su Chun left without another moment's hesitation, stepping straight out the door. Oomph. That damn kid's still preaching his nonsense there. What a lying bastard. Manager Yang, don't you believe him? This move of his is just playing hard to get. Not receiving Yang Wanshi's response, Lu Siki turned to look at her and found the woman slumped behind her desk in an uncharacteristic posture. In all these years, she'd never seen Yang Wanshi appear so utterly desolate. Chapter 42, The World Outside. Su Chen returned to his market stall, where the surrounding vendors all greeted him warmly, as if welcoming back family. Watching Su Chen being surrounded by the crowd like a hero, Xinghua's face blossomed with a radiant smile, her beautiful eyes filled with unadulterated admiration for him. Noticing Su Chen's gaze, Xinghua stretched out her snow-white arm and waved at him vigorously. Here, where no one knew them, she could openly play the role of Su Chen's wife for the entire day. Back in the village, they had always had to sneak around. At first, that thrill of secrecy had been exciting, but over time, it had started to feel suffocating. Where have you been all this time? What were you doing with that long-legged beauty? Apricot Blossom narrowed her eyes at Su Chun, her gaze laced with a subtle threat. What else could it be? Just talking business, but it didn't go well. Fell through, Su Chun said somewhat helplessly. Hearing Su Chun say this, Xinghua immediately felt much more at ease. She had also just seen Yang Wanshi and could tell she was a wealthy and powerful woman, strikingly beautiful at that. Standing before her, she couldn't help feeling somewhat inferior. What if that woman tries to seduce Su Chun? That would truly complicate matters. After all, Su Chun is tall, handsome, and astonishingly strong, Exactly the type that wealthy women would covet. Ah, it doesn't matter anyway. Our liquor sells so well that others will surely want to partner with you in the future, Xinhua declared with complete confidence. As they chatted, vendors kept stopping by to give Su Chan produce from their stalls, and before long, the gifts filled an entire basket. After today's conflict with Zhao Tianlong, Su Chen's status was undoubtedly on par with Zhao Tianlong's strength. It was likely that with Su Chan present, those petty hooligans wouldn't dare come to collect land occupation fees anymore. The vendors essentially benefited from Su Chen's influence, and with his rising status, being able to associate with him became something worth boasting about. By 7 o'clock in the evening, the market saw fewer and fewer customers, and the vendors began packing up their stalls to head home. Su Chun and Sun Xinghua were soon ready as well. Be careful on your way back, Xiao Chun. Don't rush tomorrow morning. I'll save you a spot, Sun Xinghua said. The vegetable seller next to him chuckled and said, Then thank you, uncle. Su Chan rode his electric tricycle back home. When he'd set out, he'd been quite nervous, worried the wine wouldn't sell well. But now his mood heading back was entirely different. Today he'd sold 2 whole jars of wine, totaling over 200 caddies, earning more than 10,000 yuan. Truth be told, to either Su Chun or Xinhua, this sum was a huge windfall, especially considering it had been earned in just a single day. Su Chun was brimming with joy. He'd never dreamed in his past life that he could earn this much money in a single day. But when he remembered that he had less than a year left to live, Su Chan felt that this rate of earning money still wasn't enough. At the current pace, he could make at most a few million in a year, nowhere near enough to ensure his family lived comfortably for the rest of their lives. I still need to push myself harder, Su Chun quietly resolved in his heart. When they reached that steep section of winding mountain road, it was Su Chun who got down to push again, with Xinhua steering the cart up ahead. After several days of working together, the two had perfected their coordination, moving seamlessly front and back. Once past this winding mountain road, they'd reached the final stretch leading to the village. By now, darkness had completely fallen. With no streetlights, endless blackness surrounded them. Only the weak, candlelight glow of the tricycle's front light remained. About halfway up the mountain path, Su Chan was still concentrating on riding when he felt Xinhua pat his shoulder from behind. Then Xinhua leaned her whole body over, pressing her lips softly against Su Chen's ear as she murmured, "Little Chun, see how dark it's gotten? Can't even make out the road anymore. Maybe we should rest a bit before going on." As she spoke, she traced slow circles on the small of Su Chen's back with her fingertip. Sun Xinhua had been thinking about it for a long time. The whole way, she'd been fantasizing about doing that thing with Su Chun, and the very thought had made her legs tingle. With nightfall and no villagers likely to come this way, Sun Xinhua found this spot absolutely perfect. Su Chun chuckled darkly, a sinister grin spreading across his face. The tricycle pulled over by the roadside. Su Chun raised an eyebrow and said, "Sister Xinhua, you're getting bolder by the day, and I notice you're quite health conscious, always preferring outdoor activities." Oomph. So what? Though she could tell Su Chun was deliberately teasing her, she didn't care in the slightest. "I'm only like this with you. I want to be this wild and shameless in front of you. Is that not allowed?" Hearing Sun Xinghua's teasing words, the qi within Su Chen's body immediately stirred with restless agitation. A warm current surged through Su Chen's entire body. "Don't say I didn't warn you. Let's see how I'll deal with you." Su Chan swiftly hooked his arm beneath Xinghua's knees and lifted her by the waist, hastening impatiently toward the gentle slope by the roadside. The fragrance of wild grass and flowers filled the air, lending an alluring ambience to the mysterious night. The moonlight, white as snow, spilled over Xinghua's body, tracing her soft, undulating curves and casting her skin with a lustrous, milky jade glow. In the cool breeze of a summer night, accompanied by that enchanting voice, it drifted far into the distance. By the time the two of them returned to the village, it was already past 9 in the evening. Su Chun escorted Xinghua home before heading back alone. As soon as he entered his alleyway, He could see all the lights in his house glowing from afar. Suchin knew very well that his whole family had been waiting for him. Otherwise, they would have gone to bed by 8 o'clock as usual. Pushing the door open, Suchan found his parents and younger sister all waiting for him in the room. "Oh, brother, why did you come back so late? Mom and Dad were worried sick about you. You don't even have a phone, so we couldn't contact you at all." "That's right, Xiaochun. You should have come back earlier. It's so dark outside. Walking on mountain roads is really dangerous." Li Aijin couldn't help but chastise him too. Though seeing Suchan finally home, she felt relieved at last. Su Daqiang, however, looked completely at ease as he handed Suchan a rolled cigarette. "I told you there was nothing to worry about, but you wouldn't believe me. Our Xiaochun can lift over 200 jin with one hand. He's got nothing to fear, even from wolves." Suchan stood by with a silly grin, then pulled out a black plastic bag from his pocket and tossed it onto the bed with a casual flick. "What's this?" Su Ting asked curiously, her hands already reaching to untie the bag. The moment the plastic bag was opened, Su Ting froze completely. Chapter 43. Bringing happiness to the family. "What is it? You look so shocked," Li Aijin urged impatiently. Then he watched as Su Ting lifted the bottom of the plastic bag, and a cascade of banknotes came pouring out. Red ones, green ones, a riot of colorful bills covered half the bed, and a few coins rolled off onto the floor. "Oh my God, where did all this money come from?" Li Aijin gasped, covering her mouth in shock. Su Daqiang sprang to his feet, knocking over the bag of tobacco leaves that had been resting on his lap without even noticing. He just stood there, gaping at the money with his mouth hanging open, utterly speechless. "All this money was earned from selling wine today," Suchan said nonchalantly, smiling as he watched his family stare in shock. "One day? Selling wine can make this much money in one day. Good heavens, Xiaochun, you're telling the truth, aren't you?" Li Aijin stared at the pile of money before her, her eyes round with astonishment. "My son, you." Su Daqiang was so overcome with emotion he couldn't find words, repeatedly giving Suchan thumbs up. "You're truly incredible. No wonder you're the only college graduate in our village." Su Ting, who had been silent all this while, now had hands trembling slightly as she cautiously touched the pile of cash in disbelief. She had never seen so much money in her life. It took the girl more than 10 seconds to snap back to reality, her face lighting up with excitement. "Bro, all my classmates take photos with iPhones. I want one too." Seeing how happy the whole family was warmed Su Chen's heart. "No problem. We'll get one for everyone in the household." "All right, shouting, don't make a fuss. Your brother worked so hard to earn this money. He needs to save it for marriage. Forget about buying a phone." Li Aijin was accustomed to hardship, and her heart ached at the mere mention of spending money. "Don't worry, Mom. I'll work hard to earn more money from now on, so our whole family can live like gods." The entire family gathered around the bed, excitedly chatting late into the night over the scattered pile of over 10,000 yuan, some in loose change, some in larger bills, before finally going to sleep. The following days fell into a steady rhythm, with Suchan routinely going to town each day to sell wine. With the customer base he had previously built, his apricot blossom wine maintained steady sales, and it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say he was raking in money hand over fist. Many of these customers were referred by previous buyers, forming a word-of-mouth snowball effect. Operating under this model, Suchan began to feel increasingly confident about the future. In just over half a month, Suchan had already pocketed more than 200,000 yuan. Moreover, the elderly couple, Su Daqiang and Li Ailing, earned about 200 to 300 yuan a day by selling the wine in their village. Though it couldn't compare with the high salaries of white-collar workers in big cities, this income was more than enough to cover household expenses in the countryside. Who knows how many villagers were green with envy. However, these past few days had brought something Suchan didn't anticipate. Sun Xinghua insisted on accompanying him to sell liquor every single day. Originally, Suchan thought Sun Xinghua wouldn't have time to go out with him daily since she needed to run the village grocery store. To his surprise, She actually brought her parents over to manage the store while she dedicated herself exclusively to accompanying Su-chun. Every evening on their way back these days, Sun Xinghua would choose different locations to engage in intimate interactions with Su-chun. This girl really knows how to surprise me. Ever since Su-chun opened that forbidden door for her, she's become like a floodgate unleashed, growing increasingly uninhibited and bold. That evening, Su-chun came home a bit earlier than usual. Not because he closed up shop early, but because Sun Xinghua wasn't in the right condition for intimacy these past few days, which saved him at least an extra hour to spare. Seeing her son return home, Li Aijin's face lit up with a smile. For a long time in the past, her smiles always carried traces of helplessness and sorrow hidden beneath them. But now, it was completely different. Her joy was genuine, radiating from within. Su Daqiang, carefree and simple-minded, remained cheerful all day long. Every day, he busied himself brewing liquor, then watched as the freshly distilled batches sold out immediately. For someone like him who was content with modest gains and had no grand ambitions, life felt wonderfully fulfilling. Brother, when are you finally going to buy me that phone? Lots of my classmates already have iPhones, but I'm still stuck with this dumb phone that can't even run WeChat. Sure thing. How about tomorrow afternoon? I won't be too busy then. You can all come find me in town. Yay. Long live Big Brother. The younger sister squealed with excitement, fluttering over like a happy little bird to plant a kiss on Su-chen's cheek. Oh, having a phone that works is enough. Why do you insist on buying a new one? Your brother just started earning money, and you're already in a hurry to help him spend it. After Li Aijin finished speaking, she waited for a moment, only to realize that Su Daqiang didn't chime in with a few words as he always had before. She slowly turned her head to look at Su Daqiang, her eyes brimming with accusation. Su Daqiang forced out a fawning smile beneath his panicked expression. Well, honey, he stammered. I keep seeing Old Wong and the others watching those short videos. They look so fun. I just wanted to get a phone like that too, to fit in with the crowd. Li Aijin gnashed her teeth in anger. Su Daqiang, you old fool. How could you join in this nonsense too? The young one doesn't know better, but you old thing aren't any better either. Su-chan watched the scene with amusement from the sidelines and, sensing the atmosphere was growing overly tense, chimed in, Mom, don't be angry. Buying a phone doesn't cost much anyway. Besides, I've been wanting to buy you some nice clothes for a while now. You're always the most shabbily dressed when we visit relatives. Hearing her son's thoughtful words, Li Aijin's eyes instantly turned red, tears welling up uncontrollably in their corners. My eldest son is truly the best. No matter how shabby I've looked, no one else has ever cared about me like this. As she spoke those words, she cast a fierce glare at Su Daqiang. Su Daqiang hung his head like a guilty golden retriever, trembling too much to even lift his eyelids. Dinner ended amidst the joyous laughter of the family again. Since Su-chan returned late every day, it was soon time for bed after the meal. In the quiet room, Su-chan lay on his bed and began circulating the true qi inside his body. Now, within his dantian, it was as vast as an ocean. The gaseous state had transformed completely into a liquid state, and true qi had condensed several times stronger than before. Since reaching the late stage of qi refinement last time, his body had become like a bottomless pit. No matter what he did, it never felt full, making it difficult for him to achieve perfection in the late stage. However, through his ongoing interactions with Sister Xinghua these past days, he faintly sensed that he was brushing against the edge of breakthrough. It seemed reaching late-stage perfection wouldn't take much longer. Of course, for Su-chun, achieving perfection in the late stage offered little beyond physical enhancement. What he truly anticipated was the breakthrough to a major realm. Specifically, the foundation establishment stage that followed qi refinement. According to the ancestral inheritance, once a cultivator reached foundation establishment, it wouldn't just be a simple improvement in constitution. Their body would undergo a fundamental qualitative transformation. It seems I'll need to work even harder from now on, practicing day and night. Of course, The most important thing at the moment is still making money. Without realizing it, Su Chun had entered a state resembling meditation, with his inner chi forming a faint halo on his body's surface, as if draped in a sheer veil. Meanwhile, in a luxury villa far away in Qingzhou City, Yang Wanqi, clad in a slender spaghetti-strap nightgown, reclined against the headboard of her bed. Such extravagant decor paired with such peerless beauty. These two elements should compose a magnificent painting. Yet at this moment, Yang Wanqi's sorrowful expression casts an exceptionally dreary atmosphere over it all. Today, Yang Wanqi went to the hospital for another checkup, and indeed, there were signs that the cancer cells in her body had begun to metastasize. Although no tumors were detected in her breasts, the surrounding lymph nodes had already started showing signs of hyperplasia. She recalled Su Chen's words again, her heart filled with astonishment. Once more, he had been right. Chapter 44. Is this much show-off really necessary? This afternoon, Feng Yuanzhang, the most authoritative president of Qingzhou First People's Hospital, convened a team of specialists to conduct a consultation for Yang Wanqi. However, the final conclusion was that her 5-year survival probability was merely 30%. Yang Wanqi did not agree to immediate hospitalization. Filled with despair, she returned home alone. She was only 25 years old, just when she was supposed to be spreading her wings and achieving great things. Yet her life was withering away prematurely. How could she possibly accept this? She had once sworn at her father's grave that she would reclaim control of the conglomerate, but now, stricken with cancer, she could no longer fulfill that oath. Despair, fear, anxiety, every negative emotion enveloped her. Yang Wanqi took off her sweat-drenched nightgown, feeling unbearably sticky all over, so she stepped into the shower once more. When she came out, she noticed an unread message on her phone lying on the bed. "I can cure your illness, but you must promise to marry me." Seeing these barely 20 words, a revolting and lecherous man's image surfaced in Yang Wanqi's mind, none other than Yun Qixing from the Yun family. This man had once pursued her passionately, only to be mercilessly rejected by her in the end. Who would have thought he still hadn't given up on her? There had always been many rumors about Yun Qixing in their circle, stories that were as perverted as they come. Not only did he have no preference for gender, but age was no barrier either. The most outrageous part was that he'd even try it with a 70-something-year-old granny. Though he later claimed he'd been drunk at the time, everyone knows their limits. Even when dead drunk, you'd still recognize your own mother, wouldn't you? How could anyone possibly make a move on a 70-year-old grandma? One could say this person had reached revolting depths of wretchedness. But how did he know about my illness? Yang Wanqi felt a prickle of wariness. By all reason, news of her illness shouldn't have reached him. Even her grandfather remained unaware so far. Could Yun Qixing have been surveilling her all this time? After much deliberation, Yang Wanqi dismissed the likelihood. Had someone truly been watching her, she would have noticed. After all, Lu Siki was a professionally trained bodyguard whose vigilance was beyond doubt. There could only be one explanation. Yang Wanqi stared at her phone. Perhaps all the slip-ups had originated from it. At this thought, the completely naked Yang Wanqi quickly covered her private parts before walking to another room to change into a fresh nightgown. Back in the bedroom, she turned off her phone and tossed it into a drawer. Perhaps from the earlier tension, she suddenly felt a dull ache beginning in her stomach. She could clearly feel that recently, the episodes of stomach pain were becoming more and more frequent. To stay alive, do I really have to choose to marry such a disgusting person? Yang Wanqi thought painfully. She knew Yun Qixing's claim of being able to cure her was absolutely true. She had heard from her grandfather that the Yun family possessed a secret technique for treating illnesses, seemingly achieved through some kind of magical artifact. But as long as there was the slightest hope, she would never willingly choose such a repulsive man. The next afternoon, Su Chun took his entire family to the busiest commercial street in Hua Town. There were many mobile phone shops there, and in the end, Su Chun chose the largest one to enter. The mobile phone store covered an area of over 300 square meters, with dozens of counters neatly displaying phones of various brands. There were nearly 20 waitresses alone, each one of them fresh-faced and beautifully proportioned. All the waitresses wore identical uniforms: black stiletto heels, short, tight-fitting pencil skirts, topped with a deep V-neck blouse, and most eye-catching of all, the sheer black fishnet stockings. The owner of this establishment undoubtedly understood men better than anyone. Any male customer who stepped through these doors would inevitably find their pulse racing and their senses overwhelmed. Su Chen's parents couldn't help but appear somewhat ill at ease in such a place, and even younger sister Su Ting, who had been brimming with excitement moments ago, fell into an uncharacteristically silent stillness. "Take your time looking. Buy whichever one you like," Su Chen said to his little sister with a smile. Encouraged by Su Chen, Su Ting began browsing along the rows of phone counters. Seeing so many stylish and attractive smartphones, the young girl quickly grew excited. She walked along the transparent glass counters, her eyes hungrily taking in the dazzling array of phones displayed inside. In the end, following the little sister's lead, the whole family arrived at the Apple section. The sales clerk couldn't help but show a contemptuous expression when she saw how their family was dressed, thinking to herself that these were just another bunch of country bumpkins who probably had no idea how expensive apples were. When Su Ting asked her about the phone's features, the clerk responded with an indifferent attitude. Before long, a man in his 30s came over. The originally listless sales clerk immediately perked up at the sight of this man. "Big Brother Wu, looking to switch phones? You got to take care of little sister's business. Got to buy from me, all right?" The clerk's voice suddenly turned childish and coy as she spoke, deliberately swaying her posture and making sure her deeply exposed neckline faced the man she called Big Brother Wu. The man peered down the woman's neckline, his grin turning increasingly lecherous. "I'm thinking of upgrading to the newest iPhone. Show me how much trade-in value I can get for this one I'm using." "No problem, Brother Wu. Go ahead and pick out a phone. Just tell me which one you'd like, and I'll take it out for you to see." Hearing that the other party genuinely wanted to buy a phone, excitement gleamed in the woman's eyes. Working here, selling phones, apart from the base salary, each sale brought a considerable commission. Especially with trade-ins, customers thought they were getting a good deal, but in reality, they brought the highest commissions for salespeople. The two of them chatted away enthusiastically, completely ignoring Su Chen and his family. Su Chen's expression grew increasingly darker. They were here first, and her younger sister had just been consulting her about a phone issue. Yet, the saleswoman abandoned them to attend to that man who arrived later. Wasn't this blatant discrimination? Su Chen tapped his fingers on the glass counter, drawing the attention of several people nearby, including the fifth brother who wanted to buy a phone. "Waitress, we were here first. Shouldn't you come over and attend to us first?" The saleswoman was momentarily stunned. She hadn't expected these country bumpkins to dare speak to her like this. "Can't you see I'm busy right now? Take a look yourselves first. I'll introduce it to you when I have time." The sales clerk's tone carried obvious disdain. After flipping a dramatic eye roll, she forced a smile and resumed chatting with that fifth brother. The man also gave Su Chen's family a glance, but didn't pay much attention as he continued selecting a phone. Just then, Su Chen's voice rang out again. "I told you I came first. I demand you serve me now." Su Chen spoke with solemn seriousness, his tone now carrying a hint of irritation. This time, before the woman could respond, that fifth brother interjected first. "Damn it, where did these country bumpkins come from causing trouble here? Can't they just quit it? I'm telling you to get the hell out right now. Go ask around in Huajin. Is there anyone who doesn't know me, Long Wu? That's right, you'd better not ruin our fifth master's mood. I'm being kind by warning you. If you keep making trouble here, you'd better think twice." The waitress chimed in too, though no one knew where she got her confidence from, putting on such a superior air. Hearing this, Su Chen couldn't help but sneer inwardly. "I don't care about your fancy excuses. Today I'm standing on principle. I came first, so I should be served first." Chapter 45. Still looking down on people? Su Chen's voice rose sharply, and his outburst made everyone in the phone store turn to look at him. The young girl hid behind Su-chun, clinging to his arm, her small face pale with fear as her cheerful expression vanished. Li Aijin tugged at Su-chun's sleeve, trying to persuade him, but Su-chun seemed completely oblivious. Su Daqiang stood there awkwardly, clearly somewhat frightened, but since it was his son in trouble now, he had no choice but to stand united with him even if he was scared. At this moment, a man around 40 years old walked out of the mobile phone shop's office. Dressed impeccably from head to toe, he looked every bit the wealthy man at first glance. "What's going on? What's all the noise about?" the man asked impatiently. "Bosku, I was just helping fifth brother pick out a phone when these people started causing trouble. They wouldn't even wait a minute and started yelling." The female clerk complained to her boss with a pitiful look, her pretty face scrunched up as if she'd suffered great injustice. Bosku walked over, visibly surprised when he spotted Long Wu. "Lao Wu, what brings you here today? How about we grab some drinks later?" Bosku said with a smile, seeming quite familiar with that Dragon 5. "I heard the new model just came out, so I came to upgrade, but who knew I'd run into these country bumpkins trying to mess with me? Fuck there." Before Long Wu could finish his curse, Su-chun had already closed the distance between them in a few strides and swung his arm, delivering a resounding slap. Smack! The force behind it was undoubtedly immense. It sent Long Wu spitting blood instantly, even dislodging one of his molars. The splash of red stained the entire glass countertop in front of him. Everyone around stood frozen in shock at the blow. Only Long Wu remained, clutching his swollen face and wailing incessantly. That kid really doesn't know his place. A country bumpkin like him daring to slap Fifth Master? Yeah, let's see how he gets out of this mess. After throwing that punch, Dragon 5 surely won't let this slide. Rumor has it his real backer is the most powerful triad in our Hua town. Young and full of vigor. Look at that tall, handsome lad, but there's not a thought in his head. In this society, us ordinary folks have got to learn to swallow our pride and endure hardship, otherwise it's hard to get by peacefully. At this moment, Su-chun had become the absolute center of attention in the mobile phone store. Some bystanders were eagerly watching the drama unfold without caring about the consequences, while others were morbidly curious to see what tragic fate would befall Su-chun's family. Of course, there were also those who felt genuine pity for Su-chun. Slapping Long Wu was such an unbelievable act that Bosku at the phone store took a long moment to process it. Someone had dared to hit Long Wu right in his shop. If he didn't handle this situation properly, he might end up offending Long Wu over today's incident. As a businessman, how could he be willing to provoke these gangsters? With an expression of furious indignation, Bosku widened his eyes and pointed accusingly at Su-chun, shouting, "How dare you hit someone like that? Don't even think about running away. You're going to take full responsibility for this today." Long Wu had regained some strength by now. Covering his badly swollen face, blood still streaming from his ear, his eye on the same side, already crimson red, he looked utterly terrifying. You dare hit me. Today I'll make sure every last one of your family dies." Blood filled Long Wu's mouth as he spoke through gritted teeth, his savage expression enough to frighten most people out of their wits. Long Wu picked up his phone and dialed, though the call only connected on the second attempt. Brother. That single word carried such desperate affection. Just a moment ago, he had an intimidating aura that wouldn't blink at killing, and in the blink of an eye, he turned into an obedient little brother, making it impossible not to find it amusing. "Bro, someone's hitting me. Bring some guys to help me out." "All right, I'll pay." The man gritted his teeth and agreed, clearly indicating the other party's fee wasn't cheap. Old Wu hung up the phone and reverted back to his original, menacing self. "Just you wait. I've already called for backup. Let's see how you're going to die today." "Right. Don't even think about running today. Security. Lock the doors right now and don't let this bastard escape." The phone store owner was quick to chime in as well. At his command, several security guards armed with clubs promptly took up positions by the entrance. Time slipped away second by second, with Su Chen's family feeling as if they were awaiting the arrival of misfortune. Su Daqiang stubbornly remained standing beside Su Chen, though his arms trembled incessantly as if afflicted by Parkinson's. The younger sister had been cowering behind Su Chen the entire time, her eyes filled with sheer terror. "Son, what should we do about this? Maybe we should just call the police." Li Aijin was completely panicked. As a rural woman, she had never encountered such a terrifying situation before. Before Su Chen could comfort his family, a burly man walked in from outside, wearing a slim-fit suit jacket and adorned with a glaringly large gold chain. Behind him trailed dozens of young hoodlums, each radiating a reckless, lawless bravado. Everyone in the store tensed up immediately because they all recognized this wasn't some ordinary nobody who'd walked in, but Zhao Tianlong, the most powerful underworld boss in Huajin. "Bro, you're finally here. It's that dumbass country bumpkin. He's the one who hit me. Look what he did to my face, knocked out 2 of my teeth." Long Wu kept accusing Su Chen, who couldn't help but laugh at the sight. The whole scene looked exactly like a child tattling to their parents after being bullied. "Don't worry, Lao Wu. You're my good brother. Whoever dares to bully you, I'll make sure they pay for it." Zhao Tianlong's voice boomed like thunder, his aura so imposing it felt like even the Jade Emperor would get a beating if he showed up. Zhao Tianlong followed Long Wu's pointing finger and looked over. When he saw Su Chen's face clearly, a mouthful of saliva went down the wrong pipe, making him choke. Zhao Tianlong coughed violently for a while, and nobody dared to make a sound or laugh. Everyone just watched him cough until tears streamed down his face, but he finally managed to pull through. Everyone thought he would go deal with Su Chen's family this time, but to their surprise, he abruptly turned around and slapped Long Wu hard across the face. With a loud smack, the previously talkative Wu Yi was instantly silenced. It was clear Zhao Tianlong had put his full strength into that slap. Long Wu, who had been sitting, was knocked to the ground, struck on the same side of the face as Su Chen had been. Long Wu covered his face in disbelief, the pain secondary to his shock. Brother, why? Why did you hit me? What's going on?" Long Wu was completely dumbfounded now. Zhao Tianlong walked over to Su Chen's side, removing his black sunglasses with a broad smile. "Xiao Chen, never imagined it'd be you here. Just say the word on how to deal with him, and I'll handle it immediately." "What?" Long Wu, still sprawled on the ground, stared in disbelief toward them. Only now did he realize this peasant-looking guy had connections far beyond what he could ever dare to challenge. Otherwise, Zhao Tianlong wouldn't have been so courteous to him. At this moment, everyone in the phone store, whether customers or staff, had their mouths agape as they stared at Su Chen's direction. I never would have guessed, absolutely never would have guessed. The crowd shook their heads in disbelief. No one could have imagined that a rural family like this would receive such respectful treatment from Zhao Tianlong, let alone that this kid dared to hit Long Wu. Turns out he had the backing all along. It wasn't just reckless bravado, as everyone had assumed. Looking back at Long Wu lying on the ground, whether from pain or fear, he trembled uncontrollably, his eyes filled with regret. Chapter 46, A Little Oral Care. "Xiao Chen, though Long Wu is my friend, I won't shield him just because of that. Tell me how you want to deal with him, and I'll make sure it's done," Zhao Tianlong proclaimed righteously. Last time's conflict with Su Chen had already left a bad impression with Yang Wanqi, and now damn it, he's clashing with Su Chen again. Really couldn't avoid it, even if he tried. So he absolutely had to handle this properly, make Su Chen thoroughly satisfied, and on no account let Su Chen think Zhao Tianlong was deliberately opposing him. Watching the situation completely reverse, the younger sister's fear had long been replaced by admiration, while Su Daqiang's tense nerves finally relaxed, his back straightening proudly as if he hadn't been trembling just moments ago. Only Li Aijin remained cautious throughout. Upon hearing Zhao Tianlong ask Su Chen how to deal with Long Wu, Li Aijin immediately nudged Su Chen's arm and gave him several meaningful looks. The implication was clear. They wanted Su Chen to settle the matter quietly, lest he offend someone and invite retaliation later. Su Chan gently patted his mother's hand a few times, giving her a reassuring look. He walked up to Zhao Tianlong, standing face to face, one tall and youthful, the other short and aged beyond his years. Zhao Tianlong had always carried an air of fierce authority, but standing next to Su Chen's refined and cultured demeanor, he appeared downright coarse and vulgar by comparison. Su Chan stood before Zhao Tianlong with an unperturbed gaze, his every movement exuding composure, his imposing presence in no way inferior to that of this notorious underworld boss. Su Chen's eyes swept over the trembling Long Wu as he said calmly to Zhao Tianlong, "I just slapped him so hard that 2 teeth fell out. Now his teeth are uneven. They look quite displeasing to my eye." Zhao Tianlong immediately caught the hint. "Understood. I guarantee he won't be able to bite tofu for a month." He then signaled to his underlings with a glance, "Escort 5th Master to get some professional dental care. Make sure to find him a proper dentist." "It's the boss." Zhao Tianlong's lackeys immediately stepped forward and hauled Long Wu up from the ground. Long Wu was thrashing his legs like a startled animal, letting out terrified howls. The scene left everyone present thoroughly frightened, and merely thinking of the oral care project sent a chill down their spines. Especially the owner of the phone shop, Mr. Gu, and the sales clerk who had sparked the conflict. Both turned ghastly pale at Long Wu's miserable fate, their faces drenched in sweat. Especially the female shop assistant. Her legs had gone so weak she couldn't even stand up from the floor. "Well then, I'll take my leave now, brother. If Chairman Yang ever needs anything from me in the future, I'll devote myself completely, body and soul." With those words, Zhao Tianlong left the place with his entourage in tow. Su Chen had been about to leave with his family too, when suddenly a familiar figure walked through the door. "My goodness, if it isn't Chairman Yang gracing us with your presence. What an honor this is." The owner of the phone shop, Mr. Gu, immediately rushed over, nodding and bowing with such eagerness that he resembled a eunuch attending an empress dowager. This phone shop owner hadn't known Yang Wanqi before. They'd only met once at a business banquet where he had recognized her, though she remained unaware of his existence. Yang Wanqi could only nod her head and give a quiet hum, but even this was enough to make Boss Gu feel immensely honored. At this moment, Yang Wanqi spotted Su Chen. A flicker of emotion clearly passed through her eyes, but she quickly masked it with practiced ease. "Is that Yang Wanqi from the Yang Group?" Whispered discussions began circulating through the phone store. "That'd be her. She's seriously impressive, filthy rich. I see her on TV all the time. She's so beautiful, with such a great figure. God is truly unfair. How can someone this perfect exist?" Yang Wanqi also walked over to the apple counter, her face expressionless as she said coldly, "The latest top-end model in white." Ever since she began suspecting last night that her phone had been tampered with, Yang Wanqi decided to handle purchasing a new phone herself, ensuring maximum caution. She glanced at Su Chen standing nearby and asked, "Are you here to buy a phone too? Should I get one for you while I'm at it?" The moment Yang Wanqi finished speaking, the expressions of everyone in the room froze in an instant. This kid actually knows Chairwoman Yang too. Everyone in the room was shocked. Why would Yang Wanqi know this rural kid? It was already shocking enough that Zhao Tianlong knew him earlier, but now even the chairwoman of Yang Corporation knows him, and even offered to buy him a phone. Just what kind of background does this kid have? Is he really that impressive? No need for that. I'll buy it myself. But I plan to go to another store. This one's terrible, judging people by their appearance." Su Chen said with a smile. He thought Yang Wanqi looked even more beautiful than the last time he saw her, especially in that white dress she was wearing today, which made her appear even more elegant. "Oh." Yang Wanqi cast a cold glance toward Boss Gu's direction, a subtle sneer curling at the corner of her lips. Before the man could even attempt an explanation, she rose to her feet. "Then I won't buy it either. Also, prepare to move out as soon as possible. My secretary will handle the lease termination procedures with you." Having said that, Yang Wanqi walked straight out without bothering to look at the shop owner's deathly pale face. The location of this mobile phone shop was the very best in all of Huajian town. You could practically make money here with your eyes closed no matter what business you ran. So there were absolutely plenty of people eyeing this property for rent. Bosku immediately came over to apologize to Su-chan. As Su-chan was leading his family toward the exit, just as they were about to step out the door, Bosku suddenly dropped to his knees before Su-chan. "Young man, I was wrong. Please forgive me. I'll gift each of you a phone later as an apology." Su-chan sighed and said, "You didn't say anything too outrageous. After all, considering how sincere you are, I won't hold it against you." Hearing Su-chan's words, the boss looked as if he had finally seen a glimmer of hope. Excitement surged in him as he turned his gaze toward Yang Wanshi, eyes brimming with anticipation. "What I've decided won't change. You'd better start preparing to move out. But that young man already forgave me." "He forgave you? What's that got to do with me?" Yang Wanshi said icily, the click-clack of her high heels tapping against the floor as she walked away without pause. Su-chan could only shrug helplessly before leaving with his family, leaving Bosku standing there as if struck by lightning. Before long, Su-chan had taken his family to another store and purchased a phone there. He even bought 2 extra phones, one for son Xinghua and another for sister-in-law Meifan. Chapter 47. Su-chan, you won't let me down, will you? That evening, in the living room of Yang Wanshi's luxurious mansion, an elderly man with graying hair and a kindly expression sat rigidly on the sofa. The atmosphere in the room was somewhat oppressive, and there was no trace of joyful reunion on their faces. After a long silence, Yang Wanshi, her eyes slightly swollen, looked at the old man opposite her. "Grandfather, Yin Qixing only wanted our family's heirloom dragon bone jade seal. How could his feelings for me be genuine? Love? What use is love for a family like ours? Our lineage is withering away. Your brother is still too young to do anything, and now you're afflicted with cancer. It seems to me our branch has little hope left," Yang Zhanxiong said with a pained heart. Today, the moment he heard about his granddaughter's illness, he immediately rushed back from over 1,000 kilometers away. "Grandfather, under no circumstances can we hand over the dragon bone seal to others. It's our only hope to reclaim everything." Yang Wanshi's eyes were filled with unwillingness. She could never forget her father's dying words, repeatedly urging her to protect the Yang family and ensure the Yang group would never fall into outsiders' hands. The old Yang patriarch sighed deeply. Though burning with indignation, reason told him to accept defeat honorably, lest those around him make meaningless sacrifices. "My dear granddaughter, now that the entire Yang group is under your second uncle's control, our branch of the family has been completely sidelined. I think it's best to just let it go. You're all alone. Don't go up against these old foxes. Marrying Yin Qixing, what does it matter if his motives are the dragon bone seal? At least you and Xiao Yuan will never want for anything again. Grandfather doesn't wish for anything else now, only that you and Xiao Yuan can live well. Consider this an old man's plea, won't you?" Faced with such heartfelt entreaty, Yang Wanshi felt as though her heart were being carved open with knives. She understood perfectly how much agony abandoning their family's legacy would cost her grandfather. "Grandpa, don't worry. I've already found a way to cure this illness." Yang Wanshi's eyes grew determined. She had been hesitant before, but now she had no choice left but to steel herself and give it a try. "Wanshi, why won't you listen to reason?" Old Master Yang sighed helplessly. "In this world, besides the Yun family, who else can guarantee to cure your illness? If you really had a solution, would you still be relying on painkillers every day to ease your suffering? Please don't lie to your grandpa anymore. I'm not deceiving you. Just give me a few more days to try. If I can't cure it, then I'll completely obey your instructions." The next morning, Yang Wanshi sat in the back seat of her Mercedes-Benz G-Class, watching the bustling crowds of the farmer's market. When the car arrived at the spot where Su-chan usually set up his stall, there was no sign of him. Yang Wanshi had been having people monitor Su-chan's movements these past few days. Without fail, he would come to set up his stall at this time every day. But how could it be such a coincidence that he just happened to be absent today? Yang Wanshi felt a surge of irritation, as if even the heavens were working against her. Director Yang, maybe you should just let it go. I think he's just a fraud. Lu Siki had never been able to change her opinion of Su Chun, and she couldn't resist taking the opportunity to urge Yang Wanshi. Let it go. Yang Wanshi's voice trembled almost imperceptibly. I'm counting on him to save my life, and you're telling me to let it go? Mr. Yang, I spare no effort. I must find him today. Understood, Mr. Yang. Although Lu Siki still deeply disliked Su Chun, faced with Yang Wanshi's stern stance now, she dared not utter any resistance and could only obey orders. At the same time, in a small courtyard just across the mountain from Half Hill Village, Su Chun was chatting warmly with her sister-in-law, Mayfin. Oh, you shouldn't have spent so much on me. I already have a phone. That phone of yours, my dad wouldn't even want to use it. These days, phones have so many more features. You can even pass the time with it when you're bored. Put in this new SIM card for your phone, Su Chun said while helping Zhang Meifan transfer her SIM card to the new mobile. I'm not as savvy as you young folks. Having a phone that can make calls is enough for me. Although Zhang Meifan said so with her mouth, her heart still felt warm. Su Chun buying her a phone meant she had a place in his heart. Zhang Meifan couldn't help but think happily. Who knew this kid would grow up to be so filial? Wait here for a bit. I'll go inside to cook some porridge for you. As she spoke, Zhang Meifan carried the freshly picked vegetables into the kitchen to busy herself. Su Chen's gaze hungrily followed Meifin's retreating figure. The sheer white nightgown traced her alluring curves, its hem rippling with each sway of her hips as she walked. The thin fabric clung to her voluptuous contours, now stretched taut over rounded fullness, now dipping into shadowed hollows. Su Chun felt waves of almost uncontrollable urges surging within him. Even after sister-in-law Meifin had entered the house and completely disappeared from view, his eyes remained fixed on the doorway, reliving the tantalizing scene that had just unfolded. He couldn't help but swallow hard, his Adam's apple bobbing visibly with the movement. Sister-in-law Meifin is just too damn irresistible. Su Chun couldn't help but marvel inwardly. With any other woman, he might have already made his move long ago, but when it came to sister-in-law Meifin, he didn't dare lay a single finger on her. In Su Chen's heart, Meifin always carried a certain dignity, giving off a sense of innate dominance. Su Chun occasionally couldn't help but think that if he used illusions, he might finally achieve his desires. But Su Chun didn't want to do it. He would absolutely never employ such methods on those closest to him. That was his unshakable principle. Of course, Su Chun wasn't the type to give up so easily. He often secretly vowed to himself that once he gained stronger financial means, he would absolutely marry Sister Meifin and bring her home. Just as Su Chun was lost in these wild thoughts, a startled scream from Sister Meifin suddenly came from inside the house. Su Chun rushed into the kitchen in a few strides and saw Sister Meifin sitting on the floor, her hands tightly clutching her snow-white ankle, with a venomous snake slithering nearby. Su Chun stepped forward and crushed the snake's head with one forceful stomp, then picked it up and flung it outside. Sister-in-law Meifin, how are you feeling now? Su Chen's heart ached terribly when he saw the purplish-black wound on Meifin's ankle. He wished the snake had bitten him instead. Woo-woo. Shout Chun's sister-in-law might be dying. Zhang Meifin was truly frightened out of her wits. Gone was her usual composure as she wept pitifully, her face streaked with tears like an innocent young girl who knew nothing of the world. As a village woman who had lived in the mountains all her life, Zhang Meifin naturally recognized the species of poisonous snakes and knew exactly how terrifying each variety could be. So when she confirmed the snake was a many-banded krite, she naturally thought death was inevitable this time. Sister-in-law Meifin, don't be afraid. I'll definitely save you. As long as I'm here, I won't let anything happen to you. Chapter 48. Saving Sister Meifin, Su Chun carried Zhang Meifin into the bedroom and laid her flat on the bed. In just this short time, Zhang Meifin had already begun to lose consciousness. Her lips gradually took on a bluish-purple hue, and her pupils had dilated more than before. It was clear that the snake venom was acting extremely fast. Without immediate treatment, death was certain. Without any further hesitation, Su Chun immediately channeled a wisp of spiritual energy into Mei-Fin's body to protect her heart meridian. Then, in 3 moves and 2 strokes, he tore off Mei-Fin's clothes. Under normal circumstances, Su Chun would have taken his time to admire her beauty, but at this critical life-and-death moment, his only thought was to save sister-in-law Mei-Fin as quickly as possible. Su Chun circulated the spiritual energy within him and swiftly began performing the Ghost Emperor's 13 needles technique. Although Su Chun didn't have acupuncture needles available, his current cultivation level allowed him to substitute them by channeling qi directly into the acupoints. As the 13 Ghost Emperor needle technique was unleashed by Su Chun, the air in the room grew noticeably colder than before, as if connecting directly to the underworld and bringing with it an eerie, ghostly aura. A glimmer of golden light flashed through Su Chen's eyes, allowing him to see with perfect clarity the movement of all the toxic energies within Sister Mei-Fin's body. With fingers formed like a sword, Su Chun concentrated qi at his fingertips until they emitted a faint, ghostly glow. Moving with lightning speed, he precisely struck all the crucial acupoints on Zhang Mei-Fin's body. Originally, the snake venom had been spreading through his bloodstream in all directions, but now it all followed the guidance of Su Chen's true qi, flowing back out through the original wound. The black toxins that had already entered the meridians were also blocked by the true qi that Su Chun transferred over. To Su Chen's astonishment, his milky white qi and pitch-black toxic forces were now engaged in a fierce battle within the meridians. Unlike the controlled guidance within the bloodstream, this was a suicidal form of mutual annihilation. Seeing this, Su Chun swiftly channeled more qi into Mei-Fin's body. This process required extreme caution. As an ordinary woman untouched by cultivation, sister-in-law Mei-Fin's meridians had very limited capacity. Too much qi could rupture her meridians, killing her before the poison ever could. Soon Su Chen's qi overwhelmed the invading toxic forces, thoroughly purging all venomous evil from Mei-Fin's meridians. Su Chun gradually withdrew the vital energy from Mei-Fin's body. As the entire process had been conducted in a state of high tension, a fine layer of sweat had formed on his forehead. Slowly opening his eyes, Su Chun looked at Zhang Mei-Fin, who was now deeply asleep on the bed. Her breathing had become steady and even. Her complexion had returned to normal, and only faint marks from the snake's fangs remained at the wound site. Finally, Su Chun could set his mind at ease. With all immediate dangers now past, Su Chun found his attention wandering elsewhere, such as the alluring curves rising and falling before him. Su Chun found it almost unbearable to resist. "Sister-in-law Mei-Fin, are you okay? Can you hear me?" Su Chun called out softly for a while, then realized sister-in-law Mei-Fin wasn't reacting at all. Su Chun took a deep breath, feeling a surge of excitement that even made his stomach twitch nervously. He reached out toward Mei-Fin, but halfway there, he pulled his hand back. Damn it, how could I take advantage of someone in this situation? That's just too dishonorable. But just a few minutes later, gazing at the utterly enticing Zhang Mei-Fin before him, his heart began to stir again. The last shred of conscience in his heart was instantly crushed by his wicked nature with a single punch. A guilty hand, trembling slightly, slowly reached out. Su Chen's breathing grew noticeably heavier, his heart pounding so fast it felt like it might burst. It wasn't until evening that sister-in-law Mei-Fin finally awoke. You're awake, sister-in-law Mei-Fin. How are you feeling now? Are you okay? Su Chun asked with concern, his eyes unable to help but carefully examine sister-in-law Mei-Fin's expression. For some reason, when Su Chun saw Zhang Mei-Fin waking up, he suddenly felt a pang of guilt, just like when he'd done something wrong as a child, terrified of being caught by his parents. I'm much better now." Mei-Fin's delicate face flushed scarlet, her gaze flickering away uneasily. She hadn't dared look Su Chun directly in the eyes since waking up. Like a shy little girl, she always shows a budding coyness when facing the opposite sex. Damn it, Sister Mayfin must know what I did to her. A flash of panic crossed Su Chen's eyes. Under normal circumstances, shouldn't Sister Mayfin be curious about how she was saved when she woke up? Zhang Mayfin had no idea Su Chen possessed such remarkable medical skills, which made her reaction completely unnatural. So there could only be one reason. She had already woken up when Su Chen made his move. Su Chen slapped his forehead, feeling as if the sky were about to collapse. The lewd behavior he had just displayed made him so ashamed that he didn't even want to face the sun the next day. At the same time, Zhang Meifan also sensed something amiss with Su Chen, and a wave of regret washed over her. Just moments ago, while half asleep, she had vaguely noticed Su Chen's inappropriate actions toward her. Though she didn't dare open her eyes to look, she knew unmistakably that the sensations on her body were real, definitely not a dream. She had originally planned to pretend ignorance and let the matter pass. But judging by Su Chen's current demeanor, he must have realized she knew about the affair. A pang of guilt washed over Zhang Meifan. It was all because she hadn't maintained her composure well enough. This was so awkward that she didn't even know how to continue interacting with Su Chen. She could feel her face burning as if on fire. "I need to use the bathroom." Zhang Meifan's voice was as faint as a mosquito's buzz, her face flushing even redder. "I've been holding it in for so long that I really couldn't hold it any longer. Besides, this was a good opportunity to step away for a moment and temporarily escape from this awkward situation." But the moment he stood up from the bed, his legs felt completely weak and he stumbled, nearly falling. Meifan, Su Chen swiftly embraced her in his arms, preventing her from crashing to the ground. "Meifan, you shouldn't move around too much right now. The snake venom in your body has just been cleared and you're still too weak. How about I carry you there instead?" "You? That's impossible." Meifan glared at Su Chen, her eyes filled with both wariness and anger. Su Chen could sense she was on the verge of exploding about what had just happened. But in the end, sister-in-law Meifan managed to hold it in. Zhang Meifan stubbornly attempted a few more times, but her body was too weak and unsteady to stand properly. A wave of frustration washed over her. If Xiaolan had been home, things would have been easier to handle. After all, she was her own daughter, and any solution would have been convenient. But now there was only Su Chen beside her. Though she regarded him as family, there was still the undeniable difference between man and woman. What's more, she already knew Su Chen had those kinds of thoughts about her, so she couldn't afford to be too casual. Chapter 49, Good Fortune Comes Knockin'. The pity was thinking so was one thing, doing was another. The moment she tried to stand, the world spun dizzyingly around her. Her body was so weak it had no strength left, and she had no idea when she might recover. But if I wait any longer, I'll probably wet my pants. That would be even more mortifying. Seeing Sister Meifan's shame and fury boiling over, Su Chen quickly racked his brains for a solution. "Wait, I've got an idea. Just give me a moment, Sister Meifan." With that, Su Chen dashed out. When he returned moments later, he was carrying a large wooden bucket. Zhang Meifan instantly understood Su Chen's intention. Since they couldn't leave, they'd have to resolve matters indoors. She frowned slightly, pouting her rosy lips. Clearly, she had some reservations about using a wooden bucket as a solution, but there wasn't any better alternative at the moment. "Meifan, let me help you." "No, no need. I can manage myself. Just help me move the bucket by the bedside." "All right then." Seeing Meifan's insistence, Su Chen had no choice but to comply with her wishes. Su Chen carried the wooden bucket over and placed it firmly against the bedside. Then he reached out to help Zhang Meifan up. "I'm really fine, Xiao Chen. Please go outside. I can manage on my own." Zhang Meifan's face flushed, so red it seemed about to bleed, her heart already drowning in shame. Neither had spoken a word about what just happened. Both understood without saying. But now, awake and fully aware, neither could find even the slightest pretense to excuse themselves. If she were to have Su Chen help her, how could she face him later? There'd be no way to carry herself with any dignity as his elder. "Hurry and get out already. I'm about to." Zhang Meifin's legs were trembling uncontrollably as she fought the urgency. All right, I'm going right now. But do be careful. Call out if anything happens. I'll be waiting outside." "I'm fine. Stay farther away. Don't linger too close." Zhang Meifin absolutely didn't want Su Qian to hear the sounds of her relieving herself. Too paralyzed by shame to even look at him, she relied entirely on sheer willpower, several times coming dangerously close to losing control. Su Qian didn't dare to dawdle any longer and immediately stepped out, closing the door behind him. He could tell Sister Mei Fin was genuinely upset this time. If he really provoked her anger and she ignored him afterward, that would be utterly disastrous. Su Qian wandered aimlessly around the small courtyard, raising his hand to inspect it. A rather lecherous grin involuntarily spread across his face. "This damn hand of mine is truly a sinful hand." Just recalling the sensation from earlier made his fingers twitch involuntarily, stirring another wave of excitement within him. Suddenly, an alarmed shriek from Sister Mei Fin came from inside the house. Su Qian's heart tightened. It must be the same snake that had bitten Sister Mei Fin earlier, causing her to scream. Was there another danger now? In a flash, Su Qian dashed forward and flung the door open, stepping inside the room. But when Su Qian looked around the room, holy shit, what the hell? His heart nearly jumped at the sight before him. There was Sister Mei Fin, completely stuck inside the wooden tub, with only her upper body and flailing legs sticking out, unable to free herself. Wah! Zhang Meifin completely gave up resisting and burst into ashamed sobs. Su Qian found himself caught between laughter and tears. Sister-in-law Meifin had truly lost all dignity before him today. He was even slightly worried she might try to silence him permanently after such humiliation. Su Qian stepped forward, sliding one arm behind her back and under her armpit to embrace her tightly, while his other arm hooked behind her knees. Using his feet to grasp the wooden bucket, he lifted her entire body out in one motion. Wah? Wah! Zhang Meifin wept uncontrollably. At this point, she didn't care about the dirty liquids clinging to her body anymore. Having completely abandoned all pretense of dignity, nothing mattered now. Finally, with Su Qian's help, she was cleaned up properly. From start to finish, Zhang Meifin didn't utter a single word until Su Qian left. On his way home, Su Qian kept wondering whether sister-in-law Meifin would still open the door for him in the future. There were few people along the way as Su Qian swiftly darted through the mountain forests. His current speed was so fast that ordinary people could barely catch a glimpse of his shadow. What would have taken hours' walk was covered in just 7 or 8 minutes. Feeling his newfound strength, Su Qian couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. His heart began to swell with anticipation for the upcoming Foundation establishment stage. According to the inherited memories from his ancestor, cultivators at the Foundation establishment level could traverse the skies. This prospect was incredibly enticing. Who hasn't dreamed of soaring through the heavens? I just wonder if I can take someone with me when flying through the air. If possible, I like to try what it feels like to have sex in the sky. Su Qian's mind wandered aimlessly, entertaining himself with amusing thoughts until he chuckled aloud. Soon Su Qian entered the village. As he passed by Broken Tooth Supermarket, he happened to see the recently discharged Broken Tooth sitting in a wheelchair at the entrance of his own store. Broken Tooth glared at Su Qian venomously, his eyes tracking Su Qian's every step. Su Qian gave him a casual glance before walking past the supermarket entrance. After being struck by Su Qian's illusion spell that night, Broken Tooth had suffered significant brain damage. He had no memory of how he got injured or how he ended up hanging from the tree. But in his heart, his greatest suspicion fell on Su Qian. The reason he got injured in the first place was because he attempted to harm Sun Xinghua, and the person closest to Sun Xinghua was none other than Su Qian. Yet he had no evidence whatsoever. He even asked Zhang Tao, but he couldn't remember anything either. He also went to question Zhao Yibo, but that guy's brain injury was so severe he acted completely deranged, utterly incapable of coherent conversation. What the fuck? How the hell did even this idiot turn into someone presentable these days? What goddamn upside-down world is this? Broken Teeth muttered bitterly, slamming a fist against his thigh in frustration, only to immediately be seized by an agonizing pain between his legs. The wound in that area of his head just undergone surgery recently and hadn't completely healed yet. This injury resulted from being tied up with ropes for too long. The worst affected one lost circulation completely. Despite long hospital treatment, they couldn't save it and ultimately had to perform removal surgery. Now the gap-toothed man was left with just one ball left. As his wife put it, he was only half a man now. Before long, Suchin turned into his family's alleyway and spotted a crowd gathered outside his home from afar. Suchan felt a bit dubious inside, worrying whether something had happened at home again. But when he got closer, he realized the reason so many people had gathered was that a Porsche SUV was parked at their doorstep. A faint smile curled at Su Chen's lips. It seemed good fortune had come knocking. Chapter 50. If you don't believe me, just leave. What's everyone doing here? Why are you all crowded around like this? Su Chen pushed his way through the crowd. But before he could make it out the other side, he spotted Su Daqiang and Li Aijin, his parents, among the onlookers. Su Chen was utterly bewildered. Dad, Mom, why are you two at the door too? Are you here to watch the drama at your own house with everyone else? The moment Su Daqiang and Li Aijin saw their son, they immediately grabbed his hands and pulled him aside. You're finally back. Oh boy, you wouldn't believe it. There's a Miss Yang waiting inside for you. Been here forever. She looks absolutely furious. Your mother and I didn't know what to say to her, so we came out here to wait for you. The car parked outside told Su Chen she'd come even before old man Su finished speaking, so he wasn't the least bit surprised. TCH, Su Chen sneered inwardly. Furious? What kind of fury haven't I seen before? Who's she trying to scare with that act? Xiao Chun, what's this really about? That Miss Yang came here looking ready to pick a fight. Did you offend her somehow outside? Li Aijin asked with some concern, while the villagers who had gathered to watch the commotion all stared at Su Chen, waiting for him to give them the answer. Su Chen had no patience to explain to them. All right, everyone, stop crowding here. What, is our house a zoo now? Mom, if anyone still stays here and refuses to leave, remember to charge them an admission fee. With that, Su Chen walked towards the inner courtyard. Entering the main hall in the middle of the house, he found Lu Siki and his younger sister roasting corn together there. The two of them had been chatting and laughing just moments ago. For a city girl like Lu Siki, roasting corn cobs by hand was quite a novel experience. Brother, Su Ting called out sweetly to Su Chen, while Lu Siki beside her rolled her eyes. Su Chen also cast an unhappy glance at this mountainous woman who could rival Xinghua, curling his lips into a cold smirk. This girl held far too deep a prejudice against him, being utterly unfriendly. Last time they met, she called him a country bumpkin and a fraudster. He definitely needed to find a chance to settle this score properly. Just wait until I get my hands on you. Otherwise, I'll make sure to send you flying to the heavens in one shot. After mentally grumbling for a while, Su Chen entered his parents' room and saw Yang Wanqi sitting rigidly erect, her expression as impassive as a porcelain doll, exuding an aura of icy detachment. With her around, they could probably save on air conditioning in the summer. No wonder his parents had made themselves scarce. Yang Wanqi turned her gaze towards Su Chen, their eyes meeting abruptly. The sight before him gave Su Chen a sudden urge to laugh. At the moment, Yang Wanqi was perched on a red plastic chair. On the table beside her sat a half-finished plate of stir-fried potatoes with chili peppers and a half-empty jar of fermented tofu, Su Daqiang's usual favorite. Everything about her seemed wildly out of place in this setting. You're back so late, and why didn't you go to the market to sell liquor today? Yang Wanqi's tone remained icy, almost accusatory in nature, giving off an unapproachable aura. Su Chen was caught off guard by the question, thinking to himself, where I go or whether I sell, wine is none of your business. Aren't you overstepping a bit? But though that's what he thought, he still had to maintain a gentlemanly demeanor on the surface. Today it's really because of some personal matters I needed to take care of. But let's not talk about me. President Yang, you didn't come here just for idle chat, did you? From a moment Su-chan stepped inside, Yang Wanshi kept staring at him, making Su-chan feel extremely uncomfortable. Do you really believe you can cure my illness? Yang Wanshi asked the question she most wanted answered. Su-chan sat across from Yang Wanshi, squinting his eyes to carefully observe her condition. It's worse than before. What's the matter? Have the tests shown the cancer cells have spread to the breasts? At the mention of her breasts, Yang Wanshi's delicate face flushed red, and she couldn't help but feel a tingling discomfort in her chest. Resting a hand on her ample bosom, she said, although no tumors have been found in the breasts yet, the condition of the surrounding lymph nodes suggests the cancer cells have indeed invaded them. Though it was somewhat embarrassing to have a strange man discuss her mammary glands to her face, she still felt a faint flicker of joy in her heart at that moment. Su-chen's ability to pinpoint her condition with a single remark gave her a bit more confidence in his medical skills. Come, give me your hand, Su-chan said calmly. Without hesitation, Yang Wanshi obediently extended her hand toward him. So white, unbearably tender. Su-chan marveled inwardly at the delicate jade-like hand before him. It could rival a newborn baby's skin. How could anyone maintain such flawless complexion? Su-chan gently pressed down with 3 fingers. Holy shit, just as expected, it was indeed smooth and soft. This, after more than a minute passed, Su-chan sighed with a troubled expression and said. He even stealthily brought the fingers that had just touched Yang Wanshi's wrist near his nose to sniff, a delicate fragrance invading his heart and lungs, filling Su-chan with comfort. What? Can it not be cured? Seeing Su-chan behave like this, Yang Wanshi immediately grew tense. It's hard to say yet. Su-chan shook his head and said, Here, stretch your foot over and let me take your pulse. Huh? Yang Wanshi thought she must have heard wrong, her little mouth hanging open in shock, so wide you could practically see down her throat. Gradually, Yang Wanshi regained her composure, though her face remained slightly flushed. Her gaze toward Su-chan grew wary. Just what do you mean by this? Are you making fun of me? Yang Wanshi said coldly, her dainty fists clenched tight. Clearly, Su-chen's behavior had provoked her anger. Are you doubting me? Su-chan asked with utmost seriousness. Then let me ask you this. Have you ever seen or heard of any doctor who can guarantee a cure for cancer? Yang Wanshi shook her head. She had indeed never met or even heard of a doctor with such remarkable capabilities. So you see, I'm the only one in this world who possesses such medical skills. How could you possibly question my treatment methods? But Yang Wanshi found herself momentarily at a loss for words. Whether you choose treatment or not is entirely up to you. My stance remains unchanged. I absolutely won't insist. Yang Wanshi slightly furrowed her brows, her pearl-like teeth gently biting her rosy lips. After a contemplative moment flickering through her beautiful eyes, they finally steadied with determination. All right, I choose to believe you. As long as you can cure my illness, I can pay you 2 million as treatment fees. 2 million. Hearing the number, Su-chen's heart swelled with wild joy, but he managed to maintain a composed demeanor through sheer self-control. At that moment, Yang Wanshi took off one of her pale green high heels and gently rolled up her pants leg. It turned out she was wearing sheer stockings that just grazed her ankles today. Yang Wanshi glanced up at Su-chan, her face already flushed crimson as if it might drip blood. Seeing that Su-chan still maintained his serious demeanor, she reluctantly slid off the sheer stockings.